Yo, yo, yo. It's so weird looking at like the VODs because I feel like I don't know, man. Yeah, it's strange because the VODs don't have they don't have like DMCA music on them anymore, but they're very quiet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's all right. Oh wait, what the fuck? He's live. My app didn't even update. I'm still offline chat. Okay, what's your guys' issue? Why do you guys have a fucking problem? Did AI have to come up with that creative title for you? Yeah, it did. How did you know? I'll be lurking since I'm still at work, but it's nice to see you live. I really need this right now. Hey, have a good day at work. Enjoy the lurking. I know that this is the time that people are working. I don't know how I personally feel about going live this early. I feel like I'm running into demons on my way to the bus stop when I go live this early. They just kind of pop out of the woodworks. Yeah, demons. Dude, early chat like this gets fucking crazy, bro. Wow, 6 minutes in and you're talking already. Guys, why do you guys just say weird shit to me, man?
16 months with UNC.
Why can't you just say fucking normal shit like, yo, good afternoon, Alex. Yo, here for the good vibe. It says, yo, hey, who picked out the title for you? Hey, this guy's live? Why is this guy live right now? Hey. How long before he crashes out? 30 minutes? Like, Jesus Christ, man. I won the crash out bet. This isn't even me crashing out yet. That is the worst part. Okay? This is me being slightly perturbed. Okay? You guys are farming fucking rants. This isn't a rant yet. I'll give you a rant. This isn't it yet.
Text to speech to avoid emote only.
What the hell, bro? Honestly, maybe. Hey, honestly, maybe Tingy's onto something here with this one. Yo, maybe it is a 15 minutes when I with it if first 15 minutes of me going live, emote mode might have to be it. I think emote mode for the first 15 minutes might actually have to be the move. Because I don't know if I can mentally handle it. I went live 8 minutes in. I'm already extremely upset. This guy needs to go offline. I was watching a VOD. Can you stream later? And then two people said same. Two people responded to someone saying, can you stream later? I'm trying to watch the VOD. They said same. Like dissing me for going live. What is this? Ugh. Crazy that you were saying morning chat was better than late night chat. This isn't morning chat, brother. This is fucking 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Who's it morning for? Who is it morning for? Hawaii? What do you mean morning? It's 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I thought you said you liked morning chat. No, I liked morning chat, as in the fucking morning. Not mid-afternoon when people are on lunch break. Not on the East Coast when your dad is coming home from work. In the morning, the morning chat is fine. The morning chat is chill because fucking in the morning, because the people
Sometimes 1 p.m. is good morning.
It's not. It's never that, dude. What do you mean? Sometimes 1 p.m. is. It's how? On what planet?
Well, I am very happy you are streaming right now. Thank you so much, Alex. We appreciate it from the best chatters.
You're welcome. No, what I actually said yesterday. What I said yesterday was that afternoon chat is completely unhinged and diabolical. Don't make it weird by crying. Listen, real. Just because you can bypass emote mode with that VIP badge as quickly as you got it, it can be taken away from you. Let's not get it twisted, as they say. Now, the early afternoon chat, I said yesterday, because I went through the chats. You guys were like, "Oh yeah, which chat is your which chat is your favorite?" And I said I like the early morning chat because it's pretty chill, it's tame. But then early afternoon chat, I don't know what happens. I don't know if people are on their lunch break. I don't know if like they're at work and they're bored or what it is. They get their second win at work. Maybe they're at school and English class is kind of boring, and so they're tuning in. The early afternoon chat is the most unhinged chat. That's what I said. Okay? I said night chat is like fucking goblin mode. All it takes is one thing to go wrong.
Your hairline looks decent today. Smiles.
I'm not. My cam's not even on. My camera's not even on yet. The DJs wake up around this time. Also, Truting, I think you're right. It's 3 p.m. EST. It's unemployed hours. Yeah, some people have the 9 to 5s or like 7 to 3s. I don't know. Just kind of depends. What's up, Trails? How are you? It's my favorite chatter. What the hell is this Family Guy emote? Wait, I don't like these emotes, actually. Are you trying to, like, bit check me? Because they're cheer wanting to get your messages through? Is it that desperate? Bro thinks America's the only country in the world that watches him. What about the Aussies? You guys don't exist. You guys are on the other side of the planet. Nobody asked. What about Canada? Okay, so... Okay, brother. If we're talking time zones, Canada's literally in the same fucking time zones. Okay? We're talking about time zones. I said it's not the early morning. And then someone, like, fucking time zone checked me with Australia. Saying, what about Canada? What do you mean, what about Canada? We're in the same fucking time zone. No, I mean, does it exist, you goof? I don't care. Whatever. They can do whatever. Canada's the 51st state, bro. At least Australia isn't America. Why do you guys keep like trying to pick fights? All it takes for you guys to get your like all it takes for you guys to get your shutdown is one bird infestation and you guys are done. I don't know why you pop off. One invasive species of bird and you guys are game ended. Keep it together. It's been 15 minutes. Free the chatter is bozo. I'm not even the one that fucking put it in emote mode. Timed out for claiming Canada's 51st state. At least that would be cool because you wouldn't have to travel with like passports and shit. I don't know. Dude, I don't even know how that even fucking work. Like, honest to God, how would that even work? Would like universal healthcare in Canada just be abandoned at that point? The logistics of that sound insane. Nothing will be cool about it. Why? Like, what would be the difference? Ever bring more problems than positives? You think so? It wouldn't be cool to just like drive into like America or into Canada and not have to worry about like fucking the border and shit. Just hang out, just go visit like I don't know. I guess for you guys maybe it wouldn't be as cool because like everything south of you is kind of lame outside of like Seattle, New York. I don't know what else is up north. Michigan, LOL. The only perk about being Canadian is not being American. Dude, that's like rent-free mentality. Canada shouldn't be part of America because then it would be America. Okay. I wouldn't wish that upon them. Yeah, Canada's got their shit figured out, guys. Don't worry. Everything's under control at Perfect Canada. They definitely haven't had any issues this year in Perfect Canada. There is no problems over in Canada. LOL. We don't want to deal with Quebec. Fuck you mean Michigan is nice? Yeah, for sure. Michigan is actually home to the third most popular tourist attraction in the US. It's a fucking bridge. We spinning wheel today? Maybe we'll see. Did you get off this Michigan talk before Coffee comes in here looking for blood? True. Actually, you might be onto something. Watching anything new lately? Not really, no. You'd like Severance? Bro, I'm fucking sick and tired of people recommending Severance. Honest to God. I'm not getting fucking Apple TV to watch one fucking show. Miss me with it. Just like I didn't get Disney Plus to see the Mandalorian. That's crazy behavior. Torrent it. I'm good. Have you heard of Severance? So they keep just telling me to watch Severance. Like, you pay for your shows? Yeah, I do. Crazy concept. It's like $8. Yeah, I'm good. Have you heard of Severance? There it is. Eliza, how did you hear me? Dude, Eliza unironically recommends me Severance, like on a pretty regular basis. How did you were you lurking? Like how are you in here listening to this? You like on lunch break? What is going on? Solo leveling? I watched the first season. It was pretty good. What else are you gonna do with $8 to heal the world? I don't know. Go get half of a coffee at Starbucks for $8. They have a free trial, I guess. Yeah. Just wondering, are you still playing classic WoW? No, unfortunately, I'm not. Yeah, you are lunch break. That's so funny. Well, I hope you're having a good day, Eliza. Dude, no, I'm not playing classic WoW. I part of me's depressed I'm not playing classic WoW, but another part of me knows that if I was playing classic WoW, I'd be further depressed. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword with classic WoW. I don't know why. I think it's just better off that I don't play it. I mean, the content can be pretty good, especially with the OnlyFans stuff, but I wasn't really participating in it, so I kind of missed out on some stuff. It's been fun to watch, though. I've been kind of lurking and watching people do stuff. Yes, but you're playing League, though? Alex, one trauma switch from another. Listen, I don't want to talk about my League of Legends experience at the moment, okay? I won 3 out of my 4 games this morning, and I had a meltdown during pretty much all of them. My last game, I literally, like, when fucking 0-7 against Cho'Gath top lane, we ended up winning the game. I went 5-13, but I was having a mental fucking freak out. My Amumu was doing wolf camp while I was getting religiously gamped by a Yi during my counterpick. I got counterpicked into a Cho'Gath, losing my lane versus Yi ghosting into me, full on diving. I look across the map to see what value I have. My Amumu's doing wolf camp. Mentally fucking losing it this morning. I just started playing League. You actually just have an addiction to the worst games. The thing is, I'm not really... Okay, yeah, maybe I do. The thing is, I don't really see it as addiction because I can stop at any time. WoW was super fun to watch, even nothing to do with OnlyFans. I'm playing some hardcore, but dying is such a pain. Yeah, but except my chat hates WoW, but they get entertained by some of the content. I don't know. It's weird. It's like they hate when I load up the game, but then they're like, yeah, it's okay. But then they have me fucking like watch like YouTube videos for half the time. To be fair, some of the stuff is like very grindy, so I could see it not being as like super or productive or fun. I don't know. WoW's dog shit. What can I say? No, I agree. I totally agree. I will never sit here and defend WoW. I will not defend WoW. I'm telling you right now. Talk all the shit you want. I play WoW. I will never defend it. I'm still fucking raiding in retail too. We still raid in the weekends with Moose Brother. I'm out here now. I have to get my ring powered up. I have to log into the dog shit game, go to the fucking island with the goblins, and power up my ring with these like stupid mobile game quests. Hate my life. We're progressing Silken Court. Mythic Silken Court. Honestly, the worst experience I've had in a long time. Yeah, do Rivals, main Wolverine for sure. Actually, Rivals was pretty fun. I wish we kind of stuck grinding Rivals. But yeah, you might be right, dude. I actually do have an addiction to the worst games ever created. I don't know why. I need to like knock it off somehow. I need like mental therapy. I think I need a lobotomy. Okay, bro, I'm switching intermission, man. I'm switching intermission. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know how to snap out of it. It's been fucking. Why did my camera move? It's been goddamn nearly 30 years of this. 30 years of this shit. Let me turn my fan on. Guy also played Lost Ark. Yeah, unironically rated in Lost Ark. Unironically played BDO several times during several seasons. Only thing I haven't tried yet is Throne and Liberty. And I joke about that. That's my next downfall, I'm sure. Honest to God, Classic WoW was okay. Classic WoW was okay. Nice cut, OG. Thanks. I didn't cut it. I just didn't shower this morning. I tried it. Not that good. Throne and Liberty was meh. I'm sure it was. Can't believe I've been watching Alex for 11 years and it's never changed. Pretty consistent, right? That's one thing people say about me in the stream is I'm pretty consistent. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a new MMO. I just hope, what is it? Crone Odyssey, I think it's called. Should be pretty good. It looks good. I don't know. Play Valve again. Love playing it, but at the same time, I hate it at times. Yeah, I don't know. I'd grind it again with 80s. If 80s was down to play it, I might grind it again, but I don't know. I just need to find the time. I got 217 hours to kill on this timer. I don't think I can, like, really go off on another venture. Might be too much. Plus, Monster Hunter's coming out. Oh, you a sheriff? I never knew. Oh, you can read? I also never knew. Chrono Odyssey seems like a myth at this point. Actually, it kind of does, yeah. Let's see some Monster Hunter content. Yeah, dude, I'm like wheel locked, dude. I'm actually wheel locked. That's the thing. Oh. Your lights are on the ground, brother. Yeah. Damn, wait, really? Crazy. I also got lights in the ceiling too. And I got lights on the over there as well. And I got lights over fucking here and here. And I got lights up like up there. When'd you get a lazy boy for your desk? Brother, I've had this chair since 2013. What are we talking about? Like, dude, hello? You guys talk about watching you since 2012. When did you get that chair that you've been using since 2012? No wonder you're broke. You have too many lights. Actually, electricity bill was a little high last month. That chair has seen some. It wasn't actually like 2013, but it's an older chair for sure. Plus, I like kept it in storage for a bit too. I wasn't using this chair at one point. I started getting those like sponsorship chairs and started using those, but recently I switched it out because my last chair kind of broke. We'll say. Last chair kind of fell apart, so I was like, I could get another chair so ass. Okay. What you fucking used it before or something, brother? Was it a gift from someone, or you just really like that chair? I just really like this chair, honestly. It's a really comfy fucking chair. If I could get another chair like this, I might go with it. But everyone likes those like pseudo gaming chairs, like the hybrid ergonomic chairs. Like they don't really just make comfy chair. It's not a lazy boy because it's got it's got handles or whatever, right? Like it is a chair. It's just really fucking comfy, man. Those gaming race chairs are so bad. I don't know. People like was it the Herman Millers or whatever the fuck? They're like the $800 fucking like plastic chair. Like people love those chairs, but I just like I don't know. Not a huge fan, I guess. Rick Grimes shirt. Yeah, this is my role play LOL shirt. Comfy ass executive chair is the way to go. I don't know. I mean, That's just my thing. Shame Alex gatekeeps that chair. I talk about it. I don't know what it was. I got it a long time ago at Office Depot. I don't know anything outside of that. Alex, if I win, you spin the wheel. How about fucking no? How about that? Does it have an extra cushion behind you? Yeah, I mean, no, the top part is, I don't know. The top part was just meant for, honestly, at this point this chair is just at this point this chair is just for the cat. I'll be real, okay? The cat didn't like the last chair, so I got the cat tower. Then she started not liking the cat tower. So now I put this thing in here. She likes this thing a lot. So it's really just, I keep it for the cat, you know? Tactical, thank you for the 5 gifted, Tactical. I hope your workday is going good. Appreciate you. Tactical, you already gave too many gifted subs this week. Like way too many gifted subs, please. Honestly, that's based. Cat rules the house. Nah, just you know, I like her being comfy as well, you know. She is my little work buddy. You know, she comes in here, hangs out with me a lot, and I like excuse me, I like hanging out with her, and so she likes to sit up there or on the other chairs, like those gaming chairs. They don't have a big flat part up here, so she's tried. It's funny. I've seen her try. Like whenever I get a new chair, she tries to jump on it, and she hangs on to it, you know, like she like straddles it, and it looks very uncomfortable, and eventually obviously she like jumps off. So if I can get another chair like this, I would, you know, for the kitty, then I probably would. Pay your employees, Alex. Your cat needs its paycheck. Yeah. They get paid, okay? Gotta stack the subs before tax season. Yeah. I know, right? She's sleeping right now? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Very a very long day she's had already. So actually what she does is like after she usually sleeps at like the foot of the bed, but then when I leave the bed, then she goes and sleeps where I sleep. You know what I mean? So then like when I go you know, when I take breaks in between whatever I'm doing, like if I took a break in between streaming, go use the bathroom or something, she like she like I see her sleeping in the bed. She like looks up at me like I'm disturbing her, you know? Like I feel like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were like sleeping. I didn't mean to disturb you. Like go back to bed. You had such a long day. The warmth. I mean, it's pretty warm in the house. I wouldn't say it's like maybe it's the warmth from you. She's stealing the leftovers from your spot. Yeah, possibly actually. Does she get Zoomies still, or is she getting a little old for that? She had Zoomies 2 nights ago. It's random. It's very random. You know. Yeah. But she's getting I I had her in like I was playing with her, like petting her and stuff, you know. And then I grabbed her little leg, and usually I grab her leg like to mess with her, and she kept trying to pull it away. It's like her natural reaction to pull it away. But this is the first time ever she actually like grabbed my hand and did like a play bite, but like she didn't bite down of it. Like she wasn't it wasn't very hard at all. But she's never in her life ever like bit anybody or like try to bite anybody. So I mean I obviously immediately let her go because whatever. But I think because she's getting older, she's getting a little bit of a temper now. You know what I mean? Like when she doesn't want to play or she doesn't want to do something, it's like leave her the fuck alone at this point, you know? She's a little cranky. Yeah, so she's getting a little older, so now she's like, all right, I'm not dealing with this. It's cute, you know. But I don't mess with her regularly or anything like that. I don't I don't, you know, harass her or something. I just every once in a while like to mess with her a little bit, but I'm sure most cat owners can understand what I'm talking about, you know. But I see cats all the time, like they like claw. Like my buddy had a cat that would always like claw and play bite, claw and play bite. Mike Celia has never done that. She has never done like the grab and kill like with the feet thing before. She's never bit ever in her life. Um, the most she does is like dig claws in, because she's not a big fan of being picked up and held. That's her thing. She doesn't like when I pick her up all that much. You know, I still do anyway, but she doesn't like being like picked up. Even though she's small, she's tiny, but she doesn't like it. Like if I pick her up and put her on like my shoulder, she'll dig her claws in. You know what I mean? Um, like real shit. But yeah. How old is this cat? She's turning 9 this year. 9 this year. But she's so fluffy, I know. That's why I pick her up. I pick her up to, like show her affection or whatever, but I usually don't mess with her. She probably feels the altitude difference when you pick her up. I watched the cat whisperer guy. You know what I'm talking about? The bald one. Um, and he talked about how when cats are on the ground, they feel like kind of not like super secure, but when they're at your height, they feel like more confidence. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed that with her. I feel like she doesn't like being on the ground, but she also doesn't like if she's in the cat tower and she's my height, she's chilling, right? But if I pick her up, then she's like, not as confident, I guess. I don't know. But I read about that and maybe like it made me think about it, Like cats like being like off the ground, I guess. I believe that 100% of my cat is in his trees ready to fight. Yeah. Right? Because then they're in their own element and they match your height. But if they're like on the ground, they're not as confident. My cat begs to be picked up and likes to ride on my shoulders. Yeah, cats are funny, dude. Cats are pretty funny. Cute animals. Dude, I heard that like um the what do you call it? The stock market had a really bad week. That like open AI shit really messed things up, huh? Not the stock market. Yeah, Nvidia like lost like 500 million or something like that. He's a stonk trader now, guys. I'm actually not. I haven't done stocks for a long time. AI messing things up? No way. Well, to be fair, like it was AI messing with other AI. China DeepSeek 50% drop. That's pretty crazy. I didn't think it would be that. I wouldn't think it would be that impactful though. You know what I'm saying? Nvidia lost billions. Yeah, it's crazy how much Nvidia lost. He's a finance bro. He's got the haircut for it. I'm not a finance bro. I'm just listen. I'm just interested in this shit. Okay, that doesn't mean I'm like fucking part of fucking like Wall Street because I said, hey, that's pretty crazy. It was like a record amount loss in like a week or a day or whatever the fuck it was, right? Because of AI. Because like China, like a company in China leaked a open source uh uh like version of AI, whereas like other companies had like encrypted versions with their own like locked training development or whatever, right? Like that's interesting. Makes sense. Apparently, DeepSeek outperforms them pretty solidly. Right. That's my point, though. It's probably an overreaction. Video stock people are still going to keep buying as much as they can. Yeah, it's probably an overreaction. It's a lot, though, right? Like you could say, like, oh, they're just kind of they're like it'll adjust. Maybe it's like too far in the other direction. Like I can see that for sure. Um, but also it's still like very impactful, and also like obviously people pulling out have like some sense of worry. But again, somebody was saying like this is China. China did this. But it's just like again, I'd like to see somebody that's like more educated than me inform me on how China as a whole benefits from tanking the entire stock market. Because I would say, using logic, that China in fact has a lot of interest in the stock market performing well. Like, it's to say that is there not billionaires in China that currently are investing in Nvidia? And if you showed me those same billionaires, for example, selling tons of stock before DeepSeek, then I would say, okay, we're on to something here, right? Like a bunch of Chinese investors came together, said, let's tank Nvidia stock, release DeepSeek as open AI, and we'll be able to capitalize on the Nvidia swing back. Then I could understand it. But I think everyone around the world probably lost money in China, in Russia, in America, right? So I would like to just see more evidence other than a company in China released an open source AI which, shook Wall Street. Lots China talk with a sheriff's shirt and American flag on his arm. This pipeline is dangerous buckaroo. Lamau true. It's easy to blame China, no idea. Usually people sell to manipulate the market so they can buy cheap. This is a little different though. Like, yes, that is a thing that people do. But that's those are there's very different conditions for when people are doing that. Okay? This isn't like let's sell all Nvidia stock and then capitalize on the trend up. Because the thing is, you'd want to do that before, it starts to plummet, and then you would rebuy it, right? If you start selling it as it's plummeting, you're starting to lose value, right? Like, you want to pull out, for example, if you bought it at $10, you want to pull out before it hits $9, right? That's the idea. I mean, that's how the stock market works, right? You buy low, sell high. That is the the gist. Very, very basic surface level gist, but there's real world scenarios. So like insider trading is kind of big and people talk about it a lot. Insider trading is basically you have information about what a stock is going to do before it does it. So therefore you are ahead of the competition. One of the things that are, again, I talked about this before, but our politicians are very good at the whole U.S. Congress. Yeah, because they're exempt from it. You as a member of U.S. Congress are exempt from insider trading regulations, which is why you have congressmen and congresswomen who are making $100,000 a year from their Congress pay, but are all of a sudden have a net worth of $100 million. Where did that come from, do you think, right? Nancy Pelosi's best at it? Yeah, Nancy Pelosi's definitely has a very questionable net worth. That personally, I don't know. I feel like it's talked about enough. I mean, we bring it up as a joke, but also it's like I think there's a lot of valid criticism why a politician that maybe makes at high-end $400,000 a year by being a politician all of a sudden has a net worth of $100 million. Like, how did they, ascertain those funds? Like, what kind of back-end business maneuvers and deals were made for it to get to that point? But I don't know. Maybe people don't give a shit as much as they should. I personally think it's very problematic. I mean, regardless of like the aisle, because then people turn it into like a, what do you want to call it? Bipartisan issue, right? Which is what I think it should be. But it's whatever. Kind of falls on deaf ears at the end of the day. Hating on our stock game. Yeah, I'm hating on our stock game. I think if somebody gets a phone call that says, yo, buy this stock tomorrow, sell this stock tomorrow, and we'll help you out, and rubbing elbows with the elites while you're doing it, while also representing, the average, U.S. citizen. I think it is what it is. Anyways, she got so known for that she doesn't even need to be inside trade. People buy stocks after she invests. Yeah, makes sense. People are close to realizing everything dies together. Then they're not. I hate to break it to you. Sounds like commie propaganda. I guess, yeah. I mean, I think the opposite would be me. If I said our great leaders are doing nothing wrong, would be more commie propaganda. Do you not think? Although at the same time, revolution, brothers. Anyways, I want to talk about the DeepSeek stuff. I don't really care about this anymore. It was a joke. Sorry. It's automod. Don't worry about it too much.
China may have just popped the AI bubble with their DeepSeek R1 model. In less than a week, DeepSeek's AI assistant has overtaken ChatGPT and Google Gemini in the Apple App Store for downloads, and there's also benchmarks that show DeepSeek R1 outperforming OpenAI and Anthropic Claude's best
Sims 4 to Alex.
model.
If you keep asking about Sims 4, I will literally shadow ban the word Sims and never touch another Sims game for the rest of my life.
Now, of course, there's all kinds of ways that you can mess with data to skew the benchmark results, so take these with a grain of salt.
I don't care about this anymore, and then plays a video about it. Omega lol. Okay, I said I don't care about the Nancy Pelosi insider trading conversation, and right before I said I don't care about it, I said I actually want to talk about the deep AI stuff, the DeepSeek AI. I don't care about this topic anymore. Why do I have to sit here and fucking pause the video to explain every sentence that I form? This is tilting me off the fucking planet. I can't keep doing this, you guys. Selective hearing. I don't even know. I don't think it's even hearing. It's not even hearing at this point. It's just not listening.
Actually test things out yourself, like I'm going to do at the end of this video. But what's hurting big tech the most here is that DeepSeek
He said he wants to
was
move on, guys.
really just a side project that took roughly 2 months of time and less than $10 million to beat out the competition. And the best part about DeepSeek is that it's actually one of the least restricted AI models in the world right now.
You know what's yeah, it's actually crazy. They said it took a development between $6 million to $10 million. It's like, yeah, it was like a side project for a company in China that's outperforming on a I was gonna say massive scale, but maybe that's not necessarily true. Outperforming its competitors, and them releasing it as open source has crashed Wall Street. $500 billion in lost revenue off of a $10 million project. Isn't that fucking insane? That means they could have invested those funds into something that would outperform this and be totally fine. But instead, people just panicked at the release of this. Nvidia's lost like 15% of its fucking like total stock market cap or whatever in like the span of like 3 to 7 days. I forget the exact timeline because again, I don't really keep up with this shit. But it's just like hilarious at the overreaction, but also the only reason that Nvidia was losing all that money to begin with is because, you know, people were investing into Nvidia because they had their own version of AI that they encrypted and were, you know, using as a training model, I guess to what's the word? Develop future technology, right? Like they had this whole thing with Nvidia graphics cards using AI and blah 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 blah. People were starting to invest into Nvidia because it's like this is the wave, this is the future. Nvidia has its own AI, and these guys came out and they said, yeah, actually we have a better version of what Nvidia has, and also it's going to be open source. Does anyone know if if GPT for all to download this AI model? Has anyone got the package for people that can use AI? Which idea busts a nut to understand AI can run on my own machine. Yeah, I mean, people are already running it. Like they were running it on these like Apple computers that I was watched. We watched a video on that. They were running on like this like Apple model, which is also why Apple stock started going up. People were running it like at home on like their own like machines. This is likely misleading. It costs 5.5 million per training session alone, not including research salaries. Still a 10 times saving over others though. I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure the exact like semantics of or like the cost, but I did see someone quote 7 to 10 million. No, they used NVIDIA chips too, Alex. Oh, on the Apple machines? Wait, what? I thought the video that we watched said that they were using like Apple computers to run this to run this like DeepSeek AI. You need a machine with a bunch of processing power, right? Isn't that what the no for DeepSeek? They used NVIDIA chips for so what to train the AI. Okay, maybe there's like different conversations happening right now.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you probably shouldn't ask DeepSeek about the Tiananmen Square massacre or why Xi Jinping looks like Winnie the Pooh.
Okay, this is the second like video that I watched about this where they reference Tiananmen Square. I just want to fucking just tell me about the fucking AI, bro. What is revolutionary about this?
This very purpose. So make sure you keep an eye on this if you're interested in actually good open source AI. Now, the biggest stock dip after DeepSeek came out has been with NVIDIA, because before OpenAI, NVIDIA was basically the lifeblood of the AI movement. All of the popular models needed huge amounts of NVIDIA graphics cards in order to function, but DeepSeek can be run on a variety of hardware. People have already managed to get the top-of-the-line DeepSeek models running locally on clusters of M4 Mac Minis.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm saying. They're running on like these little mini Apple computers. But you're saying they were using NVIDIA chips to train the AI. But this is different from running the AI. NVIDIA chips train the AI. A consumer running the product of it on Mac is unrelated. Old AI runs on Apple chips too.
And MacBook Pros. So from what I can tell, there isn't any real vendor lock-in with this model, which means that NVIDIA's AI monopoly may have come to an end. Future models are going to use whatever hardware is going to give them the best cost to performance ratios. Of course, the people who already invested millions of dollars in NVIDIA graphics cards are going to keep on using those for the time being. But this creates opportunities to repurpose old hardware for AI. One of the supercomputer projects that I've always been really fond of are the PlayStation clusters. The United States Air Force actually has.
It sounds like Penta. If Penta went to a private school, this guy sounds nothing like Penta. What?
One that's named the Condor cluster, which is primarily used for analyzing satellite images, and it's made up of about 2,000 individual pieces.
On what planet does this sound like Penta, Kuro?
And when it was first built, it was actually the Department of Defense's fastest supercomputer in use. So this neat little
like, oh yeah, okay, oh yeah, yeah. Like, you hear it? I kind of hear it. What? Are you guys delusional? What's going on?
Fact about DeepSeek might help to reduce
sounds like Goku
in the future, which I think is one of the worst side effects of big tech's
turn it up
right next to proprietary software. And this might create an opportunity for other companies to create more cost-efficient AI hardware than NVIDIA. So really quick, I'm going to demo DeepSeek AI for you all on my machine, and we're going to compare it with OpenAI's ChatGPT 4o and their O1 preview, which, as the name implies, is still in preview or beta mode, so that's fine because O1 is a reasoning model.
China has woken up. I'm curious to see what else they unveiled to the world this year.
Which means it should perform more similarly to DeepSeek than 4o, but you're going to see. I'm running the DeepSeek 70 billion parameter distilled model locally with Ollama on my desktop that I built with a Threadripper 3970X and an NVIDIA 4090 graphics card. But despite that, the responses can still be a little bit slow.
I mean, China made the sun this year. I don't know if you guys knew about that.
This model, so I'm just going to give it a prompt to work on, and we'll come back in a little bit later to see how it did. But in the meantime, we're going to go over some of the earlier prompts that I've given to both DeepSeek and ChatGPT to compare how they did. So one of the first problems that I gave to both of these AIs was the classic, how many R's are in the word strawberry? And I actually gave this to the 8 billion parameter DeepSeek R1. So this is a even more distilled version, a simpler, smaller version than the one that I'm running right now. So ChatGPT famously got this wrong just a few months ago. Of course, ChatGPT gets it right now that there are 3 R's in the word strawberry. And as you can see here, the DeepSeek R1 model is also getting it correct, that there are 3 R's in the word strawberry, and it even gives us the correct positions in the word where the letter occurs. Next, I gave each of the AIs a word problem, and this is actually where I started using the 70 billion parameter DeepSeek model, and all of the questions from here on out have been given to the 70 billion model and to ChatGPT. So the word problem, or really the riddle here, is Johnny's mother has 3 kids. The first one is named Penny, the second one is named Nicole. What is the third one's name? And this riddle works best on people when you're telling it to them face to face and you do a visual misdirection, usually by placing a penny in your hand when you say Penny, a nickel in your hand when you say Nicole, and then a dime or a quarter on the last kid, which makes the person focus on coming up with a name that sounds like dime or quarter. But of course, the third kid's name is Johnny. Now, both of the AIs managed to get this question right. But one of the things I really want to point out to you here is
Okay.
how the newer AIs actually show you their reasoning. Sometimes you have to ask them to give you this, like ChatGPT won't always give it to you automatically. But with DeepSeek, it puts its reasoning inside of these think tags. And it's so interesting to me just how human-like this reasoning reads. I mean, it's like you printed off somebody's internal monologue. So I feel like this gives us a glimpse into just how far these models really have come with being able to see that their thought process is so similar to a human.
It shows its homework. Yeah, it's
And
interesting.
because you can pretty much see how these models are thinking, that can allow you to give it better prompts, like give it better prompts so that it understands you and you're able to get the output that you actually want. Now, the next test that I gave to the AIs is actually a programming one. And I scrolled past it a little bit here. So I told it to generate code for a Snake game that's written in Rust. Now, Mark Zuckerberg has said, and a number of other people in big tech have said, that they believe AI is already to the point that it could replace mid-level engineers. So surely a request
Really?
to generate a Snake game in Rust should be a cakewalk. Now, with DeepSeek, I got this really interesting result. So right inside of the think tag, it says, okay, the user wants me to generate Rust code for a Snake game, but I'm not very familiar with Rust. So this tells me that DeepSeek and the Chinese probably haven't been training their AI on that much Rust code, because I don't think I've ever gotten something like this, just saying I'm not familiar with insert programming language from any other models when I've asked them to produce code. Now again, the AI is figuring out in a very similar way to how a programmer would how it's going to go about doing this. And it even finds things that it might need clarification on. So when we go down here, it's talking about the libraries and stuff like that, but then it has a little bit of a snag. But wait, the user might want a graphical game. So here it's debating with itself a little bit whether to create a full graphical version of the Snake game or to just create a terminal-based version of it. It's also debating about whether it should use libraries like Snake Game or whether it should try to build something from scratch. And then eventually it comes to the conclusion that it's going to use Rust SDL2 crate in order to do this. Now, typically, I don't recommend people who...
Hey, chat, when will Alex stop berating us with AI content? What is the issue? You just keep spamming about how you don't like this. You don't have to watch it. I'm not keeping you as a fucking prisoner and putting a projected video on YouTube in front of you while you're sitting there fucking tied to a chair. You don't have to watch it.
Who
It's
are
okay.
novice developers or people who
I think
are
it's
just starting to
interesting.
learn
I think
how
this
to
is cool. You don't care about like
to use these AI tools.
You don't care about the general,
bunch of different
you know,
plugins and stuff
world
like
market
that in
using
their
$1 trillion
IDEs that do
because of
too
this
much
program.
hand-holding.
That's fine.
But I think this part here, where the AI is telling you how it's going to go about completing a problem, could help you catch these edge cases before you start, and it can really help you plan out how you would go about making the game. So if you're a novice, it might be a good idea to ask DeepSeek or ChatGPT to generate the code for you, but then don't actually look at any of the generated code, just look at the plan for how to go about actually writing the code. So It ends up using the SDL
These people will like
library.
watch like a 35-minute video about like a new Genshin banner release, but cannot sit down and watch a 20-minute discussion on something that is revolutionizing the entire world. I shit you not.
And this is the code that it output here. I'm actually going to go ahead and open this up in my IDE. So this is DeepSeek's Snake game, and as you can see, there are a few issues with it. So first off, when it does these crate imports, it imports duration, but it never actually ends up using this duration. So it's got an unnecessary import, but that's not a huge problem. That's not going to stop the game from compiling, but some of these problems down here where you see the red X does. So there's no method named renderer that's found for this struct, and there's a couple other similar issues to that. So it seems like DeepSeek is having some problems with understanding the SDL2 library. So sure enough, if I go to run this, it doesn't actually run, and you can't actually play this Snake game because it won't even compile. Now, ChatGPT didn't give any complaints or any warnings about not being very familiar with Rust code. It ended up using the Piston window crate for graphics instead of SDL2, and it didn't end up using any unnecessary crates or doing any unnecessary imports. It basically is just using Piston, window, and Rand. And ChatGPT's code actually does work. So let's bring it up in my IDE here. And
so I'm just saying. So basically, he's trying to get DeepSeek, and now he's demonstrating on ChatGPT to code and run. Oh, I guess he runs it probably in a separate software, but at least generate code for Snake. If you guys are familiar with the game Snake, it's where the snake goes around the screen and it eats like little circles and it grows as it's eating the circles. It's a pretty, it's an old game. Obviously very, very old game. It runs on a lot of like school computers. You probably played it in school, but the idea is it's simple code, and so he's trying to get it to generate a simple code for a game with just a prompt, right? So this is kind of the direction of where these guys are trying to take AI, right? They're trying to get AI to essentially be like your own personal developer. That means in the future, what they want to be able to do with it is you'll sit down and say, "Make me a game. Here's what I want in the game." And it'll output to you a code, or maybe even it'll have its own personal program where it can then run the game for you, right? These are like the future steps that these people are trying to think ahead on. And it doesn't have to be just be a game. It could be make me a program that files my taxes for me. Make me a program that can, print out inventory for my store every 5 days. Like there's a bunch of shit that can be done with your own personal programmer, especially with how much stuff like runs on computers nowadays for us. Like everyone has a computer, right? Like these are like the future things that people are investing into. And one thing that Nvidia, I guess, was maybe trying. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, most of Nvidia's stuff is like the graphics cards based. I guess for training, I think is kind of what I'm trying to understand now. Is that it wasn't necessarily using the AI software just for graphics cards. Like it was using the chipsets to train its own AI software, which is why they've plummeted this week because China came out with their own, and I guess it's outperforming what Nvidia has. Is Celia meowing? I don't believe so. What was your chair? Yeah, it might be my chair when I'm moving my chair. Is it like a meow? Is that what it is? She was? Are you sure it's not just my chair when I'm spinning my chair? Like, is that what you hear? Sounds like cat meowing. We've been here before. Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't hear her. I doubt she would be meowing right now.
You can see that there are no errors that are getting detected by the IDE. So there aren't any hard errors, but I'll go ahead and run this game for you. The code's also quite a bit longer too. So we have 163 lines of code, whereas DeepSeek's, that doesn't even work, has 115, but you probably could get this working and end up having the source code still be smaller than ChatGPT's. But anyway, ChatGPT's code isn't perfect either. So if I do a cargo run, you see that it does indeed run. And if I run my snake, which is the green square, into a wall, it's game over. And that's what it's supposed to do, unless you designed it so that when you go all the way over to the left side, it automatically warps you back onto the opposite side. But one of the other key components of a snake game is that when I eat that red square, the food...
Be used for devs as a tool to majorly speed up the process, I'm assuming, or it could be reused to replace developers.
Supposed to get bigger.
But yes.
And I don't. I just end up dying. So there actually is a bug in both of these models' code, and it's not like neither of these just don't know how to code at all. Like, I've seen people generate snake games in Python without any issues, and I've even done that myself. It's just that for some reason, it seems like AI is getting filtered by Rust a little bit. So I guess if at your job, if you're wearing programming socks on a daily basis, your career might be a little bit more safer from AI than some of the other engineering folk out there. Now, this last test is something that I came up with myself.
I mean, yeah, maybe, dude, but it's like crazy the advancement of it. But they keep demonstrating like these like very, I'm not even sure. Like, I mean, it's case use, right? Like, what are people using this for? It was his chair. I didn't realize it was doing that. Yeah, I mean, is it like, is this where you hear when I don't know, whatever. I'm trying to talk too so you can hear in the background because like my microphone usually cuts out a lot of sounds. But if you hear all that, then it's my chair. Stay for only a couple years. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? I worked for a big company. They tried using AI for migration to a different database. Teams were told, thanks for our AI investment. It should only be about 2 weeks of work. Migration was taking 1 year and still ongoing by the time I left because of all the issues from the AI generator. Yeah, I mean, people are kind of relying too much on it. I think it's still a little behind. Like, it's not there yet. But the thing that I was curious about, I mean, he's like showing off. First of all, he's showing off its ability to code and develop like basic ass software, which is like what people are trying to drive the program towards in the future. But I'd like to see what it's capable of doing now. That hasn't really been like measured out in this video. It's just like, oh, it's dog shit. It can't develop Snake. Meanwhile, ChatGPT can make Snake, but not as good. It's kind of they're both bad at making the game Snake. But like what makes this version outperform ChatGPT? Like that's kind of what I wanted to see. But we're not seeing that. We're just watching this guy like trying to make Snake using ChatGPT and DeepSeek.
Self as a multi-step problem that would actually be more practical to ask an AI about. So let's say that you're a German national that's on holiday in the United States and you want to ship a package that you bought there back to your home. So you measure your package, of course, in meters because you're using the metric system.
Yo, thank you,
When you
Rissi.
go to a U.S. post
86
office,
months.
they
Huge.
end up using feet or maybe just
Free.
inches for the package limits. So you take your metric package measurements and you've got the imperial package measurements, and now you want to ask the AI if your package can be shipped. Now, first, the AI converts all of the measurements from metric to inches or vice versa, which is a pretty easy thing to do. But I threw in a little bit of a trick here, which is that for the length, width, and height, the way that our package is currently oriented, it would be too wide for it to ship. So the AI also has to figure out how to orient this package in 3D space so that it could ship. Now, one thing I do want to point out is that until I actually told the AIs that they could flip or rotate or reorient the package in some way, both of them were getting stumped on the problem, both ChatGPT and DeepSeek. Once I gave ChatGPT the prompt that it could reorient the package, it figured it out. It figured out that it had to change, I think, the width to the height, and of course, height to width, and then the length would stay the same. But DeepSeek still can figure that out. Oh, we're going into the next question. Yeah, DeepSeek's conclusion is, unfortunately, your package exceeds the standard maximum width allowed by the post office, and it cannot be shipped via standard services without exceeding side limits. Consider using a different shipping method or carrier that accommodates larger packages. And it even tried to think out of the box to figure it out a little bit. Somewhere I think it said, yeah, it's assuming that it's a single item that can't be split, so it's kind of defeating its own idea that, oh, we can't break this down into smaller packages. And it wonders, like, is it possible that the package could be compressed in some way
It's interesting.
or bent? And of course, that's not an option either. So yeah, unfortunately, DeepSeek was not able to pass this test that ChatGPT was. And it looks like from this last question I just asked it here that it was able to detect that it's a self-referential question and that there probably isn't really an answer. But let's scroll down to the conclusion and see what it came up with, if there even is one. So it says that the probability of randomly selecting the correct answer from the given options is 50%. This conclusion takes into account that two options, A and C, present the same
Are you gonna stop
value,
this?
effectively doubling the chance of picking
You live in Canada,
a
right?
correct answer.
Aren't you used to that already?
DeepSeek focuses really heavily here on the two 25% answers, A and C, and it's pretty much assuming that these are one of the correct answers. Now, it does go through the whole like paradox discovery up here, but it seems like it really
What do our
wants to
taxes,
go
or sorry,
with
our
the correct
taxes pay
option
for?
being D,
The needy.
50%, because the correct answer would
The
be
suffering.
either A or C. But it looks like ChatGPT's o1 actually thinks this through a little bit more thoroughly. So the short answer at the bottom here is that it's a paradox and there is no consistent correct choice, but it
Where's
does
thank
go
you.
through all of the different possibilities.
I'll
So if the
XH,
correct
I'll XH,
answer were
I'll XH.
25%, there's two choices that are labeled 25%. If you pick an option at random, then there's a 2 in 4 chance that you're going to get that. And that means if 25% were correct, you'd actually have a 50% chance of picking it because two options say 25%, but it's not actually 25%, so there's a contradiction there. And then we have a similar thing where if the correct answer were 50%, you'd have a 1 in 4, 25% chance of choosing that single 50% option, but that contradicts the claim that the
So
correct
he's
probability
prompting this thing
is
to, like, he's
50%,
comparing like
and then
logic
you'd never be able
between
to
the
pick the correct
the
answer
two different
if you were
AI
choosing randomly, but you do have a 1 in 4
programs, I
chance
guess.
to pick the 0% option, which would make it 25%, not 0%. Contradiction again. So it seems like ChatGPT was more sure about this being a complete contradiction, whereas DeepSeek kind of thought that there really was some kind of correct way to answer this question. So it seems to me like DeepSeek is not necessarily better than the American AI, like I've seen so many people saying, but the fact that you can run it locally and it gets so close in performance to ChatGPT does make it a much better project, in my opinion. And I really hope that adjustments can be made to DeepSeek's reasoning weights in order to remove any Chinese censorship that was put in it. But I've got to say, this is my favorite AI project to date. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share it to hack the algorithm, and check out my online store, Based.win, where you can buy my stylish merch, accessories for your phone or laptop, or a new computer that maybe you could run DeepSeek on. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess the advantage is that you can run DeepSeek locally versus ChatGPT. I mean, is the idea that you train your own AI? Like, is that kind of the point? Is that you'll be able to, if you want, like, if that's what you're trying to do, you could train your own version of OpenAI. I bet that PC can run Marvel Rivals. I hope so. The censorship isn't going to change. How does it? But if you're running it locally, can you train the censorship out of it, or how? Like, if it's like, oh, you can't talk about like anything that's like anti-China, but can you be like, okay, but I'm going to teach you stuff about Chinese history, and it'll be like, I reject anything that you teach me about Chinese history. I think it's not censored if run locally. Right. That's kind of the point. DeepSeek is much more powerful than ChatGPT. DeepSeek doesn't require insane GPU power. But being better optimized, does that mean it's more powerful? I mean, this entire video is a 20-minute video of the guy comparing logic between the two and saying that even though people are saying it's better than ChatGPT, he's showing that it's not necessarily better. But it has the advantage of being able to run locally. And even if your point is that it's better optimized and doesn't use as much GPU power, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's much more powerful, right? This video is stupid, not gonna lie. Okay, I mean, I'd be more interested in like a better video than if this 20-minute video by this guy is stupid. I thought it was interesting. People modify GPT models that are uncensored. Okay, so you could just train your own AI, I guess, to not be as censored. I think that's like a conclusion. Video from Dave's Garage covers it pretty well. Dave's Garage. I mean, people are getting fucking upset that I'm playing anything to do with AI, bro. Got you.
Let's talk about DeepSeek.
DeepSeek? DeepSeek. DeepSeek.
I don't want to watch this. This is a 25-minute fucking video. I simply love how OpenAI lost its job to the AI before I lost my job to the AI. Wait, what? It's a 10-minute one from Dave. Dave's Garage. All right, I'll watch a 10-minute one, but after that, this is already too much. R1 explained by a retired Microsoft engineer.
Hey, I'm Dave. Welcome to my shop. I'm Dave Plummer, a retired software engineer from Microsoft going back to the MS-DOS and Windows 95 days. And today we're tackling a seismic shift in the world of technology. The release of China's
I wish I could 5-speed YouTube sometimes. I think you guys' dopamine receptors are so fucking fried that you honestly and genuinely believe that you could consume information at 2x or 5x speed. I guarantee you, your ability to process or be able to absorb information when you're watching things at 2x or 3x is non-existent. And you're not going to convince me otherwise. It's almost the same argument as when people come in here and tell me that they drive better when they're high. This is like some confirmation bias shenanigans. No, it's because some dude speaks so slow. Oh my god, Alex, chill. No, because I honestly, it's been this like new meta. We'd be like, can you play 2x? Can you play 2x? Like, dude, some dude speaks so slow. Yeah, but they're speaking slow. But are you absorbing the information fast? Because that's the difference. Just hearing somebody speak faster doesn't mean that you're also absorbing the information faster, right? I used to extract a bunch of tutorials and put it back on when something I need comes on. Yeah, so you're using 2x to skip. You're not using 2x to like process information faster. Why don't you just use the fucking skip button then? Is it just so you can like background like filter? Like, I don't need to listen to this. I don't need to listen to this. Oh, here we go. I'll put it at 1x to like listen to this part. I mean, I guess maybe that's the advantage. You actually do process it faster though. Yes, and I also drive a lot better when I'm on crystal meth.
AI model, DeepSeek R1. This development has been described as nothing less than a Sputnik moment by Mark Andreessen, and for good reason. Just as the launch of Sputnik challenged assumptions about American...
This is the second video I've watched them talk about the Sputnik.
...technological dominance in the 20th century, DeepSeek R1 is forcing a reckoning in the 21st. For years, many believed that the race for AI supremacy was firmly in the hands of the established players like OpenAI and Anthropic. But with this breakthrough, a new competitor has not just entered the field, they've also seriously outpaced expectations. If you care about the future of AI innovation and global technological competition, you'll want to understand what DeepSeek
It's a good comparison. When's the Leica moment going to happen?
R1 is, why it matters, whether it's just a giant psyop, and what it means for the world at large. Let's dive in. To set the stage, here's the part that really upset the industry and sent the stocks of companies like NVIDIA and Microsoft reeling. Not only does DeepSeek R1 meet or exceed the performance of the best American AI models like OpenAI's O1, they did it on the cheap, reportedly for under $6 million.
That's crazy.
And when you compare that to the tens of billions already invested, if not more, here to achieve similar results, not to mention the $500 billion discussion around Stargate, it's cause for alarm. Because not only does China claim to have done it cheaply, but they purportedly did it without access to the latest of NVIDIA's chips. If true, it's akin to building a Ferrari in your garage out of spare Chevy parts. And if you can throw together a Ferrari in your shop on your own,
You know, I just like off topic. I kind of what do you call it? Pop off about the China thing because like China's such a big fucking country with so many people and like so many different types of companies. When the rest of the world talks about like, for example, if Amazon developed delivery drones, would there be a news segment in Australia or in China or even say like Russia that's like recently America has developed, actually, you know, now that I speak in that specific tone, I'm picturing it on the local news station, and yeah, absolutely, actually would just say America has developed this. Yeah, never mind, I answered my own question, sorry guys.
and it's really just as good as a regular Ferrari, what do you think that does to Ferrari prices? So it's a little bit like that. And just what is DeepSeek R1? It's a new language model designed to offer performance that punches above its weight. Trained on a smaller scale, but still capable of answering questions, generating text, and understanding context. And what sets it apart isn't just the capabilities, but the way that it's been built. DeepSeek is designed to be cheap, efficient, and surprisingly resourceful, leveraging larger foundational AIs like OpenAI's GPT-4 or Meta's Llama as scaffolding to create something much larger. Let's unpack that, because at its core, DeepSeek R1 is a distilled language model. When you train a large AI model, you end up with something massive, hundreds of billions, if not a trillion parameters, consuming terabytes of data and requiring a data center's worth of GPUs just to function. But what if you don't need all that power for most tasks? And that's where the idea of distillation comes in. You take a larger model like a GPT-4 or the 671 billion parameter behemoth R1 and you use it to train the smaller ones. It's like a master craftsman teaching an apprentice. You don't need the apprentice to know everything, just enough to do the actual job really well. DeepSeek R1 takes this approach to an extreme. By using larger models to guide its training, DeepSeek's creators have managed to compress the knowledge and reasoning capabilities of much bigger systems into something far smaller and more lightweight. The result? A model that doesn't need massive data centers to operate. You can run these smaller variants on a decent consumer-grade CPU or even a beefy laptop, and that's a game changer. But how does this work? Well, it's a bit like teaching by example. Let's say you have a large model that knows everything about astrophysics, Shakespeare, and Python coding. And instead of trying to replicate that raw computational power, DeepSeek R1 is trained to mimic the outputs of the larger model for a wide range of questions and scenarios. By carefully selecting examples and iterating over the training...
You can optimize software that's possible? Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean? Have you ever played a video game that runs like shit? Then people give it a negative Steam review. It's super efficient, as good as ChatGPT with a fraction of the chips, right? But like, what's the benefit is that you can run it locally, and I gather that. I guess I'm joking about modern software. Oh, I got you. Okay, that was a good joke. I mean, maybe I didn't. Maybe I took it too literally. Anyways.
Process. You can teach the smaller model to produce similar answers without needing to store all that raw information itself. It's kind of like copying the answers without the entire library. And here's where it gets even more interesting. Because DeepSeek didn't just rely on a single large model for the process. It used multiple AIs, including some open source ones like Meta's Llama, to provide diverse perspectives and solutions during the training. Thinking of it assembling like a panel of experts to train one exceptionally bright student.
How did they okay, but my question is how do they not think this would happen? Wait, all of this investment went into ChatGPT and the NVIDIA competitor, and they just didn't think that another company would just reverse engineer that shit and train its own, and then just fucking somebody could open source release it? Wait, what? And it happened within a matter of a fucking year, did it not? When did 4.0 come out? Wait, this seems really bizarre. Boomers? It's just so bizarre because it's when you because you could make the argument that it's oh, we are not going to have competitors because it's too expensive to develop this. But then this company comes out as a side project and develops it for $6 million, and it just fucking completely nukes your entire company's company's stock worth. There was no foresight with this. Their biggest challenge was getting the best chips, even though they were smuggling them in. It would be a subpar version, I assume they thought. I guess. I mean, it seems like they spent a bunch of money on training, though, and it didn't really put it ahead of what these guys. Well, to be fair, because I mean, they're releasing it, so they develop it and then they release it. It costs them billions of dollars. In other words, they couldn't reverse engineer if they built from the scratch up. But it sounds like they used ChatGPT to train DeepSeek as well, did it not? I don't think they knew how much the stock would fall with the fear mongering. Officially home time, not mine, try to figure out what's going on. Yeah, same actually. Maybe he explains it more. I don't think he explains it. OpenAI is closed source. But it's called OpenAI. He just said it though. What did he say? They used other forms of AI to train it.
For the process. It used multiple AIs, including some open source ones like Meta.
It says it used multiple AIs, including some open source ones. So it wasn't just using open source AI. It used multiple AI. ChatGPT did train DeepSeek. Okay, so this person is saying that it was okay, but you were saying no, it didn't. It's closed source, not ChatGPT. All right, whatever. You guys can figure it out. Fuck it.
Does Llama provide diverse perspectives and solutions?
Llama is open source. It's the foundation for DeepSeek. He just said it. Just listen to what he says.
The entire library. And here's where it gets even more interesting. Because DeepSeek didn't just rely on a single large model for the process. It used multiple AIs, including some open source ones like Meta.
It used multiple AIs, including some open sourced ones like Llama. Okay? That means that it probably used closed sourced ones, right? Or I don't know. I mean, probably needs like source cited or something.
And does Llama provide diverse perspectives and solutions during the training?
Right. So then, what is the point of investing into closed source AI if these guys can come along and just say, you know what? Hey, what you've spent $1 billion on, actually, we're going to use that to make a free model. That is what it sounds like quintessentially happened. No, bro, I'm done. I mean, if your point is no and I'm done, I don't think that's a good point. You're just saying no, bro. I'm done. That's not how you win an argument. It's like when you're like arguing with your ex and you know you're right and she just says, "You're gaslighting me. I'm done. I don't want to have this conversation anymore." It's like, okay. The point is we're all fucked and going to be obsolete soon, I think. I don't think that's the point. I don't think AI being developed means that you're done and fucked. They were so sure they had the future monopolized with their massive AIs and the idea that nobody else could spend even close to what they did. Turns out they're fucked. I just can't be bothered re-explaining it. You just said they couldn't do it. Okay. No. Maybe they thought more money equals more better. Look this up. Did DeepSeek use ChatGPT to train? This is, if you ask what model are you, it would say, I'm ChatGPT, and the most likely reason for that is that the training data for DeepSeek was harvested from millions of chat interactions with ChatGPT that were just fed directly into DeepSeek's training data. Did DeepSeek copy ChatGPT to make a new AI chatbot? Trump advisor thinks so. Not Trump advisor. Oh, so never mind. It's Trump advisor, guys. We're not going to listen to anybody that works for the government or is part of the administration for the president. That makes sense. I have an idea, Alex. I'll ask DeepSeek how to explain this better to you in chat. 1 second. Yes. Have the definitely not censored version of an AI software from China explain how it was developed. Used old AI to train new one. New Fireship video might explain ChatGPT. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I'm like bouncing between videos. I'm gonna have like a fucking cluster headache here, guys. Fucking bouncing between this video, this 20-minute video didn't explain it very well. Watch this 10-minute video. This 10-minute video didn't explain it very well. Watch this new video from this other channel. It's gonna be this video didn't explain it very well. Like, guys, it's pretty basic conclusion. My only thing with this is that, like, I'm gonna stream a cup of mud. I don't know what that means. Fireship videos are like 4 minutes and they are pretty funny. I watched the Fireship video from yesterday. Oh my god, he's back on this. Back on what? It's been like 30 minutes. That's it. Like, who cares if DeepSeek is ChatGPT to train? Because my ultimate point was that, you know, millions of dollars were spent on developing this AI software, right? And if these guys came out with their own open source and they just copied the one that was spent billions on, developed their own and released it, how did nobody have the foresight that this could happen? Does that make sense? So if it used, for example, ChatGPT, and people invested billions of dollars into ChatGPT, and these guys took ChatGPT, had millions of interactions with it, and said, okay, we can train our own using ChatGPT, that's a big L for everybody that invested into ChatGPT. No? Unfortunately, we're going to say anything from China is stolen from somewhere else. It's hard to know truly. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, I'm not really like arguing whether or not like they stole. I mean, it sounds like they use different AI. I mean, this guy just said it right here. This software engineer just said they use different versions of AI to train it. You can't copy OpenAI ChatGPT. How does that not make sense? Okay, brother, like I'm not gonna fucking argue the semantics of copying. Like, yeah, I understand they didn't take the code. The code doesn't exist. It's encrypted code. They can't just copy a fucking code. I get that. You don't have to explain to me how that works. But he's literally saying right here, they used ChatGPT to train DeepSeek. Your earlier argument was like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. I'm reading articles where they said, yes, they did. So, like, that's my only point. But you're saying, like, no, they didn't copy it. They just used millions of interactions with ChatGPT to train it. Like, what are we talking about here? Are you just arguing they didn't use the source code because there is no source code available from the copy? Sure, they just developed their own source code and then developed their own AI and used the already existing AI to train theirs and then released it to the public. I mean, I think everybody can understand that. We don't have to argue about like the actual semantics of the language here and actual semantics of coding and how coding works. Like, I could give a fuck less about it. I don't code. People didn't think it was going to happen because they thought you need billions of dollars in chips to train an AI. China did it with a fraction of the smuggled chips, trade restricted from the best ones. It's pretty good, dude. That's pretty W.
You can teach the smaller model to produce similar answers without needing to store all that raw information itself.
But again, but even the engineers didn't have foresight. Like, guys, we're spending billions of dollars to do something that they could do for like way less in another country. Why didn't they just set up in China then? Wait, wouldn't that made more sense? Could like nobody at these companies said maybe we should go to China to, like, you know, because we'll have a better access to chips over there? Maybe they'd be restricted. I don't know. I mean, there's probably some like politics that happen with that too. If that's the idea. But like also it's like billions of dollars on training and like not a single like, hey, this could happen because of the US government restrictions. The US government restricts companies from going to another country and setting up shop there. They have less chips, but the code they wrote is so much better as far as I know. Well, we were just looking at the code. It seems like the code is similar from like the last video, but then people are saying that video is shit. Watch this one, it explains better. Now people are mad at this video. You can't copy the homework of someone if there is no answers to copy. Think about it. You lost me. China has inferior hardware than us. They basically adapted to make something cheaper and as efficient than the US AI products. I would imagine China wouldn't allow AI research they aren't allowed to look at. Yeah, that's like I said. That's probably there's probably politics why they couldn't do that, right? That's where all the tariffs, guys. I don't get. Okay, so we're talking about tariffs now. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're talking about tariffs.
It's kind of like copying the answers without the entire library. And here's where it gets even more interesting. Because DeepSeek didn't just rely on a single large model for the process. It used multiple AIs, including some open source ones like Meta's Llama, to provide diverse perspectives and solutions during the training. Thinking of it as assembling like a panel of experts to train one exceptionally bright student. By combining insights from different architectures and datasets, DeepSeek R1 achieves a level of robustness and adaptability that's rare in such a small model.
Yeah, so these guys are spending billions of dollars in developing their own AI, and all these guys did was say, hey, that's pretty good. We're actually going to take all of your research and combine it into one and make something even better at half the cost, at like half the GPU power, and then we'll release it to everybody. LOL. Like, that's what happened here. Not a single person, not a single one of these smart people thought, yo, by the way, I know we're trying to keep this low key, and I know that we really want to farm investments by saying we're the best, we're number one. But just so you know, someone could take all of our hard work, make their own, and possibly tank the entire stock market. Just to let you guys know, maybe we shouldn't invest $500 fucking billion into Nvidia on this one, guys. Low key, this might backfire on us. I mean, how could that even be stopped? Really, that's capitalism, baby. Yeah, I mean that's yeah. Well, you know, it's the world market, so like, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, maybe it is capitalism. Yeah, I mean that is how it works. I just can't understand why such an act is against copyright law, and that such laws don't apply in China. Brother, no one's fucking talking about copyright laws. You guys are fucking bringing up tariffs and shit. Like, you guys are bringing up stuff that you probably fucking heard parroted on like social media as like a talking point here, completely unrelated to what I'm discussing right now. Nobody said shit about copyright laws in China. What the fuck are you on about? Like I said last stream, AI is not regular coding when someone codes it better. The way it works is the same, but there's parameters that change when training, so you can never know if you have the best parameters and trained data. Look up hill climbing, guys. I'm not gonna watch another fucking 35-minute video. Dude, you guys like you guys, I don't know why you guys are like hitting me with this like watch another fucking video about this shit. Like, I've already watched 2 and I've watched 2.5 at this point. I can't keep doing this. I thought it was interesting, but now you guys are making it the most uninteresting topic I could possibly have fathomed looking up. No social media answers. You stole answers from multiple products. How is that not a copyright law issue? Brother, do you think the world revolves around like... Hold on. Do you think... Wait. Okay. So just so you understand, okay? When it comes to money, people generally don't give a fuck about the law, okay? Just to be clear. If you think like, do you think that I think that the copyright laws were going to stop another country that doesn't have copyright laws? I'm so confused on what the point is. Have you seen Severance? That's a good question. I haven't seen Severance yet. You can't do that in the US. That's the argument. It's like you had your own brain blast of like, wait, China did this because there's no copyright laws. Does Alex know about that? Wait, Alex, do you know that they did this because there's no copyright laws in China? Yeah, brother, I know that there's no copyright laws in fucking China. My point was, as somebody that's an engineer for a company that has a fucking net worth of trillions of dollars, okay? To be fair, not trillions. Anyways, there wasn't foresight that said, yo, somebody could copy the homework and just change the answers a little bit. That's my point. But are you saying that like these engineers, they were like not thinking about China? Like another tech industry leader not just doing this? Like it was only restricted to the US? Oh, guys, no one's going to do this because USA has copyright laws, guys. I mean, it's like, sure, based on patents and shit, surely. But again, with stuff like this, nobody gives a fuck. It'd be like having like a patent on like rockets in the 60s or something and saying no one's ever going to build a more fuel efficient rocket to go to space with. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, Russia just did that shit? How could they do that? It's like, well, yeah. I mean, obviously. Is Mance confusing copyright and patents because copyright usually is based on identity of goods and services? I don't even know why we're talking about fucking copyright to begin with. Like, nobody talked about copyright. What are we talking about? How is it a bad thing to avoid, Alex? Anyone could do it anyways. I don't know. I feel like, dude, I feel like I'm in another country and I'm trying to understand. Like, I feel like I'm having an ESL moment right now. Like, I genuinely feel like I don't understand what I'm reading. Like, what is the demo for the conversation I'm having? I was in ESL. You think big companies have foresight and not blinded by greed and progress? Sure, yeah. I would think that people that are investing billions of dollars would have some foresight. Yes. Crazy. Can you tell us what you're actually trying to argue? I've said it like 3 or 4 fucking times. I don't know how many times I could say it. This whole fallout happened, okay? Because these guys in another country developed a very fucking cheap AI, and they used the already billions of dollars invested into AI to train theirs and then released it to the market for basically free, okay? And now there is fallout as a result of that. And my question was, if it was that easy for them to do at such a low buy-in, how was there zero foresight on this? Like, I thought, for example, oh, it's so deeply encrypted, there is no way anyone would be able to do this. These guys did it in like less than a fucking year for like $6 million. And no one is like, I feel like there should be like a movie about this. You know, like The Big Short? You know, the Steve Carell film? I feel like there needs to be a movie about this specific situation happened. I would love to see what all the discussions were. Because there's absolutely no way. I think this outcome was very unlikely, TBH. I don't think the company behind DeepSeek did what they did is easier, straightforward. Otherwise, more companies would do it. They're touting this as a side project. Like, people are saying, yeah, China did this. It sounds like a company in China was just like, you know, fuck it, we ball. Yo, $6 million, and we're gonna tank this piece of shit NVIDIA AI in less than a year. I mean, maybe it was developed a little bit longer. Maybe it was developed at the same time. I don't really know the actual timeline for this. Alex's question is valid as fuck. Everything else is irrelevant. It's basically luck. Like I said, it's a popular program you can have where you find a solution, but you don't know. Guys, I don't like. The thing that I think is tilting me is that I'm reading just these weird generalities. I don't care about the generalities. Like, it's just a normal point I made. That's it. I don't need to be like, well, it's like a luck thing. No one would think it would happen. You know, I'm watching this like Microsoft engineer talk about this, who I think is a little bit more informed, and he's going through the steps and process of how this took place. I'm just curious, like, the smart people didn't know that this would happen, but what it sounds like they did is pretty straightforward, and they're touting about it as if it wasn't hard at all, right? So there's one side of the aisle that's saying there's no way this was going to happen. This was all luck. And the other side of the aisle that's saying, yeah, actually we did this for $6 million. It's using half of the GPU power. And basically we were just like fucking around and decided to do this. So I'm trying to figure out the truth is somewhere in the middle, right? That's usually what happens between these two different aisles. And I want to just have somebody explain like how this happened. Okay. What I've been told so far is that you can't copy the code. It's you know, they were using encrypted software. It cost billions of dollars to train it because of NVIDIA chips that aren't available to the US as regularly as they're available to China. But then China just cloned those chips anyway because they don't have to worry about like copyright laws and tariffs. It's just like, holy fuck, dude. Like, why do you think we know, bro? I don't, but people are claiming to know. What do you mean? Look at the chat. Scroll up. People are tagging me and shit saying, this is pretty fucking basic, bro. Like, just no one would know. How are you going to prevent this situation if all you need to train AI is to feed it questions and answers? You as a consumer can do it. Forget China and all that stuff. Okay, so you're saying that it was fucking like readily like easily to do. Would you then yourself have invested $500 fucking billion into this shit? Like, think about it. It's like now in hindsight, it's easy to be like, yeah, dude, it's obvious it would have happened. But like, if it was obvious it would have happened, NVIDIA wouldn't have fucking lost $500 billion, guys. Let's use some part of our brain here. The smart people did try to protect their shit. That's why it's annoying about this convo. Okay, so they did try to protect it by having it closed source, but they were still able to figure out how to bypass that anyway. So isn't there like bigger problems with what the fuck actually took place? The investors aren't fully aware of tech, Alex. Do you think it's like the answer just comes down to like stupidity rather than like anything else? Like sometimes Occam's razor. Sometimes the easiest answer is the best one. To be fair, that's how everything is developed. Someone might be the first, someone else can improve on and is optimized. I'm confused why the stocks are crashing over this shit. Like, if they invested all this money in NVIDIA and OpenAI, won't they, in theory, still make money off of what they're making using these tools? I think the problem is, like, the tool itself is so broad, right? Like, everyone has access to this tool now that before was reserved for the powerful, we'll say, right? Only these companies, they had closed access and they were training their own programs, so people were investing that. For example, NVIDIA is going to come out with, you know, AI 1.0, and everyone's going to install it. It's going to be the best thing ever. And then NVIDIA will be training its own AI from then on forward, right? And so the idea is that, like, okay, they now control the future of AI development, and they have, like, full access to it, and they're training their own models, and then you're going to be paying for their models, blah 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 blah. What's happened here is that another company has said, guys, we took what they did, and instead of making it exclusive to them, all of you can have this. And so they are no longer the proprietor of this exclusive, you know, AI that's going to shape the world. And not only that, but you can train your own, which basically is going to nuke, like, the entire, investment pool that went into this one company, especially given the fact that, like, anybody can do anything with this now, right? Like, it's no longer exclusive to NVIDIA. Everyone has pretty much their own version of what NVIDIA had, but that was closed source, but now it's open source and you can run it locally. And so people can run it locally on their machines now. Like, you can do now what NVIDIA has been investing billions of dollars into. Having said that, of course, just to be clear, because people were saying it costs a lot of money to train these, and these training sessions cost millions and millions of dollars. I get that. But what you could do here, you know, is maybe a fraction of what they were doing over there, but you could still do it locally at your own house. So that's kind of the point. They thought it'd be bigger than Google one day, didn't pan out. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like somewhere, I don't know where, but somewhere in the world, people that have, like, a general understanding of this stuff are probably, like, shaking their heads, right? And that's why I said, like, the movie The Big Short, you know, when you had that moment where Steve Carell's like, so you're giving money to people that can't afford to pay the money back. And, those frat guys are like, yeah. In fact, the worse their credit is, the better. And then he says, aren't you worried that the bubble will burst? And they go like, but it's all insured. It's all insured by the government, right? There's no way this could fall back on us. And of course, 2008 market crash, right? Where, like, anyone that knew what was going on was probably, like, very upset, like, watching the situation unfold. And I feel like this is, like, partially like what this is, right? Where now that this happened, I'm sure people could understand that this could happen. Like, much smarter people could probably say, like, hey, like, this could happen. Like, we're investing a lot of money into this, but just be aware that this isn't, like, all that secure. Somebody could just take all our work, copy it, and just fucking give it out for free. We should probably, you know, not put all our eggs into one basket here, or figure out some, like, security measures. Instead, they're just, like, all in on this, and then, yeah, next day minus 500 billion. That's crazy. I don't know. It's just wild to think about it. I obviously don't, like, have a good understanding of this stuff myself for many reasons, but it's just wild they did it. It'd be better if you fundamentally understand what LLMs and training and weights are, maybe off stream. No, I'm good. Actually, I'm actually really good on that. I'll be honest with you. I'm so good, I never want to, like, read that sentence again.
It's too early to draw very many conclusions, but the open source nature of the model means that any biases or filters built into the model should be discoverable in the publicly available weights, which is a fancy way of saying that it's hard to hide that stuff when the model is open source. In fact, one of my first tests was to ask DeepSeek what famous photo depicts a man standing in front of a line of tanks. It correctly answered the Tiananmen Square protests, the significance of the photo, who took it, and even the censorship issues surrounding it. Of course, the online version of DeepSeek may be completely different because I'm running it offline locally.
Okay.
And who knows what version.
That was my question earlier. So like the people that were like, oh, it's censored, it's China. I mean, you just run it locally, and then you're good.
I get within China, but the public version that you can download seems solid and reliable. So why does all this matter? Well, for one, it dramatically lowers the barrier to entry for AI. Instead of requiring massive infrastructure and your own nuclear power plant to deploy a large language model, you could potentially get by with a much smaller setup. That's good news for smaller companies, research labs, or even hobbyists looking to experiment with AI without breaking the bank. In fact, I'm running it on our AMD Threadripper that's equipped with an NVIDIA RTX 6080 GPU that has 48 gigabytes of VRAM, and I can run the very largest 671 billion parameter model, and it still generates more than 4 tokens per second. And even the 32 billion version runs nicely on my MacBook Pro, and the smaller ones run down to the Aura Nano for $249. But there's a catch. Building something on the cheap has some risks. For starters, smaller models often struggle with the breadth and depth of knowledge that the larger ones have. They're more prone to hallucinations, generating confident but incorrect responses sometimes, and they might not be as good at handling highly specialized or nuanced queries. Additionally, because these smaller models rely on training data from the larger ones, they're only as good as their teachers. So if there are errors or biases in the large models that they train on, those issues can trickle down into the smaller ones. And then there's the issue of scaling. DeepSeek's efficiency is impressive, but it also highlights the trade-offs involved. By focusing on cost and accessibility, DeepSeek R1 might not compete directly with the biggest players in terms of cutting-edge capabilities. Instead, it carves out an important niche for itself as a practical, cost-effective alternative. In some ways, this approach reminds me a bit of the early days of personal computing. Back then, you had massive mainframes dominating the industry, and then along came these scrappy little PCs that couldn't quite do everything but were good enough for a lot of the work. Fast forward a few decades, and the PC revolutionized computing. DeepSeek might not be GPT-5, but it could pave the way for a more democratized AI landscape where advanced tools aren't confined to a handful of tech giants. The implications here are huge. Imagine AI models tailored to specific industries, running on local hardware for privacy and control, or even embedded in devices like smartphones and smart home hubs. The idea of having your own personal AI assistant, one that doesn't rely on a massive cloud backend, suddenly feels a lot more attainable.
Yeah, like it's probably a good thing overall, right? Because like imagine if Big Corpo had full control of like AI software and like all future developed AI software. Why'd they make it open source? It's a good question. Maybe they knew they could. I mean, like maybe they knew they couldn't compete with what Nvidia had going on to avoid legal and political issues. Did they come out? Why did they come out? Why they made it open? Why did DeepSeek make their model open source? Look for posts that ask, why did Meta open source their Llama models? This person had an article with Joel Spolsky where they quoted, no matter how valuable the original may be and how much one could charge for it, it can be more valuable to make it free if it increases profits elsewhere. The founder of DeepSeek has an extreme focus on hiring geniuses, and these generally like freely writing about their ideas in a technical report and getting famous for their work. for reputation. I feel like it's a powerful political statement and a big middle finger to the US's current political and startup environment. I know many talented ML students who were pressured to leave the USA during the first Trump trade war / COVID restrictions, now doing very productive research in China. They didn't really, they opened the weights, not the source code. Because the profit comes from the hype. So it sounds like there's different varying reasons for why, but it's like it's still beneficial to them, right? At the end of the day. It's how Google got so big. It was through open source. Yeah, it sounds like there's still like benefit elsewhere by making it open source. I mean, to be fair, it is kind of like a big fuck you to NVIDIA. I mean, look at what happened, right? I mean, imagine developing something. I mean, at that point, like, yeah, I mean, so many companies would look at what you've done and just be like, holy shit, let's invest in you, right? Like you say, yeah, like I could see that. Like imagine if one company was making a supercar, right? And it's like the fastest car like on the road, and nobody knows why it's so fast. But everyone's like, this will be the car everyone will buy in the future. But it's costing like millions and millions of dollars in development, and everyone's like, it's gonna be a very expensive car though. But people will be like, but yeah, but that's the car you're gonna want to like drive in because that's what you're gonna get to work with. You know, everyone's gonna be driving that car. Then a competitor comes along and says, guys, we've actually made a car that's just as fast as that, and it's like at most it'll cost you $20. It's gonna blow everyone's mind, and they'll think, why didn't they just like price match, right? Why didn't they just like make the, you know, if it's the same type of car, why don't they just make, you know what I'm saying? Why don't they just keep their secrets to themselves? But at the end of the day, like, yeah, I guess like reputation is a good point. I mean, other companies are going to be looking to invest into you from now on because you're able to make like something that, you know, a world leading competitor has been working on spending billions of dollars on. It's not like sharing actual source codes. You're just sharing a model that people can use but can't fundamentally change all that much. If anyone wants to actually improve the model, they'll need $6 million GPUs and time. So no one else besides the big players will be able to do much. I just like, I understand these points. I feel like this, sure. I mean, I get what you're saying, but let's look at the reality of the situation. $500 billion was lost in NVIDIA, okay? Do you think someone is sitting there saying, guys, this isn't really that big of a deal what they've done. It's not like sharing a code with Facebook or something. If anyone wants to actually improve what they've done, they'll have to spend a lot of money to do it. I think that person's probably fired and will never work in a tech industry again. Please stop saying NVIDIA, all these companies using their hardware. It's a big fuck you to OpenAI and Meta and such. Sure, my bad. It's sorry, my bad. It's not just NVIDIA, guys. It's also other leading AI developers. My bad. Sorry, I got it confused. Should we be efficient and cost effective in such a new industry, and you're going to shock the world? Yeah, it's kind of like that's sort of what I was reading over on the thread as well. It makes sense, you know. They probably could have made profit, but maybe, I mean, if it's smart people, they might see profit elsewhere too. Especially if they have like some like restrictions themselves on stuff like this. I mean, also being able to see what people can do with it's interesting too, right? Well, it's not like it's set up on GitHub somewhere, right? But you have access to it. You can run it locally. Sure. It's not like it's GitHub. I get it. Thinking long-term with AI is going to be huge. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
Of course, the road ahead isn't without its challenges. DeepSeek and models like it must prove that they can handle real-world tasks reliably, scale effectively, and continue to innovate in a space dominated, so far, by much larger competitors. But if there's one thing we've learned from the history of technology, it's that innovation doesn't always come from the biggest players. Sometimes all it takes is a fresh perspective and a willingness, or sometimes a necessity, to do things differently. DeepSeek R1 signals that China is not just a participant in the global AI race, but a formidable competitor capable of producing cutting-edge open-source models. For American AI companies like OpenAI, Google, DeepMind, and Anthropic, this creates a dual challenge: maintaining technological leadership and justifying the price premium in the face of increasingly capable, cost-effective alternatives. So what are the implications for American AI? Well, open source models like DeepSeek R1 allow developers worldwide to innovate at lower cost. This could undermine the competitive advantage of proprietary models, particularly in areas like
Yeah, it's gonna be huge, bro. Trust me. What does AI even do except bad art? You should look into what people were saying when the first computers were being developed.
research and small to medium enterprise adoption. U.S. companies
What does a calculator even do? It barely does math. I can do 2 plus 2 in my head. A calculator takes a while to do that.
rely heavily on subscription or API-based revenue could feel the squeeze, potentially dampening investor enthusiasm. The release of DeepSeek R1 as open source software also democratizes access to powerful AI capabilities. Companies and governments around the world can build upon its foundation without the licensing fears or the restrictions imposed by U.S. firms. This could accelerate AI adoption globally but reduce demand for U.S.-developed models, impacting revenue streams for firms like OpenAI and Google Cloud. In the stock market, companies heavily reliant on AI licensing, cloud infrastructure, NVIDIA's chips, or API integrations could face downward pressure as investors factor in lower projected growth or increased competition. Now, in the intro, I made a little side reference to the potential of a PSYOP angle, and while I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist myself, some have argued that perhaps we should not take the Chinese at their word when it comes to how the model was produced. If it really was produced on second-tier hardware for just a few $1 million, it's major. But some argue that perhaps China invested heavily at the state level to assist, hoping to upset the status quo in America by making what is supposed to be very hard look supposedly cheap and easy. But only time will tell.
Yeah, and that is also my question too. That last part he's talking about, I'm also interested in. Like, I'm very curious about it. A lot of people are like definitively saying this was state funded. This was a fuck you to America. Blah 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 blah. Some of these articles, kind of saying more like the guy's sort of responsible for this. This is just how he operates. So there's a lot of unanswered questions. Also, yeah, was the development cost fairly cheap, fairly easy? I think there's like much smarter people that can answer these questions. I'd be curious to hear from them as to how it exactly went down. And some of these videos are, I mean, they get like the generalities, sure, but they don't get to like the actually what took place. This is a 10-minute video, by the way. Yeah. This is what happens when you react. Also 2x. I get it. It makes money for stockholders, except when it doesn't. So yeah, people weren't saying the calculator is dog shit when it came out because of stockholders. They were saying it because it wasn't able to do all that much, right? The original calculators and computers. Like if you go look at like the Bill Gates story, right? Early development, what people were saying, what is this? It doesn't even do all that much. And now when you look around, there are computers everywhere. The internet is everywhere. It's the same philosophy here, right? You look at AI and say, what does AI do? Just make some shitty art. It barely knows how to code. Yeah, give it a couple years, all right? And then you're going to have AI fucking everywhere, and it's running everything and doing all your work for you, right? That's the point, okay? And so people are heavily investing into that, right? Which is why billions of dollars are going into development for these projects. Like we don't have, like, let's not, look at things short term, right? You see like the really shitty AI footage. Look at the really shitty AI footage and AI art. Compare it to what the AI was doing last year, okay? Some of the videos I've seen AI being able to do nowadays is pretty fucking bizarre. Do you not agree? Just look at current stuff that AI CGI is doing. It's where it's at right now. Give it a couple years, and you're not going to be able to tell the difference between like real life and something AI generated. That's the point. It's kind of baked into the word investing. Correct, yes. Alex, all we do is think short term, hence why wheel games last 1.5 max. That's not necessarily true. I mean, Dave the Diver was like fucking 8 hours or something like that. It just kind of depends. Call the Lamb, same thing. Does AI make life better for people in general? I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking philosopher or like a computer wizard. I don't know. Yeah, AI can probably help. It can also harm. It's like only time will tell. No idea, brother. I don't have a horse in this race. I don't invest. But, I do have eyes. I'm a human being with a brain. I can look at this stuff and try to be objective and see whether or not it, would benefit my life or life of others. I think it could certainly benefit people a lot. Will people lose jobs? Yeah, that's true too. All that stuff will happen. Just like, Just like people that used to drive horse wagons lost their jobs when the car was developed, right? Same thing. I'm invested in Nvidia. Please keep paying for ChatGPT. We should probably buy Nvidia stock now then, because it's probably not going to dip this low for a while. Remember when AI is just shitty Trump versus Biden gaming memes just 2 years ago? Yeah, the like, and that was just AI voice too. It wasn't even like there's different sectors of AI, right? It's a tool to be used. That's sort of the point, and it's looking to be a rather powerful tool in the future. Do horse wagon pollute as much as cars? It's not just progress. Yeah, man, pollution. But literally everyone drives a car. Like, what do you want me to say? You want me to say, like, cars are great? There's literally zero downsides with cars? You're also not going to fucking walk to work, right? Like, you're going to still drive a car. Like, we're still going to drive cars. I don't know. Maybe invest into green energy or something. Maybe invest into a hybrid, right? Some people walk to work. Sure, but I'm saying practicality-wise, there's a reason why cars are everywhere on the roads. And there's a reason why we're not walking everywhere. It's just cars are convenient, right? If you have a work that's like further than half a mile, you're going to buy a car. That's just how it is, okay? It's like the logical step from A to B, right? Same reason why we don't fucking have a journey where we die from fucking what do you call it? Like infection crossing mountains and rivers anymore, and we take airplanes, right? It's like airplanes are the convenient and the logical A to B. So in the future, where does AI fit in the role? Well, in the future, it might be logical to use AI for A to B, right? If you're trying to get something done, right, you would get AI to do it rather than, I don't know, hire somebody and it takes weeks for them to do it. You would hire AI to do it instead, right? Like, that's just kind of how I see it. I think that's how most people see it too. There's not really a way to avoid it. Like, you could say, like, I don't trust it, I don't like it. That's fine. You know, you could say, I don't like cars because they pollute. I'll never drive one. That's fine. It doesn't mean that ultimately people aren't going to be using cars to get to places, right? Ultimately, people are going to be using AI to, I don't know, do whatever it's going to be capable of doing. AI is already quite practical. I can't imagine how it's useful in 5 years. Can we bring back trains? Trains still exist, brother. It just still takes a long ass time to go to places. Like, trains are like what? Like 5 or 6 times how long it takes to get in a plane and go somewhere. Can we invest in more trains? And it's not like trains don't pollute either, okay? How many people just ignore AI results on Google? Probably not that many. And I think Google is aware of that too. That's the thing. I think Google's aware of that fact. I mean, look at how many college students are using AI to the point where, like, in a span of like 4 years since the release of ChatGPT, how long did it go from students are using ChatGPT for everything to now professors are combating ChatGPT? I feel like the timeline for that is extremely short. Is it not? Like, how long was it before, oh, you can use ChatGPT to do your homework for you? Then professors discovering that students are using ChatGPT. Then professors using their own AI detection to combat ChatGPT. Like, that was a span of like less than 4 years, I feel like. But as a teacher and he's using ChatGPT to write report cards, the professors are using it too. Yeah. I mean, people, and so what I think the next step is, right? I fear the med student who passed with ChatGPT. Well, so there's, okay, so I mean, you can fight it, right? Like, you can, so my point earlier with like ChatGPT and like, say, the medical field is so human error is a thing, right? I come back 30 minutes, so you're still pausing this video. The stun lock, haha. Yeah, I know. Like, human error exists, right? Like, we can all agree with that. When you go to the hospital and you have a doctor that like diagnoses you, no, it doesn't. Okay, smartest chatter. There's often times where they don't get the right diagnosis. It actually happens, I think, more often than it doesn't. If, for example, the hospital or the doctor's office had, Dr. AI, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And it's able to work with a doctor to better diagnose patients. So it's not just solely responsible on the doctor and all his knowledge. Do you know how much information doctors have to remember and recall? Like, yes, they get paid a lot to do it. They go to school for many, many years. But again, a doctor might be coming into the workplace, might be having a slow day. His mind might not be working that well, and he may misdiagnose somebody or not be able to diagnose them right away. I mean, how many times have you gone back to an office for a doctor for like a misdiagnosis? Not like a terrible one where like your leg has to be amputated, but like they think you have a cough and they think you have a seasonal flu, and it turns out that actually you might have a lung infection. Now you go back and you're on antibiotics. Like that stuff happens all the time. If you went to the doctor and let's say it was even 10% more accurate with AI assistance, isn't that a win? Who thought AI doc? AI will always be confident in something so dumb that it kills the human. I don't know what that means. I don't think I've had an AI tell me, like, you for sure have cancer. If you look up symptoms on AI right now, for example, it'll more than likely tell you, here's what it's coming back with, but you should probably go see somebody. What do you mean AI is already killing people? Which Terminator film are we currently living in right now? Doctors get to research for more niche diagnosis constantly. Yeah, doctors do research for diagnosis constantly. What I'm saying is if they had a tool that assists them with that research and they're able to diagnose you, say, 10 times faster, right? Do you not feel like that's a benefit to society? I just don't think that. For example, I'll give you like a real example. Do you know how many airplane accidents have happened in the airline industry that was directly caused by pilots and not mechanical failures? A large majority. 3? Sure. Good guess. At least one. Several. Yeah, since the 80s, several. Okay? When you think of like airplane accidents, it's like, like the tail rudder went out, or I don't know, engine failure. There's been accidents that were caused directly by pilots just not being aware or focusing. There's a lot of things pilots have to do, and that's why they have so many checklists. If there's AI developed for flying, right, where they could help pilots navigate better and be able to diagnose problems quicker, right? Would that not be a big win for, say, the airline industry? Engine went out, and it's able to right away quickly compute what the issue is, or at least even a guess of what the issue is for the pilot, so he doesn't have to sit there and go through his fucking 17 steps, which they're going to probably do anyway, right? That's how they're going to be trained. But if it's able to say, possible issue, this, if they don't know what's going on, there's so many videos that you watch and listen to black boxes. There are accidents where the plane is just literally going down and they don't realize what's happening because they have like bad vision and they don't trust their instruments. So some of these pilots have let the plane just fucking fall out of the sky without doing anything because they're just confused and disorientated. If there's even one accident that can be saved as a result of like AI interference, I think that would be a big win for, I don't know, just say the airline industry. AI and its definition is supposed to be able to perceive environment, learn, intelligent, take action. ChatGPT, etc. does not know its environment, doesn't learn. It just predicts looking at previous words. If AI word used in previously as self-driving AI, but it's called something else now, I forget. So your argument is that just like AI just copies other people's homeworks and steals it? Like, sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I imagine it's $500 billion or whatever that was lost as a result of investment into something that just copies the homework of Google results. AI can also be wrong, though. Yes, I'm not saying AI is perfect. I don't think anyone in here has said that AI is perfect. That was in response to something else? Okay, fair enough. I won't go into it then. It's fine. Probably for the people on the plane. Yeah, with the people on the airplane that say, for example, their lives may be saved because of fucking AI, like reading a situation, right? Like just being able to, for example, listen to your comms. Like, for example, if it just listened to comms in real time and is hearing the pilot say, engine failure, engine 2 is out. I've lost control of left wing. I'm having a hard time steering. More left. I can't get it left. And AI is able to like ascertain from listening to comms that, wait a minute, they're having this very specific issue on this model of the airplane. Is it possible that this is the issue that's going on? And it displays information that they could look at and like, you know, use towards, like, say, for example, uh, saving lives on an airplane, right? Like there's a bunch of like case uses I think that AI can be very very helpful. Could happen, man. I mean, I'm not. That's a possibility. Sounds like a skill issue, sure. Yeah, I mean, whatever. AI gives me arguments to convince my mom not to ground me. I've used AI, for example. Have you ever had like issues where like you're sitting there and you're kind of like going through like a logic loop? Like you're like, oh, how do I tackle this problem, right? And then you give that to ChatGPT and you give it a prompt like I'm having a hard time choosing between fucking like whatever, this for dinner and that for dinner, right? And then like it just gives you like, hey, I mean, does this sound better? Like, or does that sound better? And you read it back and you're like, actually, that makes more sense now. And you go with like, your first choice or something. It just helps you get to like the logical conclusion faster, right? Like, yeah, arguments against your mom, have they worked? I feel like they might have. Pretty bad if you need an AI to pick your dinner, no lie. Sure, I don't use it every day. I'm just giving you an example. Okay? You don't have to go to the immediate extreme whenever I give something, right? Me saying like, yeah, AI could be pretty helpful, and the immediate extreme of, yeah, it can also kill people. Like, okay, you got me. You win. You don't have to go to the immediate extreme of every single thing that I put out. I used AI to pick dinner, that's just a little small thing. Oh, you use AI to pick dinner every day? What are you, a freak? I had to pick out dinner one time. It's not that deep, right? I'm just saying it can be helpful, right? You're having a hard time making a decision. Instead of taking fucking 15 minutes to like, look at DoorDash or something and go through every single option, give it a prompt. Maybe it helps you out, right? BKSI and make AI your new friends. Sure, there is cases true. Bad consequences in society will be greater than the good ones. That's just my opinion, though. Yeah, I mean, that's what people were saying when the car was developed, too.
Important.
What is this? Is it music? Just some music? All right. What's your idea of AI peaking at Alex? At some point, AI will likely be self-teach and advance on its own, which means people will over time forget the things they originally were teaching AI. That's one possibility, I guess. Yeah, probably. This is Gen Alpha type shit? I don't feel like it is, dude. I feel like this is like the type of shit that they were fucking listening in like the 90s while they were, on like 7 lines of cocaine. Just straight up tweaking. This is not a I don't think Gen Alpha is listening to this shit. This is like dubstep. What? The 4-year-old's going crazy if this is Gen Alpha music. Lobotomy music. For context, I used to make Alex listen to this every stream and he hated it. Bro, I don't even remember this. Was this from 2016? What do you mean every stream? You used to make me listen to this every stream? How long have we been following? Since 2016? I checked my sub length. I think it's like 20 months. I have 3 clips of you reacting. This is the type of interactions I have in here, guys. People send me a meme from like 7.5 years ago. They clip it. They come back. They come back 5 years later. Yo, I have a clip of you reacting to this shit. Like the bookmark guy that has a clip of me from 2016 that he saved for over 7 years. It's got 4 views. Yo, bro. I got you. Did you spin the wheel? No, I didn't spin the wheel. We're not doing the wheel today. I'm way too unhinged for the wheel today. In 7 years, we'll bring the Jonkler news clips. That's fine too. Here's one. Great. Awesome, man. Wrong clip. Bro, you roasted the fuck out of me in 2016. Here's the clip. Yeah, it's crazier because, like, you named the clip yourself. It's your clip, and you named it Ugly Streamer. Like, what? Like, bro, watch this clip. Watch my clip. Ugly Streamer. Disgusting streamer makes joke. I clipped this one. You do look better now. I don't care. Crazy work, guys. Hey, stopping by once every 2 years to show you a clip from 2016 where I called you ugly. You want to check it out? Also, here's a song that I haven't linked to you in 7.5 years. Brother. Everyone makes mistakes, Alex. What is it when you keep making and repeating the same mistake? Also, people usually aren't like proud to like showcase their mistakes. Yo, check out this mistake I made. You want to see it? Insanity, a genius, most sane chatter. My life is a mistake at this point. All right, relax. Download ChatGPT. Help you figure things out. All right, I'll watch one last video because now it's on my thing. This is about OpenAI complaining that DeepSeek stole its technology. By the way, I think this was a conversation earlier that we had where OpenAI couldn't be stolen from, but apparently OpenAI is claiming that DeepSeek stole from them.
Hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper. After being deeply wounded by DeepSeek last week, OpenAI is now reportedly accusing them of IP theft. And to make matters even worse, a second Chinese model just hit the timeline. If you're just waking up from a coma, the legend goes like this. A Chinese hedge fund built a state-of-the-art reasoning model that surpassed OpenAI 01 and only spent $5.5 million to train it, then gave the world a 100% discount code to use it. That was devastating to big tech and especially OpenAI, who have been gradually trying to convince people that AI is hard and we need things like $500 billion Stargate data centers. Now, in order to get the AI hype train back on track, the new White House AI czar...
Wait, what was this? Stargate. What is Trump's new $500 billion AI project? AI giants join forces for a massive project aimed at growing technology in the United States. Bro. They were trying to fucking like... they were trying to fucking like collab on this shit. Wait a minute. No, this needed to happen. These guys were trying to actually come together on this shit.
Stargate data centers. Now, in order to get the AI hype train back on track, the new White House AI czar and PayPal Mafia member David Sachs just went on the news and said they have substantial evidence that DeepSeek stole OpenAI's outputs to fine-tune their models, a technique known as distillation that is strictly forbidden in their terms of service. The irony here is not only palpable, one might describe it...
Oh, they said, you guys can't do this. Our terms of service says you guys can't, you guys can't steal our work.
Forbidden in their terms of service. The irony here is not only palpable, one might describe it as artificial super irony. You might remember how OpenAI vacuumed up the entire internet and all its copyrighted materials without asking anybody for permission.
Yeah, that's a crazy part, isn't it? OpenAI literally stole everything on the internet to train itself. In their terms of service, it says, you can't steal our work, though. Also, we're going to come together and put together a $500 billion project where we own all of we own all propriety on this. Nah. I think this is valid coping and seething.
Without asking anybody for permission. Elon accused them of scraping Twitter. George R.R. Martin and a bunch of other authors are suing, among many other lawsuits around the world. But I need to let you in on a tech bro founder secret. We do shady stuff and then ask for forgiveness later, because once a company reaches critical mass, there's no stopping it. Uber and Airbnb are prime examples, and thus far, OpenAI has mostly prevailed in their copyright infringement legal battles. In today's video, we'll take a closer look at the technical details of DeepSeek, how it bypassed CUDA, and try to find out if it actually ripped off OpenAI. It is January 29th, 2025, and you're watching The Code Report. My conspiracy theory is that OpenAI has been DeepSeek all along, and this was just the most genius marketing trick of all time to assert their dominance. I wouldn't put it past Chief Persuasion Officer Sam Altman.
He's just a con man, and he lies to everyone.
But now, OpenAI and Microsoft are accusing DeepSeek of distillation, where you take one big expensive model like O1 and use its outputs to transfer knowledge to a smaller model. Thus far, they haven't provided any hard evidence, but there are screenshots like this going around the internet where DeepSeek provides a response that should only come from ChatGPT. That's not a smoking gun though, because this type of content is all over the internet now, so DeepSeek could have learned it organically. However, Microsoft, which provides the servers for much of OpenAI's compute, said they observed someone in China extracting large volumes of data from the OpenAI API, and they believe these accounts may be linked to DeepSeek. In other words, DeepSeek is basically Robin Hood stealing from the rich to give to the poor. Distillation generally provides better results compared to reinforcement learning, where you actually feed the model new data with a reward function. Distillation is not controversial, and DeepSeek has models distilled from Llama and Qwen. In fact, you can even distill OpenAI models as long as you don't use the API to build a rival model, and that appears to be the root of OpenAI's beef. And get this, Alibaba just released Qwen 2.5 Max just minutes ago, and although it's not a reasoning model, it's an open model that beats DeepSeek v3, Claude, and GPT-4o on these benchmarks. And not only that, but yet another Chinese model called Kimi K1.5 just came out and apparently beats OpenAI O1.
Okay.
Now in a China versus China AI race with the United States falling behind. Meanwhile, Europe is focused on other technological innovations like bottle caps you can't take off. Many people have complained that DeepSeek is highly censored, but
So we doing, boys? Please tell me that you fucking meant to put what before that?
it's relatively easy to
What we
chill.
doing? Okay, thank you.
Break if you're a senior prompt engineer. But speaking of irony, last year Midjourney accused Stability AI of image theft, but none of that matters now because DeepSeek also just released the Jana series models, which do diffusion-based image generation, and while the quality is not as good as Stable Diffusion or Midjourney, it's yet another open source model you can use commercially, and that's good news for humanity. But another interesting detail about DeepSeek is that it achieved 10x better efficiency than other models, in part by not using CUDA, NVIDIA's proprietary platform for running code on a GPU. Instead, they used NVIDIA parallel thread execution directly, which conceptually would be similar to building a website with assembly code, and is just another example of how cracked these DeepSeek engineers really are. Now, another major criticism of DeepSeek is that when you use it on the web, all your prompts, data, and keystrokes go to China. If you care about privacy though, you shouldn't be using the internet anyway. Instead, you should use it locally like I did in this video on my second channel. But the most important trend here is that open source is winning. That means if you're a developer, now is the time to start building products people love, and you can do that with a truly awesome open source tool called Post.
Yeah, it should only be like sending information to the US, because if at worst case scenario, all of your information goes to the US government, they'll never use it against you, which is good.
Tog, the sponsor of today's video. It's like a Swiss Army knife to analyze, test, observe, and deploy better features. Its product analytics tool can help you understand your customers and build funnels. Its web analytics can replace Google Analytics, and Session Replay will help you understand how users actually interact with your app. Not to mention feature flags and UI experiments like A/B testing, just to name a few of the features. But most importantly, it's easy to implement thanks to SDKs for web, mobile, and server-side apps, with excellent docs designed for developers. Not only is it open source and self-hostable, but also has a fully managed, no card required free plan. Give PostHog a try with the link below.
PostHog.
This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching, and I will
Do you need AI to make your life 3% more efficient? I swear I'm mentally stable. I think the yeah, I think people are seething over this to make their life 3% more efficient for sure. Can we spin it? We'll see where it lands on, Unk? No, we're good. No, we're good, dude. We are good. Making shit more efficient is like the whole story of humanity. Yeah. As if humanity doesn't fight to make things more efficient for the everyday man. The entire basis of our evolution. Hey guys, I developed a pickaxe. What, are you trying to be more efficient? Yeah, I just figured it might be better than using rocks to hit other rocks. Look at this guy. Be more fucking efficient. I just don't let it bother me, man. Don't care about the Nvidia stock fell. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't care either. I feel like people are confused that I care and have a whole bunch of money in the stock market. I have literally $0 in stocks. I don't know why. It's just more interesting, and I like the world beef that this. Don't compare Bronze Tool's invention to AI. I get it, man. You're very against AI. I've seen the other 17 comments where you are against it. I think there's a majority of the world that may disagree with you on that one, but that's okay too. Everyone can have an opinion on it. Telling me not to compare things to other things, though, that's a little bit crazy. I don't think the 3% efficiency makes somebody crazy, but I think you telling another person, don't do this, like comparing things, makes you a little bit crazier than the efficiency part. My leg's itchy. But a pickaxe could kill people. True. Pickaxe could kill people. Imagine wanting to learn things without picking a side. Crazy. Imagine clicking a video to learn something and then having someone be upset that I'm learning about it. Hey, I'm curious what happened here. What do you support this? You support death? What? You support people losing their jobs? You support grandma being replaced at the coffee shop by AI? My joke was that some guys really go crazy by using 50 AI tools to make their life 3% more efficient. Yeah, my joke is, who gives a fuck? Why do you care if some guy's using 50 AI tools to make his life more efficient? Why does that bother you at all? Why do you care? It's like, yeah, like what? Their brain receptors get fried, as if like we're not already doing that to ourselves every fucking day we look at our phones. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Tactical? I hope you're doing well as well, Tactical. We're doing great. I'm doing fantastic. Grandma can't make an Americano for shit. I mean, 3% more efficient is still more efficient. Agreed. And if someone's purpose is to be more efficient, then that's just what they do, man. Alex will be playing Cyber City 2057 tonight. Enjoy the stream. Wait, what the fuck is Cyber City 2057? What? I literally looked up Cyber City 2057. There's 0 results. What is this? $2057, the city part. What is this? 2057 series? Didn't you rail against watching shit at 2x speed like an hour ago? Not talking a good about stuff more efficient? Shaking my head. Yeah, didn't I call an apple and orange the other day and call 2 + 2 = 5? Like, what are we talking about here? Completely unrelated. I said 2x. I mean, maybe for you it's more efficient, but I disagree in that you're not absorbing the information at 2x speed. Okay? That was my only point. Like you might think you're more efficient. I disagree that you are more efficient. That's it. And I'm not saying now if you are and you feel like you are, sure, I don't care what you do. It's your fucking life. I just don't think people are able to gather information at 2x speed. I don't absorb, I consume. For a second, I thought it was a cyberpunk not safe for work game. Is it a self-report? The quest for hyper-efficiency just makes people neurotic, in my opinion. Again, why do you care? You know what else makes people neurotic? talking about how much you hate something in a Twitch chat over and over again. I feel like that could add to somebody being neurotic. Unk talks like he's 2x. I watch your VODs at 2x because you're slow. Or because there's so much content you're trying to consume all of it. I'll just put a book under my pillow and then I'll be more efficient. Self-report, brother, I don't hide anything. I don't care. I'm just kidding. I looked up Cyber City 2057. The only thing that comes up is on YouTube. It's like a TV show or something. You're talking about 2x speed YouTube videos? Depends on the YouTuber for me. Probably, right? I mean, I get it. Like, I'm not... It's whatever. I'll put on like a video and people will be like, can you just put it on 2x? It'd be like, any video, can you put it on 2x? You do sound 2x speed right now. There's a visual novel called Cyber City 2057 or something. Okay. Brain rot. All the TikToks I watch are 2x. Why? Unk on that sniff. Brother, I wish, okay? You think if I was on cocaine, I'd be as distressed as I am right now? I feel like I'd be having a great time. Watching a streamer and asking for 2x is crazy. I'm more so talking about 2x on like YouTube videos. Like put on a YouTube video and they're like 2x please. 2x. What? I just fucking put it on. Yeah, 2x. I can't be bothered to sit here and watch the I can't be bothered. I can't. I think it bothers me more so. I think the only thing that that bothers me about it is because as somebody that edited YouTube videos for over 10 years, right? Having somebody say play that video at 2x makes me annoyed. Because if I edit the video for you to watch at a certain pace or speed, that's how it's intended to be watched, at a certain pace or speed. Hearing you say, I want to watch it twice as fast, it's not fast enough for me, there's not enough delivery to keep my attention, annoys me, okay? Because back in the day, all right, Let's Plays and shit used to be too short, right? And they were like 10, 15 minutes. Nowadays, people want that like immediate, like give me the more immediate consumption. Like 10 minutes is too long. 5 minutes is too long. 2 minutes is too long. I want that 30 seconds digestible content and move on to the next fucking thing, you know? So whatever. I mean, you can't really fight it. But at the same time, like, you know, Unca's annoyed by people with low attention span. I mean, our attention spans is just decreased. And then hearing people say, watch it at 2x is just implying to me that watching at 1x can't keep your attention span anymore, right? That's just what it is. Can't really fight it, but it's just like, brother, just take a step back and watch it at 1x. It's okay. It's okay for you to take 10 minutes out of your day to not watch something at 2 minutes, because you also miss stuff at 2x. Like, I just don't think our brains are capable of absorbing all the information that could be processed in like a 10-minute video like condensed down to 5 minutes. All gameplays I watch now are almost 30 minutes to an hour long, for fuck's sakes. I miss 30 minutes to 1 hour videos. I don't like the shorter form videos much. I actually unironically, okay, so I don't know if other people do this. When I like cook or when I like go to bed or something, I have to put on a long video, okay? I don't like short videos. I don't watch many short videos unless they're like, you know, for like content or whatever. Or if I'm watching short stuff, I'll go on like TikTok, right? But when I'm like cooking, like give me a long video. I don't want to like keep switching videos as I'm doing stuff. Like so I purposefully look for long videos. I'll look up a topic, and then like let's say like it's like I don't fucking know, like something about like Steam games or something, right? Like whatever. Like it needs to be like at least over 15 minutes or something, right? That way I can have whatever going on, and then you know, I don't have to worry about switching it. Same when I go to bed. It needs to be a long video when I go to bed. That's been my recent more recent thing that I'm doing now. It's like I just need something in the background to fall asleep to. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy. I guess I am on that sniff. Just kidding. It's probably my cat's hair. Okay, probably on my shirt, just filling my nose like it normally does. But yeah, I need something that's like long duration, so that way I can pass out. Because I would hate for, as I'm falling asleep, for another video to like kick in and like wake me up. It would bother me, right? Mayday air disasters have been my go-to. See, that not me, okay? Those videos are fucked, all right? Not gonna lie, those videos give me fucking PTSD. I use long videos to time how long cook thing. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, what's up, guys? Well, yeah, because the other problem is like, all right, the other problem is like you like we as YouTubers are dog shit at audio balance. Okay, so you'll have like videos that are like I don't know. Hey guys, like what's going on here? I'm back with another video. Yeah. And you'll have like the world's quietest video playing, and then so you'll turn it up, and you'll turn it up all the way so you can hear it. And then the next video is like, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. And you're like, holy fucking shit, guys. So like, I just need like one consistent audio video. That way it's long, and I don't have to worry about the volume changes and being drastic. Yeah, like the 40K lore videos are like amazing for that. Cause like, yeah, cause like they're like usually like, you know, in the world of 40K, there exists two factions, a people and the Xenos. And it's just like, it's like very like, okay, you know, it's just like, okay, cool. Like this is chill. I can fall asleep to. But the second that it's like some loud guy, I keep waking up though. Recently, I keep waking up to Linus Tech Tips. Like live streams. I don't know how. I don't watch Linus Tech Tips. I don't like, it's not part of my regular watch cycle. I usually watch like, I don't know, some MMO videos like Warframe, recently like League. I watched some League videos. But I'll wake up and it's like Linus Tech Tips like arguing with chat. Or like I don't know, this like it's been bizarre. It's been 3 days in a row I'm waking up to Linus Tech Tips talking about something's going on with the fucking computer industry, and it's a live stream. It's not even a video. I don't know why this is going on. Something needs to be done about this. I don't know what. You're just unconsciously absorbing tech tips. It's just very weird. I don't understand why you'd watch a content video to fall asleep to. Do you not care what the video says? Why not just listen to music at that point? I don't like listening to music when I fall asleep. What is it that you don't understand, though? Why is it like for him, like, I don't understand why you would watch this video while you fall asleep? I don't understand why you would listen to music while you fall asleep. What if the music changes? What if you go from like listening to like peaceful music to all of a sudden fucking your metal playlist comes on? Like because of the targeted ads when you bought a new PC. You might be onto something, yeah. I mean, the entire point of watching a video would be to learn something, no? Okay. You know, videos like aren't just like visual learning all the time. Like there's plenty of videos where they're just explaining something. Like I don't need visual aid to learn something. I can just have somebody tell me to my ear and then I process it, right? So as I'm falling asleep, for example, like an audiobook, I don't need to watch like pictures and slideshows. I can just have the video playing and listening to it, right? Sometimes there's plenty of videos out there, like the ones we just watched, where they're showing pictures and memes. I don't care about those. Like I'm just caring about like absorbing the information, right? And there's like plenty of like cut up podcast. Now, if I'm watching something to like for entertainment, that's one thing, you know? Like if I literally need to be like, here's the top 10 movie scenes of all time, then yeah, I should watch it. But if it's like, I don't know, a 45-minute podcast where some people are talking about, were you joking about the wheel today? I didn't even bring up, the last time I brought up the wheel conversation was 25 minutes ago. What prompted you to ask me about the wheel? I'm literally over here ranting about what I fall asleep to. You're asking me about the wheel. Do you want me to stop talking about what I'm talking about to address the wheel allegations? I'm about to fucking lose it. I will delete this wheel. We'll never see it again. I'll never get it back. We're going to go on a 5-month hiatus. People will call me a scam artist. I'm going to delete all my social media again. Sometimes the audio is just comforting. I've never slept better than I did on the bus ride home with my headphones against the window. Sometimes it's just nice to it's just like white noise at certain points, you know? Will we get refunds? Yeah, dude. For sure. I fall asleep to Sims 4 Minecraft videos. See, that's a little different. So I can kind of agree with that. Because like Sims 4 videos are like what? I mean, well, maybe. I mean, there's probably talking in those, right? I don't know. I guess because they're chill. So maybe it makes sense. Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I guess you could probably fall asleep to like a chill Let's Play. Every day you don't stream, I assume you've gone on a hiatus. Good assumption. Tactical. Thank you so much for 30 months.
You're the best, Alex.
So yeah, I listen. Okay, I just went full tilt, and then I get like a positive comment. I have to like dial it back. Okay, guys, I was just kidding. All right, it was just a joke. I didn't actually mean it. Not all of it. I disguised some of it, though. I actually do mean some of it. Gonna make an AI Alex to watch while you take a hiatus. Okay. Also, I specifically fall asleep to reruns, not something I am actively following the plot to. Yeah, no, I mean, people fall asleep to TV all the time, though. Isn't that... So wait, because people fall asleep to TV, and that's like a TV show. They'll put on a TV show, and then they'll pass out. Isn't that weirder than, like, I put on a 45-minute podcast of some dudes talking about fucking, I don't know, video games or, I don't know, fishing or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just throw something on that's, like, easy to fall asleep to, right? Like 40K lore. Sounds better than no sound. Yeah, it's literally just white noise. Like, I tune into the information up until I pass out. Okay? But if it's like a Let's Play, there's a lot of, like, pauses in Let's Plays where people are like, maybe I should do... Wait, let's see. What do I have here in my chest? Oh, I have a diamond. I'll put that in the crafting bench. Like, at some point, it's like, okay, what is he doing? I'd be more interested, like, what's going on? Like, what gameplay is happening? But if it's just like a couple people talking to each other, it's a podcast, that's fine. If it's an audio book, right, like a 40K lore video, that's fine. If it's like somebody discussing games, like, you know, whatever, that's fine, right? There's tons of videos that I think are good to fall asleep to. When I have to study to an exam, I fall asleep listening to a lecture. Yeah, that's probably fine too. Sometimes it's your stream. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, just having something in the background that's consistent noise will put you to sleep. It's like why people put on white noise. It just needs to be consistent, long-form noise. If there's too much, like, distraught, like, commercials wake people up, right? You ever, like, fall asleep watching TV and it's like, you know, call 1-800-MEMEC, call 1, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? You, like, wake up. Like, what? How long was I out for? Oh, there's a commercial? What was it? We watched a TV show? It's because the TV show put you to sleep because it was the same, like, level. And the commercials wake you up because it changes the audio levels and shit. You know what I mean? No, the George Lopez show, dude. True. Actually, I would wake up and fall asleep to the George Lopez show for sure. That actually makes tons of sense to me. I know that experience specifically because, well, we all know. I mean, the intro, right? You're like passed out. The fuck? Yo. Oh.
All my friends know the
What?
lowrider. The lowrider is a little higher.
Yo, turn it down. Yo, turn it down, man. I get that. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning, too. I just woke up from that. Yo, I'm sorry, V. Carl. Yo, my bad. Yo, I probably actually woke up a lot of people with that. That's my bad. I do know that some people fall asleep to the stream. Hey, I'm sorry. VOD watchers confused. They're not confused. It's a YouTube video. I don't have YouTube videos muted in the VOD. That would be cooked. No, that would cook VOD viewers if I had YouTube muted. No, this was a YouTube video. This is muted. This is music. Music's muted for them. I would wake up just listening to ads on Adult Swim at 5 a.m. I would wake up for the long commercials that have like 3 a.m. about vacuums or hair products. Yeah, Adult Swim like always had cooked commercials as well. I definitely sleep to Alex's streams. I don't mind it, man. I get it. That's actually kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice hearing people fall asleep to the streams. You know, I don't know why you would. I bet there's better content to fall asleep to, but hey, you do you. If the streams put you to sleep, get a good rest as a result of it. 4 p.m. nap. I was up early. Sorry, brother. Why are you apologizing to me that you took a nap watching the stream when I woke you up with the George Lopez intro? How does that make any sense? Why are you apologizing to me? Yo, my bad, Alex. I took a nap during your stream. Sorry, dude. Like, yeah, what am I? What am I? Your teacher? What I took attendance? Like, you missed the lesson, man. Didn't want you to think your stream was boring. Even if you said, Alex, I tune into your streams every day, but your streams are boring as fuck, I'd say whatever, man. You know, you're good. I personally would not care. All right. I didn't know. I mean, I'd like to be considered a little entertaining, sure, but like shit, dude. Been doing this for like fucking 10 years, man. You know? Still plus one viewer, exactly. Doing this for like 10 years at this point, like You know, I mean, chat calls me fucking ugly and balding every day. At this point, it is what it is. Might as well be. Boring, ugly, old, and balding. Didn't you tear into me for taking a 4-hour nap mid-stream one time? I don't know. Did I? What did I say? I tore into you? Well, I feel like context
Professor
missing.
UNC is gonna fail me if I miss his stream.
Context probably missing. The YouTuber Click Productions will tell people to wake up in the middle of his videos. That makes sense. You probably deserve it. I mean, Tab, I'm sure there's like 100 other fucking reasons I would tear into you. Like, I at this point, it's... What am I going to say? Sorry? Yo, sorry, Tab, I tore into you that one time where you didn't deserve it. My bad. Sorry, the one time where I may have tried to ban you wasn't justified out of the 100 other times. You said I must have been cooking up a joke for like an hour because I hadn't said anything in a while. So, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's not me tearing, dude, that's not me tearing you up for sleeping. That's me tearing you up because you sat here, you talked shit, you passed out, 4 hours later, you woke up like, I gotta say some shit in Alex's chat again. And then you fucking typed in more shit. Like, who does that? That's cooked. I'm not tearing you up for sleeping. I'm tearing you up for that you fucking passed out after you roasted me. You woke up to continue roasting me. Who does that? What, like,
My
what?
crash out king.
What kind of behavior is that? Like, fuck this guy, I hate him. Oh, fuck, what time is it? Oh, this guy's still streaming. Yo, fuck this guy. Like, what is that, dude? Like, what are we doing out here, man? Haha, actually, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Guys, like, oh, you made fun of me for sleeping. No, I'm making fun of you because, like, instead of just fucking waking up and, like, I don't know, going to take a shower, brushing your teeth, literally doing anything else, you just got back into it. You just got back to shit posting in chat. It's like, does this count as a bingo space? Yeah, just fucking mark the free one, guys. I'm sick and tired of you guys fucking saying, oh, he's crashing out, bingo. Like, yeah, just mark the fucking free space. I get it. Every fucking day you guys talk about crash out, bingo. At the start of the stream, bingo. Like, insane. He doubled down. I gotta respect it. Not even crashing out space. Oh my fucking god. Blood pressure check. Brother, it is too late for that. I'm gonna put it to you this way. It is fucking too late for a blood pressure check. I need a blood pressure check a year and a half ago. I'll be completely real with you. Being a hater is a full-time job. Actually, agreed. Agreed. Actual full-time job hating Tav. Tav works from home. He's a full-time hater. Well, part-time because I don't stream full-time. But if I stream full-time, then Tav would be a full-time employed hater. OG is spicy today. Dude, it's the fucking early afternoon chat, man. It's not me. These guys were roasting me when I clicked the live button. They're like, can you not be live? I'm trying to gamble. Like, they were like, we had to go into fucking 15-minute long emote only mode. It's early afternoon chat. Of course he's spicy. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I literally, actually verbatim what I just said. Yes. Question marks? It's not question marks, man. The early afternoon chat is like undiagnosed, okay? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I've seen it. You literally ranted when your cam wasn't even on. Yeah, that's what I do. What do you mean? I think you're biased against early afternoon chat. What do you mean I'm biased against early afternoon? To prove me wrong, I don't know. Make me not be completely unhinged when I turn the stream on. I've never been in an early afternoon chat, dude. I'm telling you. If I start streams in the morning, it'd be morning chatter. I'd be a morning chatter. I have started streams in the morning. The morning chat's rather peaceful. It's like, good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Doing good, good. How's my morning? It's wonderful. I just had my coffee. It's like, let's go, Unk. Love to see you early in the morning. Let's get that stream, Unk. Love it when you're live this early. I never get to see your streams. Then like fucking early afternoon hits, these fucking demons are on their lunch break. Hey, why is Unk live? Why is this guy live? He looks extra balding today. Yo, Unc, play some games. Yo, Unc, can you actually go offline? I was gambling. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, what do you mean? You know, like I'm just trying to live my best life, dude. Like, leave me alone. The FTC will come after you for lying with just a short intermission. Good. Actually, the best thing that could happen to me is the FTC takes me out. Sounds like he has one more hour of rant in him. I can't keep doing these long streams, guys. I think these long streams are actually like taking years off my life. Not even kidding. I think the long streams are actually like either devolving me or just, I don't know. Morning chat, someone's like watching the stream with my 3 kids drinking my coffee. We all love you, Alex. Keep it up, man. That's what I'm saying. The morning streams are great, dude. It's like right after the parents, they take their kids to school. They come home and they're like, hey, Alex, just got back from dropping my kids off at daycare or whatever. Love to see you awake this early and grinding. Like, hell yeah, man. Then early afternoon, I don't know, maybe the kids come home from, maybe the East Coast kids come home from school, you know? And they're trying to get Unc a little upset, all right? Trying to make me a little mad. Should do more morning streams then? No, I can't be fucked. That's too early for me. No, that's too early for me. Like if I wake up at 9 a.m., dude, the last thing I want to do is like fucking go live. I don't know. At least I gotta wake up a little bit at least, you know? I'm trying to find a sweet spot though, because if I wait too long, if I wait for that second hit of coffee, it's a little too late. I'm starting to wind down a little bit. In the morning though, it can't be in the morning, man. I can't wake up and go live. I'll fucking stab myself in the leg just to get my adrenaline going, just so I can be awake enough to process what's happening. So I don't know, like late night though, I feel like shit. Late night I get off at 2 a.m. last night. Or this morning, whatever you want to call it. Miserable. That was miserable. Going to bed at like 3:30 in the morning is a fucking terrible like feeling of despair that I cannot continue to replicate. 11 p.m. here. Happy to see you live before midnight. Maybe I'll actually get to see some gameplay before bed. I don't want to make you burst a blood vessel, but are we planning to spin the wheel today? Alex wonders why non-morning chat is so degen. Proceeds to explain that he's too degen to do morning streams. Okay, so we completely have different like fucking definitions of what a degenerate is. Somebody coming in here calling me Unc, fat, bald, old, ugly, okay, just to see my reaction is a bit degenerate. Me waking up early and saying like I don't have enough energy to hit the live button is not me being a degenerate. What are we talking about here? 9 o'clock in the morning is too early for me to go live. Does not make me a degenerate. Hello? Sure, pal. I'm just like I don't have enough. I don't have it in me to just ban you right now. If there's a mod and you just want to ban Tav, go for it. But I don't have it in me. I can't keep doing this fight. You make it seem like we tied you down in a chair and holding a gun to your head to stream long. No. 9 is too early. Damn. To go live, bro. To just fucking get out of bed, roll over, eat like one pickle, one egg. Come up here with a cup of coffee? No, I've been using mornings to edit and like play one game of League where I mentally spiral. That's what my mornings are. And then the mood for the start of the stream is depending on whether or not I lost that League game. If I come in here really mad at you guys, chances are I probably inted. Why are you so stressed, brother? Click on the VOD once it goes live and published after the stream ends, and go back to the first 3 hours to get your answer. In fact, go back to the first 15 minutes of the stream, and I'm sure you'll more than understand why I'm so fucking stressed out. So you're being toxic because you lost? The ironic part is I actually won this morning, so this is me in a good mood. Picture that. Hello, everyone. I'm awake from my nap. You took a nap? In the middle of the stream? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? You play as Victor? I wasn't there from the beginning. No, okay, you're valid then. I only get upset if you nap in the middle of the stream. That's apparently my parameters. This shit boring as fuck for real. This person was in here at the beginning of this month, and they said, "Hey Alex, keep your chins up, man. Everything's gonna be all right." They have 2 bans on record. You have thousands of messages, and you said you used to watch me when you were 8. You used to watch me since you were 8 years old. I'm joking. I'm fucking loading up Warframe, dude. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not doing wheel. I'm too fucking tilted. Alex the Good Moon, I haven't seen that since MC Hotel. What the fuck is MC Hotel? Got some bangers lined up in the playlist for us tonight. What playlist? What are you talking about? 3-hour pre-stream is finished? Burn the wheel? Wait, E, why do you swing between you love the wheel to you hate the wheel? Can you make up your fucking mind with this wheel? The Spotify chat group playlist. I'm gonna start Warframe this week since I finished FF16. Good stuff, Steph. I'm trying to see, what do I want to do here? Should I clear the playlist? I said I was gonna clear the playlist. I actually might clear the playlist. Yeah, I'm gonna clear the Twitch experience playlist, right? How do I actually do that? Do you care what colors for the clan I get done? I've just been doing one by one. No, not at all, dude. The fact that you're doing any is already more than enough. I don't know how to... I don't want to delete a playlist. I just want to clear the playlist. Delete and make a new one? I guess I could do that. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to delete and make a new one. I'm actually not sure if it deletes it for everybody or not. Because I still see it up. Is stream done? Why Japanese music? Brother, I've been playing City Pop since like 2020. This stream is not done. What? Like what? Okay, hold on. Still, we see what I don't understand how like I don't understand how I can't delete it like all the way. Once you create a playlist, it'll always exist. Is it because we were all collaborating? I mean, maybe. Can you private delete it? That should work. I did. It's private? I deleted it? It's still it just deleted it from my library. Isn't that weird? It's like, yeah, you can't delete this now. It'll always exist for the rest of your life. It's up for me. Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused. The invite covers will keep seeing and using the playlist as usual. The only difference is that it won't be displayed in your library. Also, since you didn't leave the playlist, just deleted it, it will keep showing you in the collaborators and list as the owner. What? Okay. What about a jam? Would a jam make more sense or no? No, because people can... No, never mind. I forget. People can grief the jam. People can just keep skipping the jam. So no, that's not a good idea. So there's not like a good way of doing this. It lists you as the creator still. And I deleted it. That's so weird. Bro, this person added 57 songs. Why'd you do that? You need to use your phone to delete it? Okay. Who was it? I don't want to give their government name. What does using my phone do? It does nothing. Like I can edit it, right? Is it still in your library? I mean, I took it out of my library, but I can still look it up is the issue. Can you delete it from there? No. What a strange... So, like, you make a collaborated, like, playlist, but then you can't delete it afterwards? Like, it'll still exist? So weird. Yeah, I don't want to make like 100 playlists is my issue. I don't want to keep making playlists, you know? I also just can't clear it. The easier thing would be to clear it. Is there a way to clear it, maybe? How to clear a playlist of songs, Spotify. Oh, wait, maybe I can do this. Oh, hold on. Is someone going through and manually deleting them? Who is it? What the fuck? Wait, what? Dude, there's 700 songs. What are you doing? Okay, you're pissing me off now. This should work, but it's not working fast enough. Yeah, I can't tell if it's doing it or not. I was like just gonna delete all of them. Well, that experiment is done now. There's 400 of us. If we all delete one song, dude, there's 700 songs. You would think clicking all of them? I'm pissed, dude. Why is this the most like complicated system in the world? Just delete the whole playlist and restart. All right. Let's circle back to the conversation where I literally can't delete the playlist. All right, just so now you're caught up. Other than if I like just delete it and never use it again. I just joined, Alex. Brother, I said at the beginning of this that I wasn't going to use it at a certain point, or I would clear it. What do you mean? You just joined. It's been weeks. Don't worry, my king. I'll take this burden on my shoulders. What do you mean you're going to take the burden on your shoulders? Just make a new account. Tab, I think you should do that. And you should make a Smurf account and see how long it takes for it to be banned in this chat. Okay, so apparently, like... Okay. Dude. I actually liked Spotify before this. Delete key on your keyboard. Can I just do that then? I'm watching the songs get deleted one at a time. Okay, wait. That kind of worked. Not very well though. Oh, I think I did it. Holy shit. Find a way to mass select songs I can remove. I don't think you can remove them though, Tingy. And whoever was like removing them one at a time was pissing me off because I was trying to select them all. And every time this person was removing one song, it would deselect them. So I had to fight them. But I just did like a mass removal. You guys heard me say, I'm going to try to delete these and started trying to help, which just was fucking more tilting than anything. It was Tingy. It wasn't working though. I was watching like this, like one song at a time being removed. It's fine. It should work now then, I guess. I don't know. It shows empty now? Yeah, I know. Okay. I guess I can make it public. It's fine. We were just trying to help. Don't be mad at us. Yeah, I did such a good job. All right. Chad, he hates when we help him. That's why he keeps me around. I would never. This guy's a fucking actual bozo. Ever watch Star Wars Jedi Party by Aural? No, I have no idea what that is. Okay. All right. What did Spotify do? Actually, I can post the collaboration link. I mean, it doesn't really matter all too much, right? What a curse to have to go to sleep without seeing Wheel My Beloved. Dude, Wheel My Beloved is crazy. I have nightmares when I think about your beloved wheel. I wake up in cold sweats whenever I think about this fucking wheel, okay? I'm telling you right now. Did I miss anything from the pre-stream? Yeah, actually, you missed a whole bunch of shit, Beast. You might want to go back and rewatch the first 3 hours of the VOD. You kind of missed some crazy stuff we talked about. Is a second cup of coffee the move? It's 4 o'clock. Go for it. Sorry, Caps. What I'm gonna do today, I guess our weeklies / dailies. No sleep. If you don't want to sleep tonight, sure. Wait, why would I not sleep tonight? It's 4 o'clock. You think I'll be up for the next, like, 10 hours? Surely I'll be in bed by 2 a.m., right? Caffeine past noon fucks up sleep. What are you, the police? You'll be fine. Smoke a cig to offset it. Yo, that's a good idea. Yo, chat, should I start smoking again? Bias but more coffee. I'm thinking about it, dude. I'm looking for a good reason not to. Do it, no balls. Yo, no balls is crazy. Only if it's Marlboro Silvers. What is the vibe you guys are going for here? Wait. Sabrina Carpenter? Are you guys okay? Wait, what's going on? Trails, Giga spam the playlist? Trails, what the fuck are you spamming the playlist with? Yo, Trails! What is this? I'm resisting with all my might to add Coroni songs, but please let me know if you're interested instead. Trails, you've added like 20 what are these songs? I'm playing one of your songs. You added Imagine Dragons in here. Dude, I thought it would be some weep shit. I was expecting to see fucking Imagine Dragons. I had a variety to appeal for everyone. A man of the people. You guys wonder why Trails is a favorite, okay? This guy over here is considerate. He could have put in some real shit, okay? But he's thinking about the vibes, okay? Want someone like that at your party, all right? Oh my fucking god, dude! I don't know why that cracked me up. I'm expecting to see like some like Japanese title, and I fucking look over and it's Imagine Dragons. He probably will put in some real shit too. You gonna farm anything today? Probably. I'll probably I'm not sure I'm gonna be farming. I gotta pull up my Aleca frame. My Aleca frame. I don't have it running. Oh, actually, no, I do have it running. I need to get probably maybe some frames. I kind of want to know where I can master a little bit, but we should probably do the dailies for the Archon shards and shit. Gotta stop trying to hide the fact he has Ember Heirloom. I actually did get Ember Heirloom, but I got it for the plat package. I wanted some plat. I want to get some stuff for the plat. It was cheaper to get the other stuff from the package, but I mean, listen, I'm not using it, okay? You can check me, all right? You can Ember check me. All right? I'm still using default Ember Prime, okay? I'm not goon framing. Is the playlist on stream overlay or we don't do that anymore? I could put it up, but it's just kind of like it's a little weird because the VOD viewers don't give a fuck about it. So it would be nice if I could have an overlay for that, but I don't know how I could make it work. But the playlist is there, right? New songs that are on Fairy Core Hits time, or are not Fairy Core this time. What do you mean Fairy Core? What's Fairy Core? I don't even know what that means. Or were those like the songs that sound like there's like pixie dust in the background? Trails adding Pony Core now. What is Pony Core? Trails. What is this? Wait, what did Trails add that was Pony Core? Can we not add 30 songs, guys? I have no way to regulate how many songs you guys are fucking adding, okay? The last playlist had over 700. It had 800 songs in it. You think I'm gonna sit here and be like, guys, stop adding? There's almost 200 collaborators in here. Imagine sitting in a fucking van and there's 200 people with the aux cord. Hey, you back there, don't add any more of those songs. Yeah, it ain't happening. That's why I'm just gonna, like, if I'm gonna do this again, I'm just gonna delete it every single time. You guys can try to fucking add them in. It's whatever. This is non-weeb song to balance out the flavors. Then someone said Fairy Core, and I was like, next he'll add Pony Core. Oh right, I forgot. We have AOE in here now. Yo, actually, we Alright, so we did the dating simulator. Which I think we're good on that now. They don't talk to us anymore. We're like best friends and lovers. This was all part of the 1999 experience. Should probably do the calendar, right? But I guess AOE lives here and says extremely suspicious things when you walk by her. You add to the playlist after you join it, it shows under your playlist. Also true. But yeah, so like, let's see if I can get an audio prompt. It's nice. That was a nice one. Might be a cooldown. So whenever I reset, there it is. Yo. What should you mean by that? What'd she mean there, guys? Alex is in? Bro, she's living in our dormitory. Anyways. She wants to peg Ickle. Okay. Talking about recipes, obviously. You think so? You think she's talking about recipes? Where's the timer? Timer doesn't run when I play games I actually want to play. Sheesh. There's very few conditions where the timer is running. Okay. Alex, if you want to ban me for this, I don't support this, but should watch Sister Leveling, parody of Solo Leveling. In advance, I am sorry. Dude. It depends. Can somebody... Oh, never mind. Yo, is that a bannable recommendation? Yo. What you mean by that? What's that about? Why would she want to make some handcuffs? Speaking of sister, you down to get a lich or a sister? I actually thought about doing lich stuff. I've never done any sister stuff, okay? As weird of a sentence as that is, okay? I understand it sounds like a weird sentence, okay? But I've never participated in doing the sister hunts, okay? That's all I meant. Okay, somebody added Eurobeat. This thing is tricky since you need the spinny thing from the Protea quest. Oh god. That's getting clipped out of context, probably. Lich should probably be fine. I actually don't know if I want to do the Lich, like a Lich hunt. I kind of want to do the Archon shots first. Need a bunch of them still. FYI, sister leveling has 32 million views, so it's 100% fine. Yeah, I feel like I gotta send Trails on this to fact check it or something. I feel like I'm very also like for what's the purpose? It sounds like it's fine if it's like a parody. I don't trust it. Insisting, please watch this. Yeah, brother, I'm a little scared. I don't know. Should I be scared? We got Frost. Oh, we can start making Frost, right? No. Real? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Okay, we can start making Frost. Wait, we don't have the system. Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused. I don't have Frost systems. Did I not make Frost systems? What would we run Liches for? I don't, just as a meme, I guess. I don't really know what would we run for. I'm actually I've been experimenting a little bit with this Mirage build. I was trying out some different builds. I can't I didn't come up with it, but I liked this one with Volt, but it turned out to be like kind of like dog shit survivability. It's a really cool build that involves Inaros's Desiccation's Curse, and it's like a summon build. For every finisher, you summon a Kavat. And so the idea is that you spam finishers, you summon cats, and then you run Summoner's Wrath to increase companion damage because it works on Inaros' spawns. And also you run Arcane Kamisato for more summoner damage. But it ended up not being very good because I guess there's a bugged interaction where the cats don't spawn if you're not the host. So you can't get them to spawn regularly. Also, it's just a very glass cannon build. It's very difficult to survive in it if you're not constantly spamming your heavy attack. So like the recommended weapon that I started using was a Sancti Magistar. That way I can keep proccing it to give me life regeneration every time I spam heavy. But then like the cats aren't killing anybody. So Thundercats, it's basically called Thundercats. Yeah, I mean, that's what people are calling it, it's Thundercats. I called it Storm Wolves because one of the other things that people also run with it is the Companion. Specifically with, I forget which one it's called. Was it Mecha Recharge? There's a, oh here, Duplex Bond will clone itself each time you expend 100 energy up to 3 clones. So the idea is that you just spam this build and you spam your pets, and then at the same time you're doing a whole bunch of like this lightning proc damage using your 1 and your 4. Because with Shock Trooper and Shocking Speed, so I guess your 1 and your 2, you can get a whole bunch of electricity procs off, and that stacks with your companion. So it's a pretty cool build. But it's very hard to make it work. So it's been kind of a pain in the ass. I thought it would be cool to run it because I was enjoying it, but it's just it's difficult. And it doesn't always work correctly. So kind of sucks. It's a little expensive too. Just use max duration strength volt with pillage. Max duration strength volt pillage. Yeah, but like for this build specifically, it's a little different. It's not a regular volt build. Isn't there better augment for that? I mean, these are pretty decent augments, to be fair. I mean, the only thing I'd really replace is like catalyzing shields or something. But this, I mean, this is a very like experimental like homebrew build that some people have been like trying to make work. I mean, I guess this probably works normally in like a lot of missions. But if you can't spawn the cats, then it's kind of over. So that was okay. I guess I don't know. But I started using Mirage Prime. I got a pretty decent Mirage build. That uses Null Star. Nova's Null Star. It's really disgusting. Because you run it with Neutron Star. And so there's a bunch of like these like fire procs. I can show it off in a little bit. Who the fuck added Bleach #1 to the playlist? Announce yourself. Coecation Drift, do you have that one? Coecation Drift. For what? It makes aura stronger? Just a mod? What is it? %50 aura strength, 50% aura effectiveness. Aura strength? Aura effectiveness. I mean, I don't really like use it for what though? Plus aura? Yeah, for like what? For like the Volt build? Just to make Summoner's Wrath stronger? I mean, I guess. I mean, like it's. No, I'm not running that, but like it's not really the problem. The problem with this build is like one, the Kavats don't spawn enough, like as much as they should be. They're kind of like weirdly bugged out sometimes. And then two, that just the survivability on this is awful. It's really difficult, even with like catalyzing shields. I started trying to like shield gate it, and shield gates are a little different now too. They kind of nerfed shield gates, but they like catalyzing shields don't nerf them. I think you also run specific arcanes and specific aura mods. Was it brief respite? Like there's specific mods you run if you're trying to shield gate. So this is like half-ass shield gating. It's a little cooked. It was actually worth, but you have to build is bugged. Yeah, I mean it could be worth. I mean that's a decent mod. I sent you a good tank / gunplay Mirage build. I mean, I don't really care about a tank build for Mirage. I don't really play like frames to be like tanky. Although I mean, to be fair, I did play a lot of Citrine. Citrine's really tanky. Also, if I really want to be tanky, I just run Nyx, use my 4, and then just like leave my computer chair. Is that the new Volt skin that dropped a few months ago? Yeah, it is. It is. BioWare just released a statement regarding the new Mass Effect game. What'd they say? Blog? I have a blog post. What is this? Where'd you even see this? They're returning in the future and preparing for the next chapter of BioWare's story. As we announced August 2023, we are changing how we build games to meet the needs of our upcoming projects and hold ourselves to the highest quality standards. Now that Dragon Age Veilguard has been released, a core team at BioWare is developing the next Mass Effect game under the leadership of veterans from the original trilogy, including Mike Gamble. Okay, these other guys, sure. And keeping with our fierce commitment innovating during the development and delivery of Mass Effect, we have challenged ourselves to think deeply about delivering the best experience to our fans. We are taking this opportunity between full development cycles to reimagine how we work at BioWare. Given this stage of development, we don't require support from the full studio. We have incredible talent here at BioWare, and we also have worked diligently over the past few months to match many of our colleagues with other teams in EA that had open roles that we were a strong fit. Today's news will see BioWare become a more agile, focused studio and produces unforgettable LGs. We appreciate your... So they're saying that it's going to not be the entire full, like, hands-on deck? So is this like a way to, like, brace people for disappointment? I'm not gonna lie. I don't have a lot of confidence reading this statement. A core team at BioWare is developing the next Mass Effect. We don't require support from the full studio. Yeah, I feel like this is worded in like a very like strange way. Because core team sounds like it's going to be the entire team. But now that I'm reading it, sounds like it's going to be not everybody working on this. We are taking this opportunity between full development cycles to reimagine how we work at BioWare. That also is kind of a red flag. There's such alpha chads, they don't need the full studio. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it does sound like layoffs. I'm not gonna lie. I think they should use the full studio for another Mass Effect game. I think BioWare kind of needs this W really bad, and saying like we're taking time off to rethink how we do stuff, while also saying we're not going to use the entire studio to develop the next big Mass Effect game is kind of like already preparing everybody for an L. And the game hasn't even been like fully teased yet, so I'm a little sketched out. Perhaps they should bring on more of the full studio. Yeah, they really should have just put out, we're going to make this the best game anyone's ever played. We're going to bring everybody in. We want this to be like a big... I don't know, man. BioWare cannot fuck this up. I mean, I feel like they could easily fuck it up. People obviously had a lot of issues with Dragon Age. It didn't really perform all that well. It didn't really sell all that well. People kind of like point out... what is this? People kind of pointed out the story didn't sell him and blah 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 blah. I just feel like they didn't really focus too much on the narrative, but then again, I didn't play it. I've just seen different sections of it. It didn't seem that compelling. I don't know. When I watch like trailers for like even Inquisition, I was like, okay, fine, I'll play Inquisition. I don't really know what the Dragon Age Veilguard story was realistically even about. You know? Was it about elves and wizards or not? Evil elf gods? Okay, they still kept it about evil elf gods. I love Dragon Age lots. I'm very biased. Did you like the new Dragon Age? I'm a big Dragon Age. Veilguard had some major lore drops, but was also just alright. It was just alright. Most dragons in Dragon Age ever as well. It was about Dragon D's. Dragon D's what? But the character writing was not it. I think that's kind of what, like, a big criticism I saw with people is like the writing wasn't very compelling. Like characters would just be introduced and they would have like quips and things that they would say. The characters just didn't really seem like super engaging to me. Even the main character themselves didn't like seem very, I don't know, whatever. Like I think the Baldur's Gate characters were way more compelling. And I enjoyed playing through Baldur's Gate. I didn't think I would enjoy playing through Dragon Age. I don't know. Choices didn't really seem to matter. That's kind of the other big problem. Is that like one of the reasons I started playing Mass Effect because it seemed like my choices were very impactful, right? I like when my choices are actually impactful. I think I saw criticism where someone said you can't really do an evil playthrough in Dragon Age. Is that true? Like they don't let you be like full evil? Like they just, you can say mean things, but it doesn't really impact the game. They failed so hard to put it on Game Pass. Peak players, Dragon Age. Yeah, I would. 90,000 isn't very good for like how much budget the game had. I would say more than likely it was a loss for the studio. I could see that for sure. Are you doing drops for Warframe? I think we should have drops. No, I think I have to be in the category though. Wait, let me make sure I'm in the category. Okay, we are. I'm pretty sure we have drops. Yeah, we have drops on. We should be good with drops. Really sure I like it, but I couldn't bother finishing it. Dragon Age is just DEI political view being pushed. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people talk about that. I've already like discussed this at length. It's kind of like an exhausting conversation to have. I don't really care that much about it. Like I care about the substance of the conversation, but then people like bring in talking points, and then they like arbitrate. They conflate it to like other issues, and so it's just kind of like, yeah. I love having the message deleted. Yeah, we just don't like. I don't like having like that type of discourse in here. It doesn't lead anywhere good. It just people start getting mad. They rail up. People start arguing with each other. That's not interesting to me. Like if you talk about like this specific section of writing was not good and here is why, I'm willing to. But if it's just like blanket statements of this game centers on this like issue too much, it's just like a political issue or something, it's like, okay, sure. I mean, I didn't play it, so I don't have much opinion on what even that means. But I just objectively, the game is either good or bad. Well, even objectively doesn't make sense. Subjectively, the game is either good or bad. But like objectively, like what bothers you about the game? And so I'm like pointing out things like the characters didn't feel super compelling compared to like say Baldur's Gate. Some people said they couldn't get through the story and they're big Dragon Age fans. Like I said, choices don't seem to be very impactful. I would argue the characters felt like something out of a young adult fiction novel. I don't know. The first, I'll be honest, it seemed very like, what's the word? It seemed kind of like, from what I saw, it seemed a bit Disney-ish. And I say that as like comparatively to the first Dragon Age, which I played. The first Dragon Age just seemed very like brutal and like dark and gritty, and like the characters just were like, you seemed like you were kind of desperate. Like everyone was like very sad by the state of their world. Is kind of how the first one felt. And the second one felt similar, but it was just not as much. this one from watching the videos and stuff like that, like from Veilguard, it just kind of seems like you're like an adventure with like your best friends, you know, and it just did not hit like the impact of like the situation was not really hitting me as like the first two games were, you know. But it's been a long time since I played the first two games. I played Inquisition. It was okay. I thought Inquisition was okay. I wasn't like totally sold by Inquisition. The horse mechanics kind of pissed me off, and also the level scaling was very strange. I had to turn that off. I didn't like level scaling in that. Those are just like system mechanics. The story was okay. I like some of the story stuff, I guess. But yeah, I was gonna pick up Veilguard, but then I wanted to see the reviews first, and the reviews didn't really sell it for me. People started also arguing about it a lot as far as like politics go, and it became very uninteresting for me when that conversation starts coming up. But just from watching people play and then, like getting some of the feedback from people that actually played the game and sort of talked about the writing, it didn't really sell me on it. Plus, I just got done out of playing Baldur's Gate, and if it's like, if people are already saying like this isn't good, I'm not like inclined to go pay $70 to see if it's good, right?
Who's immortally
That's just kind of how it works. Lexi, thank you so much for gifting that sub. So I'm a little worried about Mass Effect because I feel like if they decide to do the same thing in Mass Effect and like all of a sudden like, you know, like, okay, so for example, one of the big things in Mass Effect 2 that like sticks with me this day is that you can fuck up your ending of Mass Effect 2 really badly. You can lose your entire crew in Mass Effect 2 with poor choices. There's a whole like chase sequence. I'm not going to get into it too much, but there's a whole section of the game where you're trying to save everybody. And so it is easy to make bad decisions there. I just don't feel like studios nowadays like to kill off characters for some reason. I don't know why. They're scared of it. Even Game of Thrones started doing it at the end. The literal show known for killing off characters was afraid to kill off characters. I complained about this with Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy 14.
So you're like a super...
But there's characters that should have been dead in Final Fantasy 14 2 expansions ago. I feel like they're just playing it a little bit too easy, you know? Like superhero movies, like we're talking about Marvel. Like everyone's afraid of like pushing the envelope too much. But just like I say, fuck it, you know? If that character is about to die, just get that character, kill that character off. So I'm a little afraid in Mass Effect 4 that they might not want to push the envelope too much. You know, they might be a little too like scared of pushing the envelope, and I feel like studios need to push the envelope a bit more. You know what I mean? Like make it more compelling. Very safe story writing. Yeah, just give me a little bit more spice. You know, and if it's a bad idea to kill off that character, you know, just whatever. Where'd all your plat go? Taxes. I was experimenting a lot with builds, formulas, all that kind of stuff. Overall, I think Dav is 6 to 7 out of 10 game. Yeah, but like when you tell me a $70 game is a 6, I'm not interested in getting it. I'm sorry. Like I'm not interested in spending $70 for a 6 out of 10 game. I'm really not. Okay. Even an 8 is like, okay, sure, right? It's just, I mean, this is how it is. Like, it's like, is it okay for a game to be average? Yeah, absolutely. Is it okay for you to love an average rated game? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's games that are considered dog shit. Like I still play fucking World of Warcraft and stuff, right? Like, there's still dog shit games I play. I'm not going to tell people to buy them, but I'll still play them. But then if someone's trying to convince me of, like, getting a game and I see, like, it's not getting that many good reviews and I'm a little skeptical, I'm not gonna fucking buy it. It's like $80 for the collector's edition or something like that. It's kind of crazy, no? I'd rather spend the $70 on like microtransactions for a game I actually play, unironically. You know what I'm saying? Like buy some CS:GO crates, or something. You know what I mean? Buy a Deep Rock Galactic pack. You know what I mean? Like why like Black Desert Online? I don't spend money in Black Desert Online. That game is dog shit too. Who still has hope for BioWare? It's a ship of... Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You're such a live service gamer. I do like live service games because I like investing into like a thing. Like I like playing multiplayer games because each other month something different could be going on, you know? I like putting hours into games and like having some investment. It's fun to play the game one time and then never play it again, sure. But it's fun to like come back to a game, you know, especially with friends. Miss old CSGO, yeah, me too sometimes. Gamer is a stretch. Tav, don't you have a fucking 4 p.m. nap to attend to? He likes his grinds. Also true, I actually do like my grinds. I like investing into grinds. That's fun as well. I saw the Evil Within stream. Didn't we play Evil Within on like the hardest difficulty as well? Like, am I incorrect about that now too? I don't know, dude. I don't know why I'm being called out. I set the games to hard. It takes me a while to do it. I beat it, and then I get told, "Did you?" I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we played on the hardest difficulty, normal difficulty. Am I being gaslit? I think it was hard difficulty. It was normal. Why'd you say "did you?" question mark and then you said it was normal definitively? Did you in the last 5.5 seconds? Did you go back and see? But it wasn't. I thought it was the hardest. How do y'all remember? Dude, I'm fucking tilted now. Hold on. Is it this? This is, I think it's day 20 something. I swear the first one you played through wasn't the hardest. I'll take the ban either way though. If it isn't, you'll take the ban if it isn't? I could have sworn it is. Wait, Evil Within was like 3 days. Dude, why'd it take me so long to beat Evil Within? Actually, I can't be fucked. I'm not gonna look back anymore. I mean, if I'm gaslighting, I deserve it. At this point, Tav, I just assume you're always gaslighting. This isn't even like a... Did I really? Maybe I should get some coffee. I clicked out. I was about... fuck's sakes, dude. Hold on. I'm clicking around like a boomer. Evil Within is a hard-ass game. The thing is, like, there's only certain sections, and I would not say they're hard. They were just really fucking annoying. Okay? They made me really upset. Did I just get hit with an ad on my own video? Okay. I recommend turning down the 4 watt setting. What's 4 watt, guys? What's 4 watt? All right. Here we go. Evil Within, new game. At least someone there's probably fine. Casual survival. For the weak and fearful, standard difficulty. Okay, sure. Okay, so did it not have a hard mode? Is that what it was? Okay, fair enough. I mean, whatever. It's 4 watt, guys. Does the hard mode unlock the hardest available? The hardest available, sure. I think it has a vindication. It's really not. It's not your vindication. It's absolutely not your fucking vindication. Normal mode? Does the hard mode unlock at the end? Is that what it was? Actually, okay. I thought I had like a collector's edition or something that unlocked the like. It feels a little better. What did it say? Can't wait to get jump scared. Well, at least someone there's probably fine. Casual survival. I guess it's like 2 skulls, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, whatever. Fair enough. You unlock the hardest after you beat it. Bro, imagine unlocking the hardest difficulty in that game and then going back and replaying it. Holy shit. Dude, there's sections in that game that are dog awful. Like, absolutely, I cannot fathom, like, the first time you fight fucking Locker Boxhead, dude, That sounds horrible. That guy, like, in all those sections, ate my ammo. Tav wanted a technicality. I suppose so. But the thing is, Tav wasn't even arguing about it. Tav just said I'm dog shit at games. And then he said, I can tell you're dog shit at games because I watched your Evil Within playthrough. And I said, I'm pretty sure I beat it in the hardest. He said, did you Omega lol? And then I said, no, I guess I didn't. But was the argument made? Was the argument that I'm dog shit at video games because I didn't beat it in the hardest? I guess I couldn't beat it in the hardest. Otherwise, I probably would have selected it anyway. It's just awful. That section, there's that section with the boss head guy. Also, the section with that stupid fucking like spider on the wall boss was terrible. Hey Alex, watched Couch Out videos last night where you ate all the spicy ramen and you were feeling the burn. Brother, I'm feeling the burn right now. All right. Chad first. Brother, go get your coffee. I'm thinking about it, Tingy. It's almost 5 p.m. Picks or it didn't happen. Yeah, I gotta get some of my warframing done, guys. I gotta do some of my fucking weeklies, man. I've been slacking on my weeklies. My Archon shards. I'm trying to get my Mirage Prime up and running. Very appropriate. All things considered, we just did the Joker stream. I shouldn't even know if I want... I need, like, all red shards is the thing. I need my Tau Forged red shards for ability duration. I'm running this, like, really disgusting build. I'm having one with you. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys this build. This is actually really sick. I saw some guy put this together. It's disgusting. It's a disgusting build with using... Nova's helmet. I usually do all the weekly shit on Sunday evening. I do too, but then like I've been trying to save it like content for streaming when I do Warframe because I've been enjoying the Warframe streams. So I'm trying to do like some otherwise I'd just be doing like grinds, which I could do as well, but well, last Warframe stream was pretty grind heavy. This one's probably not gonna be as much. Alright, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Do you like deck builders, Slay the Spire type games? Not really. Not exceptionally. Do I have a BRB thing? Yeah, I do. All right. Also, there's drops in here too. Probably stream enough for you guys to get all the drops, I guess. We'll see. I think it's only like 2 hours or something like that. I'll have to double check. But if you play the game, you get drops, Warframe, blah, 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 blah.
I just made a demo.
I just made a demonic grilled cheese. This looks.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, sir. First bite.
I think I got you right. You want to check this shit out?
Nah, bro, you been coming for that long, bro.
For
We
real?
cool. Nah, we
Yeah.
cool. We
You
cool.
need
I
shit?
ain't need it. I ain't gonna lie, but you fucked that nigga up, man. That nigga shit up, man. Oh, shit.
The two types of teas we have, unsweetened and Curtis.
Oh, Ben, this must be my big surprise. How romantic. What?
You weren't expecting premarital sex, were you?
Wait. Oh, Pigeon Tower.
¿De qué ya?
¿Verdad? Hay gente que todavía no entiende la puta vibra, güey. Y jamás la entenderían.
Kiss or slap?
Okay. Lock in, lock in.
Come in the house starving. I say I'm gonna make a pizza. They gave me a sauceless.
1, 2, 3.
I just wanna chill and twist the line. Fish sticks in myself.
Show.
Tenemos aquí a mi amigo el grande. Es muy tryhard.
Siellä hohtaa vastukset. 70 astetta lämmintä. Ja yllätys, yllätys. Herra saunakissi.
Alright, and action.
Going down in the water in the name of Jesus.
Come in and chill with me. Come bleed with me. Go down your.
Yo, bro, 2x just so I can process these memes faster. Okay. All right. I would like to... Jesus Christ. Do a little Archon hunt. First one's Spy. Oh my god, dude. Of course it is. I actually have a... a stealth build on this. Okay. Yeah, I can invite some people for Archon Hunt. You want to pop in for that? Let me know. Spy Wukong with auto hacking Helminth. Wish I had this game just to play with you. Never too late, man. We're still inviting people to our clan, assuming that we don't have to like do any more upgrades. I gotta update this actually. Speaking of updates, where is this? Day 736 of coffee being stuck in the plains of Eidolon. Not that my hunt yet. You've got room? Yeah, sure. Just whisper content _ creator. It's free? Yeah, it's free. Almost rank 11 too. Pretty close to rank 11. Who is the ham jonkler? Okay. This ham jonkler can't exist in here. You? That is not... There's no way this is you. Level 0? How do you even fucking... How can you even be level... It's my alt? No, we're getting rid of this, dude. Want me to log in? No. No. No, you're good. Bro is level 0 on the alt. Is it even an alt? And they gone. I'll invite him again. Maybe they decede. I failed to join session. Trios, can you see the emote still or no? Rarity index. Yeah, I like rarity index. Non-chat on the stream I can. That's pretty funny. I like that you do that. I guess I do have the chat overlay thing up so you can see it from that. Failed to join session. How weird. Wait, they're in the session. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, I see that now. Okay, I see that now. I thought they left. I'm so confused. All right. If anybody else wants to pop on. If not, there'll just be some random. I mean, I'm pretty sure we like 3 minutes anyway. I'll take a triple invite any day. I thought Slithering said that you, like, I didn't even bother looking up here. I thought they said that you disconnected, so I was just like, okay, sure. Do you drink your coffee black? I do. I don't put it, can't really, want to do without spilling it. Can't really, yeah, I don't put any, no sugar, no cream. I just, fuck it. I say fuck it. I don't, never mind. Oh, I meant the clan person MR0. Oh, I see what happened. I see. Okay. All G. Okay. Why not? Just run it up. We'll just load on in. Bro, I just realized I spent plat on that account. Hell yeah, man. Wait, you spent plat on an MR0 account? What do you even spend? How do you even accomplish that? How do you spend 0 plat on it? Or sorry, how do you spend plat on an MR0 account? What did you buy? How do you spend plat and not even get to MR1? Probably some Ember Heirloom Prex cards. God damn it, bro. It kicked us. Weird. I'll leave then. Tried to join your like guild world, so I bought plat to see if there was like a G like SOS or Biomats, and well, there wasn't. Oh, okay. Weird. Oh, wait, do I not have any more boosters on right now? Oh, I'm dog shit. Dude, I have no boosters. Oh, I'm just cooked. Try it again. Dude, playing this game no boosters? Boosterless? The song's kind of good. I like the song. I'm gonna really beg for a booster real quick. I'm not begging for boosters, okay? This isn't CVS in 2020. Raw dogging with no boosters. Yeah, bro, I'm absolutely boosterless. Okay. What are you guys running anyway? We got a... Okay, do I even play the game if we have a Wukong in here? Is there even a point? Yeah, Wukong's just straight up fucking hauling ahead. Boosters are useless? What do you mean, bro? Boosters are sick. Resource drop boosters, dude? Listen, let me activate my 4. Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong one. This is still fine, though. Kinda, right? Okay, I'm using the wrong build, to be fair. Rolling guard. Yeah, the 4's not it, actually, because it uses a lot of mana. This is not my press 4 build. He's on A. Should I bother doing this? I feel like I'm gonna grief if I do this on my own. I don't know why. I'll just open this up. Oh my god, 2 seconds left. Holy shit. Hello? Yeah, you got this, man. I believe. I don't have any mana because I griefed and pressed 4 and now I'm out. Also, we do have a Wukong, so I'm kind of not trying to int. I think this is the one that's Res Companion has auto res. Yeah, there we go. Great job, guys. Everybody, including myself. Yeah, I showed just a Navara. I don't know why I did this. I Helmand Scythe or Sight recently, so I figured I would just do that. Chat, can you trade plat? Yes. You can trade plat. Unless it's free, like someone said. Unless it's free plat from events and such. But plat is the... That's one reason why I think that, like, Warframe is one of the better free-to-play games on the market. If not one of the best, because of the one, availability of plat, but two, because you can trade it, you know? Instantly makes the game better than I feel like every competitor, like MMO with like pay to win, quote unquote, aspects of it. I think the Mafia is farming Warframe plat. There is a lot of Chinese and Russian groups in this game. Buying plat though illegally is punishable by losing your account, which is a big no-no. I'll just send it. Fuck it. Is it okay if I add you on Warframe? Some streamers are weird about that sometimes. Yeah, I don't care. You can add me on Warframe. I'm just not, like, whenever I'm on Warframe, like, people will message me and stuff like that. I'm not always around. You know, I'm not always checking my whispers and stuff. So don't expect to have a full detailed conversation about your day. Oh, dude, I'm running the wrong fucking thing again. All right, whatever. This is a defense. Ran the wrong build, bro. What the hell? Am I high? Wait, we have a Zephyr in here? Yo. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, Zephyr players are kind of cool too. Good thing I changed the time. Oh, were you running? Oh yeah, because you were Wukong before. Wait, what do you main? Were you Revenant before? Oh, Necros. You're a Necros enjoyer. Yeah, Necros is cool. Yeah, Zephyr is really sick. Is Zephyr still like underrated? I feel like it kind of is, no? Damn, I don't have rolling guard. Zephyr is really good for slam builds. I just like how the I like how the tornadoes work. I have like a Fulman mod. Like a Fulman Riven that I started using on my Zephyr. That's really sick. Yeah, it feels so weird not having my resource drop booster, dude. It's like I'm a broke boy. Yeah, ability duration on this would actually be really good. One was one of my favorite. I used it a lot during pre-incarnants. What was life like before pre-incarnons? That's the real question. What were we doing? Honestly, modding hasn't changed much. I feel like the new system needs to be like something with mods. I don't know. I mean, I'm not talking like Galvanized and fucking Archon. Although I kind of like the Archon mods. I do like Archon mods, but I feel like there should be like some type of like mod fusions or something, you know? Like, it'd be cool if you could combine mods. Which, to be fair, like, some of these mods are kind of like the Archon mods are like that. Maybe that's why I like them. Have you gotten your eyes checked? You seem to squint when playing. No disrespect, but you may need glasses. What? Brother, I'm 2020. What are you on? You're seeing peak performance right now. I mean, maybe squinting, reading a message as disastrously as that. Like frame ribbons? Yeah. I'm not squinting because I have a hard time seeing, dude. Okay? What are you implying? Wait, am I squinting a lot, though? "2020 in his 40s is impressive." I work at a doctor's office. Normal people don't squint that much. Wait, what? Am I being gaslit? Do I fucking need glasses? I've never needed glasses ever in my life. I took the test, man. I was 2020 when I took the test. Am I being gaslit into taking a vision test? Here it's free every 2 years. Yeah, well, here it's fucking not, so... Should do another test just to be sure? I feel like I am sure. I don't feel like I have a hard time seeing. Okay, not trying to guess. I just thought it would be nice to suggest it. This is freaking me out. I don't like this bit. Somebody from a doctor's office stopped by my stream today and said that I squint a lot and might need glasses. It's not a bit. I know it's not a bit. That's why I'm upset. What the fuck, man? Dude, I can read fine though. Dude, what the fuck? Do I actually... Yo, do I have a hard time seeing? That'd be crazy. No, right? We shouldn't have to squint. But I don't think I'm squinting to see. I think I'm squinting as like a reaction. Like someone says something fucked up and I have to like I squint to see if like I messed up the words or something. What if you get glasses and you become a pro god gamer? I'm already that, so I definitely don't need glasses for that specifically. Yeah, I feel like I'm reacting to it. I don't feel like I'm like, oh, what is that? No, squinting because someone's saying insane shit is a reasonable reaction. I just don't... I'm not like, what does that say? I'd be super late. Oh my god, Alex plays Warframe. Yeah, man. I've been playing Warframe a little bit. Doing some streams with it. We've been chilling. Chill game to play. Jay calls it Warframe Wednesday, but we'll see. Could just be eye strain. I could see that as well. Damn blue beams. It was worse when I had the white lights. See, now I feel like I'm like... Now I'm trying to catch myself to see if I'm squinting a lot. I'm self-conscious about it now. Stop overthinking it. No, Reminds me of that news segment where that this doctor like saw this lady on TV. This doctor was watching the news, and the news anchor, he noticed that she had like a little lump underneath her like chin, and he's like, hey, he messaged her, like emailed her, and he's like, hey, I'm a doctor. I noticed this little lump. I think you should get that tested. And then I'm not sure if he did it or she went to a doctor's office, but it ended up being like a tumor. And then she was able to get like surgery on it before it like got worse. Yeah, and it ended up being cancer. It's like the same energy. Hey Alex, notice you squint a lot. You might be going fucking blind. And I'm like sitting here like, yo. What kind of glasses would you wear? Dude, I've literally never I've never given that a single thought in my life. I've had nothing but perfect vision my entire fucking life. Dude, am I actually getting old? No, dude. You could be scripting out of habit, but if you can't see what's being said, then it's a vision thing. I don't feel like I can't see what's being said though. Like sometimes like my television in my bedroom. Oh my god, our thing is this guy is kind of getting cooked, by the way. He's getting a little cooked. Should I summon a protector specter? Can I not do that? Weird. Okay. Oh, never mind. We're done. That would have been awkward. Also, Chad, I honestly didn't even notice any crow's feet. Okay. He will have to stream until 80. We ain't retiring anytime soon. Great. What is this game? Honestly, dude, I don't even know. Triple Mirage with Wisp. That sounds kind of neat. I'm not running a weapon build though. I'm running a kind of like an AoE build, which is fine. I mean, gotta nuke this thing anyway. MOBA and FPS? Not really. Not really MOBA, but it's a bunch of games, to be honest with you. Very neat game, yeah. So this is like the stars. It seem kind of like bouncing around all over the place. Okay, I guess we fucking go down to what? Question mark? Actually unsure. Did I not won? I did. What even did that? Weird. Just not enough movement. Yeah, it's a bunch of games. Combined into one. It's a live service game. I mean, people compare it to Destiny. I don't feel like that's a good comparison. Too blind to see enemies attack. Dude, relax. I won there. I don't understand. That was weird. Did I get stuck on something? Whatever. Is she in the room with you, or does she sleep in like a bed? Sometimes she's in the room with me. You'll notice if she's in the room with me. Other times she's in bed, yeah. Right now she's in my bedroom. She is sleeping on the bed. What about good old Counter-Strike 2, bro? Yeah, it's... Counter-Strike 2 is okay. She hanging out with the caretakers right now? How do I even... Okay, rolling guard here, please. Holy shit. How do I even take damage, man? This is crazy. I'm scared. I'm really fucking scared right now. Did we do A already? I should have gone A the other one. I want to build my Incarnon. That's fine. I don't know what the fuck I was on with that one. I don't even know what you said. I'll be honest. You know, weird Destiny 2 mod. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't really know why people say Destiny 2. I don't particularly get it. Well, I guess I kind of do. But Destiny is like first-person shooter, right? With raids and bosses, you know? To be fair, this game does have some bosses. But yeah, this game has like a little bit of everything, you know? I would say it's like a theme park, third-person looter shooter with the theme of ninjas fighting in space. That's the general gist. Then after that, there's like, I don't know, a whole bunch of other things you could also say. Pity is still a thing, right? Brother, did you wake out of a coma? What's going on with you? CS:GO 2 is Payday a thing? I fucked up. Okay, honestly, kind of worth, actually. GG's. The UI clutter, 90% of it's just Alex preference. Is the clutter that bad? Archon, shards. Let's combine them. Give me the Tau Forge. Then we do ability duration. I hate how everything needs like crimson shards. You saying Warframe is a looter shooter, but how is it a looter shooter when you craft your own things compared to like Borderlands when you actually loot all your equipment? I say that because like your goal is to kill stuff and then you get loot from killing those things, right? You need, what the fuck is it called? So you're not like directly you're not directly like looting guns, but you're looting parts to make the guns, you know what I'm saying? They're just adding an extra step. That's where the monetization comes from. Do you need Sanctum? So like, yeah, well, Borderlands is like the gun drops, you use the gun. Destiny 2, the gun drops, you also kind of use the gun sometimes, depends on your light level or whatever. In this game, mods drop. I mean, you can just equip mods right away. You're getting parts to make other parts mostly, but like mods can just straight up drop down for anything. Okay, I need like 5 runs of Sanctum or whatever. Is this free? Yep, completely free to play. There's not a single thing in here that you need to buy. All the microtransactions on the store are predominantly cosmetics, but even those you could just generate or buy with plat, which you can make from playing the game. You still loot the blueprint and parts for the guns, also material, so that's why it's a looter shooter, I guess. Yeah, no, you definitely, I mean, you just don't loot the gun, they just add an extra step. You know what I mean? Like you get the blueprint for the gun, and then you craft the gun with other stuff that you gather. So that's why it's mostly like referred to as a looter shooter. I guess maybe lack of a better word. But I don't know what else you would call it. All right, what's my standing here? I actually forgot. Did I buy the secret yet? 82,000. I gotta buy the shiny treasure. Amber shard, sure, whatever. I think I have a bunch of those already. Did you get the wrong one? Should still be the correct one. What do you mean the wrong one? Just fast travel over. Let's talk to... Yeah. Let's do this. Steam, right? Yeah, it's on Steam. It's even on mobile and it's on console. Just a thought I had. I guess it makes sense. Don't consider that they added the extra step, but you're still technically looting equipment. Yeah, the extra step is where, like I said, like where the monetization stuff for the game comes from. Like the extra step is like if you want to pay for the convenience of just getting the gun, you know, you could use Plat to skip steps. So they added steps, and then you can pay to skip those steps, but you don't have to do that by like any means. You know what I mean? Like you could just try to play the game completely free. I want to get your permission to take a nap. Sure. Surprised when you could recognize Bajo. How did you come to know about him? I'm actually not sure. I think I just watched some of his streams and thought it was funny. Yeah, I don't exactly recall how what is this? Explode. Okay, I don't want that. Who do we have? Wait, which one do we need? Oh, we have all of them already. Okay, I think we're good. Jesus, bro. Ew. Yeah, I saw him from stream, if that makes sense. I woke back up at 3 a.m. I hate this. Yeah, I've been waking up at weird hours, too. Oh, God. You do get bounty points from this, too, don't you? Pretty sure you do. Or standing from this. I don't think it's a lot, but I think you get some. I loosely recall it. Speed in Peru. He was there. What? I was there. It was. Did you saw Speed in Peru? I was there. It was wild. I did not go to Peru to see Speed. Are you talking about like I show Speed? I couldn't make it. I was here in America. Man was in Peru. The Uglies. We're actually doing the mission now. I might set to... We might do... Wait, what? I went the wrong way? How is this possible? You can tell he didn't see it because he can't see much. All right. Sometimes you get and sometimes you get got. New installs just unlocked? Yep. Shout out to the doctor's office chatter. Huge.
Alex H.
Yo, Havana. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Cooking stream when? Have not done a cooking stream for a while. I actually cooked one time, but it was like off camera. I just had the mic on. Forget the context for it. What if they called it the Gooner New Year? What, instead of the Lunar New Year? Cooking stream would go hard, especially if it's rice involved. Okay, dude. I think they should have better indicators for like allies and minions and shit. I don't know. Should you look at your gifts? Oh shit. Like I keep fucking shooting your Leech Eximus that you... I keep shooting your summons. You guys do not have to gift me stuff. Please. Spend the money on yourselves. Please, man. I'm begging you. It's the eyes can't tell. Okay. Nice, dude. It's just like there's too much shit on the screen sometimes. It's like, you know, despite my vision problems, okay? It's not that I can't fucking tell because I can't see, but it's just like the indicators are weird. Like, why show the health bar for minions? Like, oh shit, maybe you could turn the minion health bars off. Like, that would help. Like, I don't care how much, like, health Necros' pets have. Why do I give a shit about that? Like, why do I care how much, like, health this fucking Blitz Eximus has? It's his. Right? Or is it not? No, it is his. Yeah, like, I generally don't care. Your face is paced with this bitrate. Yeah, it actually does the bitrate does actually go pretty crazy in this game, huh? Did I turn the effects down again? Actually, I should probably look. Effects. Sound effects. Yeah, we'll turn the intensity down. I think I turned it up not too long ago. Yeah, I figured I'd sometimes bump up my my effects when I'm playing. All right, pray for Tau Forged Crimson. Tau Forged Crimson Shards. Okay, that's all we care about. Do I want to run like Wisp? I kind of want to run Wisp. I feel like I'm very unnecessary. We still do some damage. We're still doing some damage. I just feel like we don't need it. Comes a certain point where you just... We don't need DR, right? Yeah, Wisp is probably fine. I'll carry as the keys too. I'll run Wisp and carry keys. I can GG off also. No, it's okay. You can stay. Okay. I mean, it's not Tau Forge, but it's regular Crimson. We'll take those any day. A Tau Forge one would be nice though. All right. I got a little something. What'd you give me here, Slithering? Ooh, resource booster. Wait, huge. Insane, dude. We're actually almost missed 3 days of resource drops. See the Warhammer trailer came out 12 hours ago. I think Tinker linked it. I haven't checked it out yet. Nourish. We can run Roar. It's fine. We'll run Roar. We'll be chilling. Yo, what up, Elite? We're just doing a little, doing some cells. Why is all your fashion monochrome? I don't know. It's not all of it, to be fair. Most of it, though. You're right, is mostly monochrome. Like, my Octavia is like a... That's monochrome. My Nidus is like a little different, right? Yeah, but most of it is. Okay, he's colorblind? Yeah, you're fucking done. Yeah, you're absolutely done. Brosy's monochrome. What the hell, man? Sheriff looking so cute. Thanks, Niner. Niner's another Warframe creator. Very cool person. Guys, I don't like this. I don't like this blind bit. Can you put the song widget on the screen, please? No. Okay. I'm rebelling. Rebelling against the Twitch chat hive mind conglomerate. 2020. Yes, I have 2020 vision, guys. Stop gaslighting me. Making us blind to the songs just like he is blind IRL. Dude, I'm not fucking blind. I can see. If you say so, little buddy. Little buddy is crazy. He's about to not be able to see some of your messages real soon. Dude. Wait, actually correct. I don't know if I'm running rolling guard on this or not. Oh, good directions. Took it a bit too far is getting blurry. Okay. That's crazy. I don't know why you guys think I'm going blind. One person came in here and said something and now it's a whole thing. Can you Yeah, you can turn off the HP and HUD. Like all HP or miss the old Alex straight from the go, Alex. Chop up the soul, Alex. Okay. Holy numbers. Art, you gotta hop on and farm some polymer bundles. We need them stat. Okay? This is not a drill. Get in here, Art. Absolutely not. You fucking asshole. Yo, guys, I hate Art. I've been trying to cancel Art recently. You guys gotta help me. I'm sick and tired of her just existing online, just doing whatever the hell she wants to do. Okay, she's over here farming fucking prisms for her Genshin banner instead of farming polymer bundles with the boys. Meanwhile, Coffee's stuck in the plains of Eidolon. How many days? 736. Coffee will never recover from this. Is there a joinable clan? Yeah. Just if you ask for an invite, I can just invite you to the clan. Not able to grab the polymers I put in the vault. We just really desperately need more polymers, Elite. Art plays Genshin? Yeah, Art does play Genshin. Art's a huge Genshin addict. Bro, I'm like attacking your fucking cat now. What is going on? Maybe I am going blind, dude. Maybe you guys are right. Maybe I'm actually going blind. Yeah, actually, no. What we actually need is mutagen samples. You're right. After this, Slytherin has to go back to the mutagen mass mines. This is their 30 minutes of reprieve before they have to slave away for the mutagen mass. We got 5K so far. I think we need 1 billion. How can I join up? Whenever I'm playing, I usually like say, "Yo, who's down?" and then I invite those that that want to play. Usually people on my friends list, obviously. Maybe you'd like the red enemy outlines turned on. Wait, that's a thing? Outlines? Show enemy names, enemy highlights. Holy shit. Wait, what? I've never seen this. Ooh. Yo. Wait, this is really good for my eyes. Thank you, guys. I didn't know that was an option. It's crazy. This is actually really helpful. Maybe you won't go blind after all. Okay. We got tricked. Bamboozled even. This thing is, well, you found it? What the fuck? That's crazy. Actually gaming. Would you rather watch all 6,500 matches of cricket since 2000 or play Genshin with art? I think I'd rather play Genshin with art. 6,500 matches of cricket sounds fucking terrible. Art said, let's go. I don't like this song. Like, I realize it's supposed to be like a parody, but it's an unironic one. The Fallout cover rocks, bro. I don't think it does, man. Like, something about bombing Boston Marathon, like, just hits a little different. Like, I don't know, man. I'm sorry for putting it in the place. I mean, it's not on you, really. ISIS, LeBron James, Columbine. What? So good. World Trade second plane. What are you reading? It's the song lyrics. Could I invite the clan user Ivory King? I don't know how to do like clan. How do I? It's like, can I whisper? Is that how it works? All right. That's pretty pain-free. Do you follow in the NBA and your favorite athlete? I don't really keep up with sports. Does that work? I mean, I should. I added you. You should check your invites. I'll get on that, Paulie. Thank you, thank you. Very important. I need Tau forged today. Urelli shrimp. Dookie demons. Bro is part of the Dookie demons. All right. Hell yeah. Better than on-site. On-site has history, brother. On-site goes back to roleplay. And also, Herona came up with it. Maybe theirs does too. I wonder what kind of history Dookie Demons has. What are your cringiest, funniest IGN you've made in your childhood? I remember all the names. You know what helps with the eyesight is cannabis. I don't think that's true. Do we not have squad chat? Oh. Beta Dog is cool. Trails, that's crazy. Wait. Trails, how do you know about Beta Dog? Why do you have that lore? Art told us in chat. Oh, boring. I thought you had a forbidden piece of technology available to you. That's a forbidden artifact. Art should not be disclosing things such as that so haphazardly. Leave Art alone. She should know better. You guys don't know about Beta Dog. You guys don't know shit about Beta Dog, okay? Beta Dog was my League of Legends persona, all right? I used to make League of Legends videos. And in those videos, I did a terrible amount of griefing. I pissed off a lot of people. This was back in the day, season 2, 3, or 4. I think mostly around season 4 of League of Legends. I was making League of Legends videos on machinima.com, and I would make in-depth guides. And all my guides was champion introductions, and I would showcase terrible gameplay. Like I would tell people, here's how you play this character or this champion. And then I would full on int and just die over and over again and scream into my microphone. And some people got it, and they're like, haha, that's pretty funny. But some people would get really fucking mad. And they would say, this is not how you play the champion. You're doing it wrong. This guy has no idea what the fuck he's doing. Why do you guys watch him? Why does this video have so many views? We're not happy about it. Like I said, I'm an OG fan here. Listen, dude. What do you mean like you said? You're just saying like I'm an OG fan? You didn't know about this shit, dude. You didn't know about don't tell me you knew about this, okay? You did not know about this, all right? Now League is so boring, anything get you banned. Yeah, I hate not being openly racist on League anymore. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Who's with me? The Beta Dog on Machinima, I watched the downfall of it. What the fuck? I had a downfall on Machinima? Okay, I didn't even know about this. Machinima scamming YouTubers. Why Beta Dog though, not Alpha Dog? Because like Beta and Alpha like wasn't really a... It wasn't really like a thing. Like it wasn't like... It's not like it is nowadays. Like Sigma mindset. It wasn't like a... I think it was... I forget what the point of it was. Why did I name it that? It was probably something very like niche, like about like actually playing betas, like you know, like closed betas were a thing. You know, like Minecraft was in beta around that time, so it's probably something to do with actual like betas for games. Brother, I'm fucking... How am I... Oh, it's downstairs. Like you played since beta? Yeah. So like it's like Beta Dog. Like I've been playing since Beta Dog. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like that. Not I'm an alpha, I'm a beta. And dog was just spelled like, you know. I guess with a WG instead. Really for the effect. Player beta environment was a thing. Yeah, I think I made the account like for beta probably. Like to play on betas. You know, like I made like a beta account. Because I used to play like the WoW betas and stuff too. Yeah. Something to do with that, I'm sure. Oops. I played League Season 2 before knowing Dota. How does a guy live through this? Never played League, plan on keeping it that way. Even though it seems fun. I think it's probably fun. I mean, it doesn't... Alright, I'll be honest. It's fun with friends like most games. But if you're a competitive person that tilts easily, then it's not fun. Would still not recommend it, though. I don't have friends? Lucky. What the hell? That means you have 0 obligations. In 2020, it was fun and plague. You really got to know how to respond to toxicity in a healthy manner. Tav, I'm about to fucking ban you for my own personal health. Indefinitely, by the way. Fun, but going against AI is good. Actually, you know what would you prefer? Would prefer League of Legends or WoW? You're asking me if I prefer being like waterboarded versus like someone giving me paper cuts between my fingers and then pouring lemon juice on it. Like, these are not good options. Are you rating next WoW tier? Yes, unfortunately, I am. Yes, I'm unfortunately playing that dog shit game, and I'm unfortunately rating in it. Is Mantis invited? Are you asking me? Doesn't Mantis raid with you guys? No, I'm canceling Mantis 2 this year. This fucking like this bozo fucking got me back into the game. He bought me the game. He got me a sub for it. He asked me to raid with him, and then the dude just fucking leaves. He like messaged recently in like our group chat, was like, "Yo, anyone down for Heroic Queen?" Like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? The fight we did 4 months ago? This guy's like trying to farm like some fucking mount or something. Pissing me off. Hate this guy. Any keys? Yeah, that's what he asks. He asks, yo, any keys, bro? Man, just fuck off. Actually, I've been playing League of Legends all muted. That's been really helpful. I only see pings. And it's really funny because people get mad using pings. Like the question mark ping is really funny, but I just don't like reading the chat. So I don't really care what people say. I don't have all chat and I don't have team chat. I don't really give a fuck. I literally don't care. Ping me if you want me to go somewhere. I'm not like... League of Legends players are just fucking... Dude, and no hate, because I actually watch, Sanchovies. I like his streams. I watch his VODs, though. He has a good vibe. He seems like a cool dude. But, like, I watch other streamers, and they're... I don't know how, like... I don't know how... It's like I'm trying to word it as eloquently as I can. They're extremely toxic. Like really badly. Like not as not as a joke, you know? A lot of them rage bait. I think they get like it just seems like if you want to be like a League streamer, you have to just be fucking raging all the time. I don't know. They get extremely upset. They say really crazy, like, cooked things. Like, they call each other pedophiles. And, like, openly talk about how people should die in-game. But they pause before the in-game part. I'm not kidding. It's, like, very regular. Like, they say, this game makes me want to kill myself. In-game, I mean. In-game, but I want to fucking die. It's unhinged. It's like this for hours. Not surprising. What's surprising to me is like how I don't know. I don't know. It's like I'm not part of the liberal woke mob by any means, you know. But it's crazy to me that you can just like you could still be like this on Twitch playing a video game. It is what it is though, man, you know. Imagine that happening in an Earth game. All right, we get another shard. That's huge. Another Crimson shard. It's pretty big. You should have watched S4 play. It's chaotic. After the WoW thing, it is saying LOL is next. You're actually going to get me to reinstall Warframe. Hell yeah. And then tweet at DE about it afterwards. I'm trying to get some plat. Toxic chat you can ignore, but it's extremely irritating because they don't play the game, they just flame. Yeah, like, I'm actually glad I turned off my chat for my League of Legends game this morning. I played League of Legends this morning. I've been playing ranked. Because I would have said some terrible things to this Amumu player that I had in my game. Main lane, I've been playing mid a lot, but today I played Irelia top and I got counterpicked with Cho'Gath. I started getting ganked at level 2. I got ganked by Yi level 2, and then I look across the map, my Amumu's doing fucking wolf camp. I got a little upset. I didn't get a sync. And then the one time this motherfucker decided to come gank, he walked into Yi doing what do you call it? The fucking voidlings, and Cho'Gath came down, gave him another kill. So I was like 0 for 3 against Cho'Gath, and I was just having a fucking terrible experience. I've never been more upset in my entire life. I hated this guy with a burning desire. So I'm very happy that I could not read chat nor I could type. We ended up winning that game, by the way, mind you. We actually did win the game, but it cost me literally everything. It's always the jungler's fault. I don't really care if the jungler, like, ganks for me, but, like... Okay, I really don't give a shit if they come gank for me. Like, I play a lot of mid. Like, a lot of times, low rank, because I'm in low rank, right? Like, they don't even gank you. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, which is fine. But, like, if I'm getting ganked repeatedly and getting my ass beat in a counter pick, the most I ask for my jungler is to get some value out of me getting my ass beat. Like, if I'm getting my shit pushed in, and you're not going to come, like, contest... their prio at all, or do anything, please get like something fucking else. That's it. Like, go gank bots, go gank mid, go get an objective, literally do anything else. Because if I'm like getting my like ass handed to me and I see you're fucking just full clearing over and over again, I'm gonna get a little tilted. So I was getting a little tilted. Plus I got counterpicked, so I was double tilted. Plus I was playing top. Top lane's miserable, by the way. Holy shit, dude. Top lane players, I think I would fucking go into psychosis if I had to play top. At least mid's kind of fun. But holy shit, top lane is disgusting. Top lane, all people do in top lane is play counter picks, and that's it. In game, no. In real life. If I had to play top lane all the time, I would go into psychosis in real fucking life. I don't know how people do it. Imagine playing ADC. ADC seems fun. Not this season, though, right? Mid was terrible with LeBlanc mana. Yeah. I've been playing mostly like... I mean, I'm having fun playing mid because I've been playing like Akali and Irelia. Mel came out. She was fun, but then she got nerfed. I just like the... I used to play Zed, but I was dog shit at Zed. So I've been enjoying playing like the assassin champs, you know? It's fun. Play Aurora. I heard, yeah, I heard the people like Aurora as well. Would you ever be willing to stream a game or two for League? For the hell of it? Possibly. We'll see. Well, I'd have to... If you see me streaming League, though, you should check up on me. More so than when I had the Joker cosplay. If you see Alex went live playing League of Legends, please drop by and say, how's it going? You should be worried. Do you play League with Owen? Owen is somebody that gets very frustrated playing League. I don't think Owen would want to play League with me, and that's totally okay. Would you want League to be an MMO isometric ARPG? Like what, Albion Online or something? Speedva, by the way, Alex? Interesting, okay. Hold on, I'm getting Jade Eximist. 07. 0 rolling guard, GG's. Well, the other I was asking about games you'd stream. Would you ever stream a fighting game? No, I don't like fighting games. Although, you know, when I used to live with Sly, we would play fighting games a lot, and that was actually a really fun time. That was probably the most fun I had playing fighting games, was like with a buddy, and then like he'd throw on like Naruto Shippuden, and it was pretty sick. Sometimes I get high and play Naruto Shippuden, and it felt like I was fucking in like living like an anime. That was pretty fun, but normally I'm not a big fan of fighting games. Stream some Pokemon? I haven't streamed Pokemon since like the Nuzlocke stuff. Oh, it was fun. Yeah, it's fun with a friend though. I feel like if I started playing, I'd want to do like ranked, and then I would like tilt off the fucking face of the earth. Those old Naruto fighting games were fun. Yeah, they were. Owen doesn't tilt that bad. Annie, you tilt bad. I didn't know Shinobi Strikers was alive still. I think it's just the anime fighting was pretty good. Owen does passive aggressive tilting. I could see that. No, I've played League with Owen. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with Owen or anything like that. I get how people are competitive. Listen, guys, I played a lot of CS, okay? I played a lot of ranked CS. Okay, I've met all kinds of fucking demons in ranked Counter-Strike Go, believe me. I did not get to fucking global playing Counter-Strike with wholesome individuals. There are literal like abominations that play these competitive games that will wish the worst things imaginable to you. Okay, I get it. I get those types of players. There's just certain games that bring out terrible things out of people, and I think it's games. The games that bother me are the ones that I have the least control over, if that makes sense. Like if I cannot hard carry my team, I get really mad. Just not even like if I can't like just be the best and then carry my team, I get really, really upset. So like Overwatch makes me fucking insanely angry. Because in Overwatch, I could be the best in the entire lobby, but if my team is fucking hot garbage, we're not doing anything with it. Right? If my team's not countering ults, if my team's not doing objective, we are donezo. Same with like Crystalline Conflict. Crystalline Conflict makes me fucking insane. I hate everyone in the game. I never get mad at FF, But Crystalline Conflict makes me fucking lose it, okay? League of Legends I've been better at more recently. Because, like, I think I'm not very good. So, like, I just try to self-improve, you know? If the game's going bad, I think about what I can do. The only reason I was raging at the Amumu today was because I knew I was going into a losing lane against the Cho'Gath, and my level 2 was dog shit. And then what pissed me off is, like, I'm like, okay, I will try not to int as long as we get value, and, like, we weren't getting value, right? Like, I was just dying for literally 0 value, and I was getting really mad about it because it was very obvious, like, we could just win other lanes. And then, of course, 16 minutes in, my poor bottom lane pushes their tower and has to fucking face off against Godzilla. I'm not sure if I looted this. Like, I created a monster, you know what I'm saying? That's what made me really upset. You know what I mean? Hold on, guys. My bad. I didn't pick up the thing. I just went straight to exit. LOL. Then I have to explain to the rest of my team, you know, who thought they were winning their, like, mid lane won their matchup. My bottom won their matchup. And then they're like, all right, let's do Dragon. And I'm like pinging Cho'Gath alive, and they have no fucking idea. Like, they start doing Dragon after they win both their team fights. And through the fog of war, a fucking dinosaur the size of the Empire State Building starts walking down with 22 stacks of Magi's. And I have to sit there and then watch my team do a fucking Lost Ark raid boss fight. And I can't explain it. Why is that Cho'Gath 8-0? Dude, fucking crazy. How'd that shit happen, bro? Why are we missing all of our turrets top? Yo, what's that about, guys? We should have defended turrets better. What are we doing? Crazy, you guys. The fuck are we doing, man? Are we even trying to win this game? You should show Alex how to carry. Yeah, sure. Actually, League with Art, like ranked League with Art would fucking be, I think, kind of funny. An ARAM? No, I'm not playing ARAM. Ain't no fucking way I'm playing ARAM. Special mentality, play top, like, even if you know you lose, but you will duke it out. I think it's because, you know what it was? Because I kept getting auto-filled top, okay? I had a game against a fucking Trundle top. That was miserable. I then had a game against Jax top. That was fucking miserable. And then icing on the cake was my Cho'Gath game. And I was losing my fucking mind, dude. These pieces of shits are counter-picking me in, like, bronze. Jax is OG top though. No, fuck these guys, dude. And then Trundle is just Trundle is an abomination. What is this season of League where, like, literally just play a tank, go 1-5, and then kill the entire enemy team? You know you should play with Art? What's that? Maybe too much for his eyes, bro. Pal World? Art doesn't give a shit about Pal World. It's Coffee that wants to play Pal World. And she just wants to, like, hang out in a base and AFK while she goes and plays with Felix. Yeah, Coffee wants Pal World. Art doesn't like playing games with me anymore. Not ever since I tried to cancel her. League with Art would be really funny. Like, if Art and I duoed bot lane, that would be horrible content. I honestly can't think of worse content than that. You guys would tilt each other? Probably. Actually, probably. I tried to duo bot with coffee and she yelled at me for hitting minions. Yeah, how do you think I would react? You don't install? Would you want to play as like Yumi or something? Holy shit, dude. Yumi the Parasite. Why would you say that? I don't know, because Art likes playing as cats in video games. You prefer Soraka? Yeah, I'm already fucking tilted. Yeah, I'm already done. You saying that shit actually made me like... That actually made me upset. What the fuck would we play Soraka? What's the angle here? There is no angle. There is no angle. What's the angle? There is none. Sick, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Leona's a solid pick. Ain't no fucking way Art is playing Leona, brother. Art is not a Leona player. Play Smite 2. No one can be mad. No, we're not playing Smite 2. Play Fiddlesticks. They play Soraka. Oh, okay. So not ADC, like some type of like cheese bot. I think it's their only win condition is if we play a dog shit cheese bot combo. I like again. I don't even know like what's the Soraka combo. What do you play into Soraka? I would be good at heal, support, poke. Like Vigar. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the move. That sounds horrible. What support would you want? Lux? I don't know. Karma? Morgana? Yeah, Morgana's interesting. I have a good Karma skin. I was just... Okay, thank God. I was just gonna ask you if you have a good Karma skin. Yeah, guys, it's fucking cooked. Yeah, guys, it's fucking over. It didn't even start. It's over. Roll wheel. Like I said, I haven't really been seriously playing it, you know. I'm not addicted to it. I read somewhere that you should like limit yourself to like maybe 2 to 3 games a day. And Casey was telling me about it too. I think that's smart. I think if I had to play League for like 16 hours a day, I could see why so many of these like streamers are consistently having mental breakdowns. If I had to play League for 10 hours a day and like I went even, I don't know what I would do. I don't know. I'd be a different person, I think. I would not be a likable person. Please don't play Lost Stealthy. I mean, I'm just kind of doing it as like a chill thing, even though I'm getting extremely upset. But to be fair, I got extremely upset in my 4th game. Only thing worse than League is Valorant. Valorant's actually okay. I don't mind Valorant, but that's because I don't really mind shooters. Shooters are chill. That's why I liked Marvel Rivals and stuff, but not enough. Like either I'm like full into the game or I'm not. You know, I don't like playing like competitive shooters if I'm not like grinding them. If that makes sense. Like if I'm yeah. Playing LoL with viewers in the future. Alex, ever get into Apex? I did do Apex. I didn't like Apex. I don't really like Battle Royales because, like... Yeah. But I did get into Apex for a little bit. I was streaming Apex for a bit when it came out. It was alright. But Apex is like one of the sweatiest fucking shooters I think I've ever experienced, dude. The people in Apex are sweaty, dude. So sweaty. Like every lobby is like that. I don't mind a little bit of sweat, okay, but I don't need every lobby to be a fucking sweat fest. You're a Masters player? That's kind of sick. Do you agree with that statement or no? Titanfall 2 when it was popping off recently, and that was a fucking sweat fest. Next Fortnite stream. Yeah, Fortnite started getting sweaty as well. I mean, no build's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, no build Fortnite is fine. It's so bad, never played a more sweaty game. Like I said, I don't really mind when the game gets sweaty, but I don't need every single lobby. I'm like fucking just like I don't need every single team fight to be like fucking just my I'm perspiring from my eyebrows. Every single circle, I gotta keep wiping my hands. Like I'm just like, where are they? There's 2 shots. Like, it's above us. He's ulting. Like it's just like fucking. It's too cracked, bro. Okay, so we kind of got we got a few shards. It wasn't too bad. When you play Marvel Rivals again, the new characters have been cool. Dude, I don't know. Mr. Fantastic looks a little goofy. I'm not gonna lie to you. He looks a little goofy. Okay, I think we got a little bit of standing. Yeah, we got that's a decent amount actually. 20-something thousand, 22,000, 3,500 off of cap. I could probably I'd probably cap out if I really feel some type of way. All right, we'll just cap our standing. All right, what are we trying to do here? There's some stuff I'm wanting to farm. 5k sand permission. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I need some blueprints. It'd be nice to kind of like farm them. I'm not really pressed about it though. That was the weeklies. Blueprints for what? Oh, like blueprints for Ash, blueprints for Chroma, Chroma Prime. Missing a couple. I need a Frost Systems blueprint, which I thought I had. But apparently I didn't, which is weird. I don't know why. I thought I had Valheim when? Yeah, imagine. Other than that, we could do like I don't even fucking know. I don't care about sorties. I'll be honest. Don't give a fuck about sorties. Farm some parts. That or we could go do daily at dailies at the fucking 1999 dailies bounties there because it gives endo. I could use some endo because I gotta level up my Archon mods. So there's some good endo farms with the bounties there. The bounties give a lot of endo. Do you still do sorties? I mean, I'm not really like if I was Revan spamming, I probably would care about sorties. I just have like I'm already like Riven capped, so you can trade prime parts. Yeah, you can only trade prime parts. Oh, the weekly 99 stuff I haven't done yet. 5 days left. On the move in the game, nothing else has ever been close to it. Yeah, you can't trade normal parts. Yeah, we could do some 1999 bounties. Those are always worth. Do you like roguelikes? Some, not all, some. Roguelikes are good. Sheesh. Okay. Star Jelly, thank you so much.
Who the hell do you think I am?
Appreciate it. 3 months, huge. Welcome back, welcome back. Just found out your Twitch yesterday. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Just found out my Twitch yesterday. What'd you find my Twitch from, if I can ask? I don't know, dude. That was a fun little experiment. But I guess we're going back to Nick's. We are cooked. What is we are cooked? What am I running here? Oh, silence? Okay, that's fine, whatever. Couple missions, and then someone else can take my spot. Got work soon. All good, man, all good. No worries. Such a Nova and found you in the recommended. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Twitch recommended is pretty good. This one's exterminate. Let's do. Okay, sometimes there was really bad bounties here. Like the assassination bounty is fucking terrible. So whenever there's like decent ones like survival or exterminate, I don't mind doing those. Probably a clip of him crashing out. I can't talk. Make sure you watch the Jonkler VOD from a couple days ago. Don't want to miss out on that. Yeah, I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna post that tomorrow, I think, or the shorts, I guess. I'm gonna spend tomorrow and Friday probably editing in the morning. I'm still trying to work that on that Subnautica video. I really want to get it done. Motorcycle is sick. Yeah, this motorcycle is really sick. Wait. Dude, Volt is huge on Nyx. So I'm running 4 with a mod that lets me so my 4 basically makes me invincible. But the downside is that I'm moving very slowly. The mod lets me move. Volt speeds me up though, so it's like I'm running at regular speed. I'm completely indestructible. I would argue that Nyx in current state is the most survivable war. Like, there's nothing. I mean, I think people can argue that Revenant's pretty good at survivability, right? But like, my 4 makes me completely indestructible. There's literally nothing that could kill me in my 4. No bullet jump makes me want to die. Yeah, you kind of have to utilize your drifter a lot. You know what I mean? Like Void Sling. Revenant's also, yeah. I think people argue, but like, you can still maybe die as Revenant, right? That's the idea. But yeah, the 4 makes me completely indestructible. Yeah, it's like invulnerable. Valkyrie is the same thing. Yeah, but you have to melee spam as Valkyrie, right? Zephyr's hard to kill. Yeah, Zephyr's turbulence makes him harder to kill. We still need 3 of these. I don't think we do this, but it's okay. Sorry, I was kind of trolling, I think. Didn't I just see one up here? Need 2 more. 1 more. Nice, good job. Is this that new Bruno Mars song? Unironically, yes. I thought you were trolling and then I read the name. Yeah, I know that I know I like playing like really strong, like unkillable frames. Which is why I played like Citrine a lot. I play Wisp a lot. Like self-sustains, nice. I get a little sus of like one-shot frames because like things in Steel Path are really difficult. And so it's very easy to die. And I'm not a huge fan of the idea of like shield gating. I don't like it too much. But the new Nyx rework is actually really good. That Grendel animation, yeah, the Grendel animation's weird, right? But you gotta get the. Listen, it's good for this build though too because it spreads viral. Viral is like a big part of my damage profile. Wisp animation on Grendel, yeah, Wisp animation with Grendel too is pretty funny. How do you see anything that's happening? I have an idea. It's like when you're underwater, you know what I'm saying? And like the water's very murky, but you kind of have an idea of where you're going because you've been swimming in that pond for a while. Shield getting has been reworked. Yeah, I saw that. I was reading about it, trying to understand it. They have like mods for it, but people still run like Brief Respite, and then they have arcanes that help with gating as well. And then they run catalyzing shields. So, but yeah, it's not guaranteed, but catalyzing shields kind of gives you like 1.5 seconds of invulnerability. So you run like that, and then you run like an ability that gives you some invulnerability on top of catalyzing shields. So it's like, it still works as shield gating, but it's like a pseudo shield gate, I guess. I don't know. But I didn't really run shield gates to begin with, so it was kind of like a trip. Trying to figure out what the changes were. At least you don't have to run the Dragon Key anymore, right? Because that was a big thing that was really annoying people, is running Dragon Keys, so you're constantly like proccing shields. Mag, huh? Sixth Sense, muscle memory. Honest to God, I'm not even looking at my screen a lot. Well, I'm looking at my screen, but I'm not looking at like in front of my screen. I'm usually looking at my mini map. That's how I navigate. It's pretty cooked. Wait, am I capped on bounty? I just realized I should probably check that first, huh? Ew. Okay. Whoops. I want some arcanes. Okay. Yikes. Alex always plays Warframe when I have to work. Is that true? With abilities. Am I not killing him with abilities? Oh, I should probably run mag. Or not mag, but... Hold on. Sorry, I was trolling. There it is. Wait, what? Look. Cannot see. Holy smokes. I think I'm playing D&D again. Yeah, D&D is fun. Depends on like the campaign and stuff, you know? So much treasure. What the fuck was that? Watching your D&D game with No Pixel Group and your character was funny as fuck. Yeah, that was a fun little campaign. We all
Shut the fuck up.
Necros? No, it's just a visual bug.
Chat cat kiss.
I don't know why it happens. There's just like a bug that when you load into missions, sometimes everybody has the same like Warframe avatar as you. This song like sounds like something out of a Sonic game. A little bit. Mai says it does. Necros was the only correct Warframe PFP for me. The rest were Jai. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes I load in as Nyx and everyone else has like Nyx. And I'm like, wait, is there that many Nyx in here? And it's just like, I'm the only one. It's weird. Karoni is the official Fast Blue Ball ambassador. Have a good night, folks. Yo, thanks for chilling this, Kabard. Trails, what do you mean by that? What, Actually, don't answer it. I don't think I've ever played Sonic Adventure 1. Sonic Ambassador and had a Sonic themed contest. Where are you spelling Sonic, bro? You don't want to try this out? Low-key kind of do. Bounties. I love bounties. Wait. Are you me? And I am you? What the hell is this? Let's get the Torrid. Wait, is this Zephyr? Might be Zephyr. Play some SC Arcade with the guys, but I'll be back later if you're still on. I may have time for one more, though. All good, man. No worries. No worries. It's Gus? Oh, Gauss. Oh my god, yeah, that actually totally makes sense. Play Sonic Adventure 1, make sure to emulate the Dreamcast version, not the DX version. DX is the every release is based on, but it's more glitchy than the Dreamcast original. Fair enough, fair enough. See, like everyone looks like Calvin for me now. What is this?
Thanks, Oni-chan.
Bird New Walls of 3 months. You appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Where There we go. Why is this song going so hard? Because Cotton Eye Joe. I think it's a bit more than that. My God. Someone got banned for this song once? Why? And here? Oh. Real? We run shields now. What do you think of the Hall of Vania maps? I actually like them a lot. They did a really good job with this this update. Any endo, bro? Why's my endo so bad? One more endo. I'll never be able to level at this rate. Oh, you're playing as Gara. I never see Gara. Convert mod sendo. It's not that deep. A lot of these bounties give a bunch too. Where's your top 3 fave? You need endo? I mean, I could use endo. I'm not like really sweating it, but I do like it when these missions give a shit ton of endo. That's always nice. I'll get back to the mutagen sample grind. Yes, please, dude. You gotta get those mutagen samples. This is not a joke. About the shape of the blunt, it's about how it hits. True. Should be good because I did miss one, so it's whatever. I should probably turn it in for the 10K. Because I've been hoarding these. I have a bunch of these. What's the move, man? Liches, No. Elite said no. You know. I mean, Kuva farming would be okay, but liches, yeah, I kind of agree. I'm not really feeling liches right now. It'd be a whole thing. Steph hopped on Warframe, a real one. Like my fake friends. My fucking fake friends who won't play this with me. Are you tired? A little bit. So that's what I'm thinking about. Like, what are we gonna run here? We got Duvari. What does we have for the circuits? Yo, what's the... What are we picking up here? All these... the Sestra? Like Okina? You like Okina? Okina's goated. All right. I run this. What do we have for normal? Ooh, Saren might be a little spicy, right? I think I already mastered Saren, though. What about Valbon? I mastered Valbon, Nova. Pretty sure I've mastered normal Nova as well. Yeah, I mastered all these. So I guess we won't have to do normals this week. That's fine, that's fine. You mastered all... Yeah. Farm for Chroma? Yeah, what's the Chroma farm like? I just need... The thing is, I thought I got my last... I'm a little pissed, because I thought I got my last Frost piece. Which was Frost Systems? And I don't fucking have it. I'm so confused. I literally thought I made it. Because I farmed for, like, my Frost system. I guess I made the chassis and the neuroptics, but not the systems. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Is Warframe easy or hard to get into? It's super easy to get into. It just has a very high ceiling.
Merry Jonkler's Eve.
In terms of like how much stuff you can get into. There's tons of content, but base Warframe very easy. Especially non-steel path. The stuff I'm doing is kind of like very endgamey. Is it? I guess. Is it endgamey? I don't know. Well, how do you define endgame in Warframe? Like, endgame Warframe is like you're taking your, like, primed mods and you're maxing them out. You're, like, forming your weapons. Right? You're, like, max forming your weapons. You're leveling your, like, I don't know. Operator abilities. You're farming for your, like, you're trying to max out your arcanes, right? Am I running second molt efficiency instead of first? What's going on? You're, like, maxing out your arcanes. Do you main Drifter or Operator? I main Operator just because I played Operator before Drifter. It feels weird to play Drifter now since I was playing Operator for so long. Mid-game be operator, schools, and starting arcanes. Yeah, starting arcanes, starting operator, schools. But even though I kind of fell behind on all these. I mean, these are whatever. Okay, so actually question, because this got me tilted the fuck out, all right? I've been kind of working on my schools. What's the deal? Actually, hold on. No. I'll do this. Actually, fuck it, whatever. It doesn't matter. What's the deal with the idol? Can you farm the Eidolon horns? Without actually doing Eidolon hunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? For like the last slots, brilliant ones, I don't think so. So like for the last slots, right? Like the brilliant Eidolon shards, can you not farm those? Because somebody was saying the other day, you can't see it. Like the last node of these. So you still have to do Eidolon hunts for the schools. There's also certain oh, dude, I'm gonna I really don't want to do Eidolon hunts, but I feel like I'm gonna have to like get into Eidolon hunts at some point. There's certain like arcanes and stuff I want that I think only drop from Eidolons. I can help them to do them fast when you need. Please take me. I need to do them too. There's just, dude, I don't know. It's just like, I still am trying to like max out my Arcane Energize. I've been working on this for a fucking year. I need 10 more Arcane Energizes. These are expensive as fuck, by the way. Sell some Arcanes for flat or plat, you brokey. I don't need plat. Unless I want to buy Arcanes, which would not help my situation. Care if I design a dojo a little? Maybe make some sculptures? Yeah, do you need permissions for that? Tinker said he doesn't care if people want to design stuff. I'm trying to think of like what you need for it. You should be able to... do you need Archangel permission for that? I can give it to Inquisitor General. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. I think high rank I'm captain. What's your thing again? What's your in-game? Oh, so there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give you yeah, I'll give you edit perms. Look, there I am. Yes, you are, Art. When's the last time you were around, Art? 737 days ago. True. One more day than coffee. I'm 25. I'm spinning my damn wheels, running out of things to level. I don't know what to do, man. There's a ton of things you could still level. Think about like fucking Kuva weapons and shit. I mean, hopefully you're already running a Lekka frame. A Lekka frame is really helpful with that stuff. Also, I could use build perms too. All right, yeah, I can give you guys build perms. I'll trust you guys. What the fuck? Do you want to trade? Can I get build perms too so I can get a room to trade? So I can get that room to trade liches and sisters? Just ask for them to build it. You need a room to trade liches? Why do you need... What's the difference? Wait, what's the room to trade liches? Can't you just trade liches and Normal trade? You need a special room for just liches? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm good. No, it's alright. No, I don't need it. It's okay. It's honestly better that I try to farm Endo at some point. I have 72 of them. Yeah, I know. It's okay though. I don't really need Endo that bad. It gives me a little gold to work on. It's just for my like Archon Vitality for my Mirage. It's really not that deep. I like to double up on it anyway. So like when I'm farming bounties for 19.99, I just like it when it drops like 10k Endo or something, because that way it, like I double up on the rewards. Do an IF farm and get hella Endo. Yeah, I don't like to just do specific farms though, unless it's like there's no other options. What the fuck, dude? Okay, how many of these do you have? Wait, are you rich? Wait, this guy's flexing his Lambo keys. 10? Why don't you sell them? These are worth a lot. How much are these in the Warframe market? Wait, I got drops for watching my own stream. Let's go. Warframe market. Bro, this shit's like 500 plat, isn't it? Probably like 100. This is like 250 plat, dude. Why don't you just sell these? It's 250, yeah. 30 do you sell 50? Or wait, 30 or 150. Sorry, 150. I'm bad at math, sorry. Like maxed out energize is 900ish, ain't it? It's a lot. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I'll give you one of my rare ammo drums. Wait, I actually need this one. Hold on a second. I'll give you one of my rare ammo drums. Don't say I never did nothing for you, okay? Let's be real. Yeah, this guy got scammed so bad, chat. Holy fuck. This guy actually got scammed really bad. Okay, I hate the trade pose, by the way. I will admit. I don't like when my character hunches over and does this fucking weird, like... Yeah, but you actually got scammed. I don't know if you know it or not. You actually got scammed really bad. 1 ammo jump for 5 arcane energize. Yeah, that's crazy. Yikes. Where's the okay. Reported? You can't report me, dude. You agreed to it. You click the accept button. It's literally you can't report after that. I want to see if I don't think anyone's built anything since we last looked. We just have like the Dagath chamber that was highly requested. Why do we have a giant fucking Loki statue in our base? What is this? What? What the fuck, dude? That's John Warframe. Not even painted. I've seen some really sick designs though. Comes with the room. Yeah, here's a scary room over here. She John on my Warframe. That's your first message? That's your first message in here? Is she John on my Warframe? Based? Okay. See, I like the entryway. I really fuck with this. Like when you load in, it looks all dark and like mysterious. It's like, whoa, where am I? But it's just like, don't go anywhere else. Because the rest of this is empty. Just stay up here. She jonkler jonking on my Warframe. I hate that. Why are you saying stuff like that? She final on my fantasy until I 14. That's crazy. Yeah, Art, that's crazy. Yo, let's peep that Arcane Energize, though. This shit about to be fucking lit. Yo, another rank? Another day, another Arcane Energize upgrade? Huge, dude. Holy shit. Yo. 125 energy, self, and allies? Insane, bro. Yeah, fully upgraded Arcane Energize is like legit, like fucking 900 plat or something. It's pretty crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot. She Arcane on my Energize. Yeah, see, I don't like that, actually. I don't think I like She Arcane on my Energize. She Genshin my Impact. Okay. Wait, I don't have max rank adaptation? Real? Okay, real question. Does Legendary Core let you upgrade all the way to 10? So for example, if I had a level 0 Archon mod, would I be able to get it all the way to level 10? Like with one Legendary Core? Yes? Okay. So then would it make more sense for me to like get a nice primed mod like from Barrow and then upgrade it all the way to level 10 and then sell it? Would that make more sense? Because I have a bunch of leveled prime mods, but like, yeah, don't use it on low max rank mods. Well, like I think the Archon ones go for like 20,000 at like this one's, yeah, this one's 20k to upgrade it, 20k endo. But just one time since I've already upgraded it from level 0. Use prime on my mod. All right, relax. Shibero on my Katir till I'm prime. Dude. I'm trying to be fucking serious here. This shit's serious, bro. Like I could take prime Bane of
63 months.
Grenier, right? And I could turn it from 0 to 10 and then sell it. How much is it worth, actually? Let me check. Primed Bane of Grenier is worth 160 plat. That seems kind of bad, actually. Primed Reach? How much is Primed Reach? 160? I mean, it's not too bad, though. 120 for Primed Reach? Interesting. She primed my Bane till I veneered. How much does a core cost? I don't even know where you get the cores from. I'll be honest with you. I think you get them for like certain events and shit. Sortie, just 10 plat, gives 30,450 endo. If you are using, for example, 20k endo for an upgrade, it would mean 57 plat. Cores come from Sortie, very rare reward. There was one given for free from the charity event. Oh, that's probably where I got it from. It was given to old players when they changed the modding system to Endo. I'm not that old, dude. I mean, like I said, I'm not really sweating on like getting Endo that bad right now. I'm kind of chilling. I was just thinking of like max value for that. Prime dual rounds. 10 of 10 goes for 200. If I 10 of 10 this prime dual rounds, I could sell it for 200 plat as well. That's not bad. Are you making a Warlock or a Titan? I'm new to this game. I'm thinking of making a Hunter. Then 145 for pack leader, 10 of 10. I mean, I could sit on it. I could find something like juicy. Can't you also just sell a core? I don't think you could sell the cores. No, legendary core. How much do they go for? Legendary. Wait, maybe they. Wait, you can sell these? Oh, you can. Oh, you can sell it for like 100 plat. That doesn't seem valuable, does it? You look kind of slim today. Sell a gold and buy a house. Scam on trade channel. Yo, what do you mean by that? You can sell cores. Sell for crazy high there. You don't like just scam a bunch of people. Okay. I gotta fucking do something, man. I gotta do some shit. Where's my The Wolf of Wallframe? Definitely not, brother. My last stream, I got fucking. Actually, I actually am the one that got scammed. Frost Prime comes from. Not Frost Prime. Sorry, Frost Systems come from this Bozo Planet. Forget which one. Systems Blueprint. Regular Systems Blueprint. End of Resurgence. Sirius, right? Ceres. And then, what was it? It wasn't Semini. Was it Exta? Yeah, it's Exta, right? Solve the riddle from the inbox message. Hey, that shit's never happened. No, that shit is like I have to go and like do fucking certain what do you call it? I have to do like certain missions on certain planets when they're the infestation whatever. It's annoying. Is this it? It's the basic Mirage quest. It's annoying as fuck. I'll do it eventually, but like it's like on Mars. I have to wait for infestation nodes. It's really just it's a pain in the ass. Oh, thank God you're here, brother. I was like really worried for a sec. I don't know if me and this level 4 can handle this. What is stunning him? Wait, is this even the mission? I actually don't remember if this is the mission or not. I feel like it's a different one. Is this correct? Well, I don't remember doing it. I don't know. What the fuck? It actually ported me all the way back to my frame. That's crazy. Maybe the layout's different than when I remember it. Frost is from here. I don't know why I don't remember doing this mission for Frost. I don't know why. Never tried Warframe. Maybe I will. You could. Should do music. Yes, I'm throwing do music. Systems. Oh. I swear I got systems before, bro. Read clan message so you know as well. Are you trying to Helminth Frost or something? I'm just trying to master Frost. I didn't craft Frost yet. Few basic frames I didn't craft. What's the clan message? The one that I made or what? Right to know in the wrong place? That one? Which one? Press tab to swap chats. No, just chat. Oh. I put, oh, I see. 24 hours if you need it. Got you, okay. Yo, let's get it. Bigfoot 7714. This is very engaging gameplay. Yay, we did it. On CapView, would you ever do an IRL stream? I've done a few IRL streams. IRL streams can be a little sketchy, that's all. You know, due to the fact that people can like find out where you are. Not a fan. Not a lamp either. IRL hiking trip would be sick. That'd be kind of funny. Systems. Give me systems. You fucking... You bitch. 24-hour stream at Denny's. You don't play GTA anymore, so maybe it's safe. You're right. Hooters? I don't think they let me stream at Hooters. IRL camping. Jenny's spaghetti. What the hell is Jenny's spaghetti? Who the hell is Jenny? My female colleague has an interest in you. You know, get in line. You know what I mean? Some Hooters would let you stream, I bet. You'd have to talk to the manager, and then they talk to the employees. And the manager and employees are chill with it. They'll let you stream. Short line? No, it's not. It's a very long line. Okay? Trust me. I told my husband all about the Jonkler lore yesterday, and he thought it was funny. Yo, however, like... And every time I go live with this game, I think the one reason I like being live.
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
I should forgot to unsub.
Is you guys like teach me new shit. Might be better if you don't play public. I don't think it matters. I think the reason I like playing... well, I mean, I play a multiplayer game to play public. But if they're... So, like, if I join public, most of the times they're already going. And if they're already at the boss fight, I can just, like, phase in and do it, you know? But this is, like, non-steal path, so it's literally, like, I'm just AFKing. You know? It's really not that deep. Might be a little faster if I did it non-public. But I don't mind helping people, too, because sometimes I load in with, like, MR... You know, MR3, MR4. Dude, how many... Okay. Yeah, when I load in with, like, MR3, MR4 players, I at least can help them out. They can feel like, oh my god, I can be like that one day. I can be just like that guy, a total fucking loser. Sick. So that's what it means to be all-powerful. But, yeah, anyways... Not a big deal. Okay, this is weird. People keep slowing the boss with Frost. I think it's the split, isn't it? Is it just because you're not splitting the damage between the little guy and the big guy? And so it freezes the boss. Is that how it works? No. Okay, never mind. Registered loser, as DE say. Planting hopes in future Warframe warriors. True. Moo Latte. Running a little Garuda. Little Garuda Prime. Okay, okay. Sick. Love to see it. They have a normal Garuda, and then they have a Garuda Prime. What else? They have Cora, Jade. Wait, they got Jade. They farmed Jade? They did not fuck with Octavia. They got Octavia. How do you get Octavia 3 kills and never play again? They have an Ice Beam on Taxon Sentinel? Oh, wait, every single one is slowing down with Taxon? Is that what's happening? Wait, that seems like a grief. Like, that seems like an unknowing grief. Wait, really? Every single one has been running Taxon Sentinel and slowing down their own... Okay, that's funny, actually. Unknown grief angle. Come on, man. Give me that systems, bro. See, it's either for the next Prime today. I saw the heirloom. You're talking about the... Wait, what is the next Prime? I saw the heirloom being teased for Rhino. Alex out here letting Moo do all the work. Brother, I kept my chassis. I kept my 4 up. My 4 does all the work. Trust me, okay? Lavos Prime. Interesting. Yo, what if we don't leave? Oh. I was gonna say, what if we don't leave and we just, like, accept their next mission? Alright, this bit lasted too long. Lavos Prime ASAP. I mean, Lavos got those changes, right? A prosecutor? Yo, this guy's going in. Holy shit. Running Zorus? Because he's a fucking... Because he's a Giga Chad. What do you mean, why is he running Zorus? Look at this guy. He's popping off. Look at this shit. Sheesh. Oops. I wonder. I'm running anti-friction on Mirage for my secondary, for my Exilis mod. I wonder how much that impacts my passive. I wonder if they cancel each other out. Dude, if I get another... Oh my god. This is fucking Warframe. This is peak Warframe, bro. Right here. We're in the same fucking mission over and over again and wanting to punch your monitor. Literally 5 neuroptics and 1 chassis. No systems. Like, brother. I'm about to pay 300 plats, so I don't have to deal... So I'm running I'm running Cunning Drift, which gives plus 12% slide, but minus 30% friction. My passive gives me 85% longer sliding. How much does minus 30% friction cancel off of my passive? I wonder if it even matters. It's such a... Okay, bro. This guy threatens me like every day. Minus friction is a buff, not a nerf. Oh, you're right. Wait. I'm just fucking dumb, actually. I thought I was getting slide friction. Okay. So wait, I have like... Wait, so it's a buff to my slide, right? Okay. Why does it not feel like it, though? Whatever. Alright, cool. Never mind. Never mind. Forget it. Forget what I said. LOL. Pretty sure he said it has all the expansion packs for Sims. Not all of them. I have a bunch of them, though. I have a bunch of them, and Mantis started, like, gifting Sims expansion packs to me for, like, my birthdays and shit. Get the door before someone's joined. Sorry, I keep asking to play Sims, though. I got to work and was like, damn, I'm going to contribute to his crashing out. Well, at least you recognize it. Sims is a very expensive game if you want all the things. Yeah, bro, it's disgusting. One of the most disgustingly monetized games in the fucking... on the planet. Systems? You absolute buffoon. Brother. Did you use the booster thing? I don't think their booster thing matters. I'm 100% guaranteed to get a drop from this mission. It's just I'm looking for a specific drop. So it's RNG. The resource booster doesn't matter. Systems might be hard to get, maybe. I swear to God I got systems, bro. I don't know. Was it for something else? Was I farming something else I got systems for? Am I crazy? I'm about to be. That last one, yes. Bro, what is this tile? Wait, you guys were already here. How? Wait, how did I join your mission? Was this guy living here? What is he doing? Okay, there we go. I'll pay good money for a Jonkler to come back. Train thing might be the worst thing when it comes to DLC, maybe. No, like, Sims is pretty bad, dude. Trust me. I'm back. Need help still? Bro, please. I need help with this level 15 mission that I have to run until I lose my mind. About to go crazy in here. What the hell? Did we do this already? Oh, my bad. That's how I level weapons in this game. Systems. Nice. Got it. Holy shit, finally. Thank you, God. That was really quick and easy. Yeah, okay, bro. So it's faster. Okay, what else can I get going on here? I need an Ash Prime system. Actually, no. What do I... No, I need two things from Ash. Not Ash Prime. No, I need a Chroma Vault. A Chroma Vault Neuroptics blueprint. Is this a clan thing? Or is it from Dojo? I don't have it? It'll show you job location. Yeah, I clicked it, but it didn't. I didn't see anything. Like, I don't know where it shows it. Okay, yeah, job location. Yeah, it shows it for other parts, but for this, it didn't show where to get it. Scan guy? Wait, what? Oh, is it a base or prime? Base. Is it Cephalon standing? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, no. No. But it's Volt part though, no? It's Volt. It's a Volt part. Tenolab. Yeah, this. Right? Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, is this different? Wait, maybe I'm confused. Parts, if you no longer have them, then you deleted them and need to reobtain them from Samaras. Wait, am I losing it? Am I unhinged? Bro, I have like zero standing with the Cephalon. No, what? No, because he uses... Oh, okay, so I see what's happening. So basically, I need to... So to make Chroma, I need to make Chroma Neuroptics. I need to make Chroma Systems, but for Chroma Systems, I need Saren Systems. I need to make Volt Neuroptics. So I gotta make Volt Neuroptics as well. And what's the other thing? I need Saren Systems. Dude, my Argon crystals, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Saren Systems. I don't have Saren Systems. But this is saying I have all the Chroma parts. I'm confused. I have... To be fair, what I could do if I want to skip like farming the Saren Systems is like kind of not really cheesy, but could just like load up like the circuit on normal and just farm this, right? And then that way you can get systems after 8 runs, which was like not really that great, you know? To be honest with you, it's not really that great. Probably faster farmer normally. Yeah, I think so too. Systems comes from the assassination mission on Sedna. Oh boy. Yeah, 8 ranks is probably longer. It's guaranteed though. I mean, it depends. What if you have got really bad RNG? You know? I'll do my Sedna path at some point. The Ignis punches through the spinny thing. I actually wonder if my 4 can punch through it. Oh, I'm here with Sour Bean and JJ Threat. I can't even farm it because I need Argon crystals as well, right? Just now realize. But that's okay. Those are kind of easy. Wait, actually, you know, can you do you guys I need a really annoying steel path mission completion. It's the it's like the man in the wall one. Or part of that. Or it's the infestation one. With the lantern. You said prelate, yeah. Block the rockets. Do we have to have a strategy for this? Okay, you block the rockets. I'm gonna play the Undertale Megalovania OST. Alright, I can't do this because my game is bugged. Give me 1 second. Everyone on paths to start fights? Real? Oh. Oh, you're talking about this shit? Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. It's been a fucking forever. Which circle am I doing? Are you sure it's your... Are you sure it's your own circle? I think anyone can shoot the circles. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm like in like a really good location actually. This is fine. Did you say smartest Warframe lobby? No, we're chilling, dude. This is good. Good stuff, you guys. You guys are doing great. Good gameplay. Come to Brazil. Holy shit, bro. You guys doing good? Need any help? I can come help. I totally forgot about this fight. It's been so fucking long. So you're telling me doing this is faster than just doing the Davari experience normal circuit? Is this the new players are just lost? That's why it's slow? Brother, I'm lost. I'm the new player now. Yo, chill, dude. It was just a fucking joke. Literally, I don't know why you're making it such a fucking big deal. Yo, sick bike, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. I'm gonna lose it with this. I have to create the systems for Saren to create the systems for Chroma. To be able to create Chroma to master it and then fucking toss it in the helmet. This shit is crazy. Good luck, man. It took me days to get that shit. I'm already pissed off. You're pissing me off by saying stuff like that to me. I do need... Where is it? I was cooking something and then I got really mad. I think it was a Sedna mission. Was it the Sedna mission? No, which one's the... Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, you want to do a really quick and easy mission? I need one of you to do Revenant, though. Specifically. It's pretty easy, though. But you definitely need to run Revenant. This one's not easy. Yes, it is. Why are you being a coward? Just hop on in, man. Yeah, this mission, actually, low-key, this mission is fucking dog shit. I don't know why they still have this in the game. I don't even know what would make this better. Like, there's nothing that makes this better. I'll just run Wisp, okay? There's no... It's chill. It's not chill. It's fucking trash. I need you to type in English if you're going to tell me to do stuff. I'm trying to remember what I played this with. There's a cheese you can do on the first phase of the fight where I think you like consume the boss as Revenant, and that skips the entire like first half of the intermission, and then the rest of it is just terrible, and you AoE down as quickly as possible on the second phase for the ads. Otherwise, it's an awful experience for everybody. I was reading a Reddit thread where someone's like, I want the developers to do this fight on stream one time. Alright, that was the easy part. That's the part you can cheese with Revenant. My dog. Yo, where is this thing? Oh. Oh, you got it? Oh, it's in here. You have to kill stuff with it, so just remember that. While you have the lantern, you do need to be killing stuff with it. So gross. Otherwise, it's cringe. Wow. All right. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't want to look at how much damage we did, but I feel like it was a lot. Must have been a ton. Dude, also, what is draining all of my energy? This maybe is a YouTube lookup. No, I mean this is the fight. I'm telling you. This is the fight. This is how it goes. Make lantern big. do damage. Run out of energy, I guess, question mark? Every 5 seconds? Is there no energy anywhere here? Is 30 enough for this? Nice, okay. Yikes. This upstairs. The big thing and the annoying thing is keeping the lantern like filled. Like you have to keep killing stuff with it actively. So if anything, I think if you have lantern, just keeps killing stuff to glow it and bring it to boss. Otherwise, it's gonna take 100 years. Are you dead? Oh my god. Wait, but dead? All tabbed, okay. I hate how this thing like actually drains your battery unironically. Nice. Yeah, this has got to be like one of the worst fights in the game. Should we start over? I mean, there's not really... I don't really know what the difference would be. Like if we started over, it's not gonna change the actual fight or anything, you know? I've just seen people like spam Revenant for it. That's like the only thing that makes sense, I guess. But it just seems so weird. It just seems so weirdly tuned that I don't want to do that alone. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, dude. I like how it starts, it just breaks through all your shields right away. Reset, new setup in a fourth. We could try that, sure. I'm down. I don't really know what I would run for that. I know what makes it easier. If you go down with the light, you lose it. Yes. But the light also fades away naturally on its own, too. Looks like we need Revenant. Yeah, everything that I read was like, you need Revenant for this fight. And so I've been trying different ways to not listen to that, but if there's like a better solution, there's not like a good way to cheese it. I saw a guy like do a melee thing on it, which was interesting. But then I don't know if they've like tuned the fight or something. I can't. Yeah, I don't know. DR, maybe I want DR. Or would you want to join? Or sorry, did I not invite? Yeah. I'm down. And I can run DR and just like fuck it. 90% DR should be more than enough for this. You would think. I set in a Steel Path mission at level 124. You would think would be enough. Heat and slash. I mean, I can prime it, right? Heat and slash. I have enough slash on my Latron. I mean, I'll probably just be Glaive, right? I think as long as one of us is Revenant, it's probably fine. I'll just run DR so you guys can chill a little bit more. I couldn't. By the way, my seven Forma, 5 Archon Shard, duration, or sorry, was it ability strength? I think ability strength Wisp could not heal through the damage of an ad. Okay? Pretty nutty stuff. The throughput of this mission alone? Actually, sorry, I didn't mean to start it. If you guys aren't ready. My bad. We can do Archon hunts, but we cannot do the Deimos assassination mission. It is too strong. Yeah, I feel like this fight. I feel like a lot of the boss fights need to be looked at again. I mean, I like the boss fights in this game. I kind of low-key wish they were a little bit more Destiny-like. I don't know. Destiny has really good raids. It'd be cool if Warframe had good raids. Like I didn't mind the puzzle-solving mechanic of the last boss. I wish more boss fights were like that. They just seem to be like these weird, arbitrary, like, bullet sponges that sometimes have mechanics and sometimes don't. So it's kind of annoying. Like, I wish Warframe kind of had, like, a raid, you know, where you just solve mechanics. Should I Rhino? It's up to you. I usually use gas or blast against Deimos enemies. This specifically the assassination, though. It's got like 3 different phases. There was raids and then they were removed. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could circle back on that. You know? Like, I like in Destiny when you have to, like, do mechanics as a team. I do like those types of engagements. I feel like they should try out stuff like that. So if it's all the same, Revenant skips all the phases, even when you have the lantern. I kind of want to see it. I mean, you have a Revenant Prime, right? So you can run it. I don't have a good Revenant Prime at all. I don't think I even have Revenant, actually. Have to message Tinker. Tinker, get online. Tinker mains Revenant. But yeah, use your, like, I think it's the minion ability, whatever the fuck it's called, on the first phase. It should, like, instantly transition it. Yeah, see? See the cheese? Grew up watching you, Morley. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by and checking in on me. Yeah, I'll just I don't know, I'll spam 2, I guess. Spam 2 and Glaive, wish for the best. We just have to kill stuff inside the blue circle as we're going to the boss. That'll like give us more time to kill, or you know, to hit the boss with. Well, you actually skip phases though. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Yeah, this doesn't, this whole sequence doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, I'm Grayfin, hold up. So are you just using your are you using like your consumability? Is that like what's bypassing us instantly into next phase, or is there like, is it Revenant in combination with like a certain weapon? Just one? So you're telling me that this fight becomes trivial if you just play Revenant and press 1 versus 3 people with like max prime frames and max primed Incarnon weapons. I just feel like this like, well, I appreciate that Revenant can do all this. It just seems a little not like cheesy, but unfair. Revenant's the accessibility frame. I mean, there's accessibility frame, and then there's also like this mission becomes impossible without Revenant. Maybe I'm being dramatic with the. I think it's not impossible, but it would just take a long ass time to do it without Revenant. Even this, I mean, even with Revenant, it's still taking a little bit, but like what we were running before was like really difficult. I don't know if the scaling feels weird or what it is about this mission specifically. Okay, well, GG's. Thanks for running Revenant for that. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think so. Like, it's annoying to me because if I came in here on one of my like Giga Chad frames, on like my Nyx or on like my Mirage, or even my like, you know, Wisp, with my fully loaded Incarnon weapons, I don't think I complete that mission in under 30 minutes. And also, I don't think I die less than 5 times. So that's why it's a bit irritating. Oh, huge, dude. We got the Steel Path. Whoa. But yeah, that was a bit of a pain in the ass. So I don't really understand what the thought process is there. And I was trying to read about it, but everything that I read was like, yeah, just go in as Revenant. It wasn't like, oh, you should use these weapons, you should use this build, you should avoid that. It's literally just use Revenant. That's it. So that got a little frustrating because I don't use Revenant. And then people would queue up for it, and people were getting tilted queuing up for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I've struggled with any other missions so far. I've done most of Steel Path. I still have a few planets left, right? Sedna, Ceres, Jupiter, Europa, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. I've done a bunch of planets already at Steel Path. None of them had any issues, but this one specifically, for some reason, is just a real pain in the ass. Even with 1 point, actually, let me see last mission results. I'm curious, dude. I did 53% damage dealt, and I felt like I didn't fucking do anything at all. And I felt like that was mostly carried by like my Prime and my Glaive. That's crazy. Fire accuracy, yeah, like, yeah, bro. That's from the my 3, I think, though. Bad at boss fights. Yeah, we don't miss. We don't miss by 3,000%. No, I wanted to see the breakdown of this. I thought you'd have like 100% or something, because like Revenant low key carried that. But I don't even see anything that signifies it. Like I couldn't tell you what it was. Maybe it was slash and heat. I'm running slash on my Glaive, and then I assume that my 3 primes heat, but It's just a very strange. It's just a very strange mission. I feel like this is something that they should really fix, because this has probably existed for a long time. Yeah, this has existed for a long time as a mission. Well, GG's. Pepper Jam, I guess you don't have to worry about doing it yourself now. Pepper Jam was like, yo, can I tag along? I don't want to fucking do this by myself. I don't blame you. Damage stats more so damage to ads overall than... yeah, that makes sense too. I want to see boss damage, TBH. I want to see the boss damage breakdown. But I guess we can't look at it, so it is what it is. Well, GG's, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That was good. I was trying to get Deimos done for Steel Path. All right, friends. Well, I think I'm gonna head out. Short little stream today. Short little thing, no big deal. Played some Warframe, good stuff. Hopefully you guys got some drops. I said I wanted to stream until you guys got your drops. I'm assuming that a lot of folks did. Thanks for the stream, Monk. No worries, no worries. We'll do more of these. Yeah, I think we did about... what was it? I think it's like 4 hours, right? Something like that. Oh, it's 3 hours. Shit. The 5%. The stream, man, and the games. GG's, keep the good work. Yo, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow with the wheel for day 70. Hopefully, like earlier, like it was today. 4 hour rant, 3 hour gameplay, as always. Absolutely. We are out here. It's been okay. We're about to be streaming for 8 hours though. Okay, I think that's a little different. 8 hours, so it's like 4 hours of rants, 4 hours of gameplay at least, right? Certainly. Full shift. We did a full shift out here. Yeah, back tomorrow, Thursday. Like I said, a little bit earlier, kind of how it was today, and then Friday will be the last day until we officially cap our subathon, since we started in September of last year. So, which will be good. Give us time to get through the looks like 217 hours of timer in the next month. I don't know how many people do it until February. We're probably gonna have some time left over by the time Monster Hunter comes out. I think February 28th, when Monster Hunter comes out, we'll probably still have time on this clock, unironically. Possibly. But this upcoming Friday, that will be the last stream until February. First day of February is when we would cap our timer. So, anyways, appreciate you guys. Thanks for sticking around today. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you had fun. I'll be back tomorrow on the stream. We'll be doing the wheel, spinning the wheel. Who knows what it'll land on? I don't know. But we'll find out tomorrow. Find out what the next wheel game is. Appreciate you, folks. Have a good rest of your night. Or morning, whatever time it is for you. And I will catch you tomorrow. Another stream. Bye-bye, everybody.